Give it to me now.
Damn, you're sexy, but you keep controlling my mind. Yeah. I've been thinking of reasons, but I can't deny. Yeah. Cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees. I cannot deny you're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. You're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. So baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Yeah, what kind of magic got control of me? Oh, what kind of magic you got over me? Yeah, ooh, cause baby, you are not a girl, and you wanna punish me. Sugar, you got a hold, so come on, do what you please. My mind is saying no, but you're bringing me to my knees. Yeah, I cannot deny you're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Oh, you're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Oh, so baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Yeah, put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Put your lips upon my lips. Let me have a taste. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. Tasty. You're looking so tasty. Tasty, yeah. Damn, you're tasty. So baby, lick your lips and take a bite. Baby, I'm all yours tonight. You're looking so tasty. Yeah, damn, you're tasty. Give it to me now.
I don't know why we parted. I don't know what went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night, 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 all night. It shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just let me all night. Just love me all night, 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 all night.
It's a summer love affair, putting flowers in your hair. Windows down in the Jeep as we pull up to the beach. Got this feeling like a crush. I don't wanna say too much, so I'm leaning in real close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart, feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. 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 Like a diamond in the sun, baby, now we're having fun. Turn the music up real loud. Come and find me in the crowd. It's so sweet like cherry rose. Close your eyes and start to fall. Got me leaning into close. Let's see where it goes. Make a move, make a move. Oh, it's time to make a move. Feel you touching on my heart, feel you touching on mine. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. Temptation. Hot, hot, hot. It's a hot, hot, hot situation. It's a hot, hot episode. It's a hot, hot, hot temptation. Temptation, temptation. Oh, it's a hot, hot, hot episode. Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
Don't need no thing. Ain't into bling. Just use enough. You fill me up. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things. 'Cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy That's what I want. That's what I want. I don't care for diamond rings. I just crave the simple things. 'Cause that's what I want. That's what I want. I don't need no fancy car. I'll take you just the way you are. 'Cause that's what I want. That's what I want. 'Cause that's what I want. 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 Moving forward in the future. Now that we're together, now that we're together, moving forward in the future. Now that we're together, now that we're together, we just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. I'm a joke from the ship, but I can't swim. I'm a run from the life that I'm living, like a ghost fading into oblivion. Big win, big win. I'm a joke from a rope I'm swinging, just a bloke made of smoke and some thick skin, cauterized by the wound of a vision. A prison, a prison. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your world. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left for dead when, even when I have a heart attack. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. Idolize, idolize, that's a word game. I am sick, get a grip of my pen frame. You can call me my first and my last name. When did I become such an ingrate? Toe to toe, shoe to shoe, I'm a shoelace. I'm a fraud, I'm a zoo in a dark place. Why do I even try to pretend that I can rhyme good? Oh well, I guess. Tell me it's all or nothing. Tell me I'll have your world. Don't wanna be good for something if my life is a blur. Tell me it's all in my head. I'm a hypochondriac. Don't wanna be left
have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. We just really wanna feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun, feel fun. We just wanna have a good time, good time, good time, good time, good time, good time. Good time.
Don't you wanna tell me about the time that we felt fake? Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, cause I'm running free tonight. Don't regret our story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about what we'll be, gonna move out of the city, spending our time daydreaming, living our life.
I thought I was up to the job. I had the whole picture. But it's all out of focus now. Thresh and his Dream Raiders took everything. Guess I'm out of my league after all. But what about all those stolen dreams? Those people? I can't give up. Maybe I am out of my league, but there has to be something I can... Wait a minute. What's this? A piece of art? I've got to stop him. I knew Thresh was up to no good. But this was bigger than anyone at the agency imagined. I tried to arrest him, but he slipped through a portal. Not before I busted his lantern, though. And that's how I saved the dreamscape. Sure, Thresh got away, but I restored the stolen dreams. Not bad for a rookie. And now for the paperwork. These are tough times in the dreamscape. The phantom roams the dark corners, corrupting ideas and stealing dreams, leaving nothing behind but his calling card. Calls himself Thresh, and he doesn't play by the rules. But neither do I. That's why Detective Cinna put me on the case, I think. So, Swirly, what are you planning next?
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic.
Let's go. Sicker than the wizard with a top hat. So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat, best stick it in the WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat. What's that? You break like a plate in an earthquake on the first day, like a clown at birthday. Too late, gotta wait for the first one.
牛啊，这个球！菜呢？
Welcome back, everybody, to Wild Rift League Asia Season 2, and we're back here Week 1. This is the third day of Wild Rift, and it has been a really great time seeing a lot of these teams, very familiar faces to everybody, and we're going to be your shoutcasters. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Luz.
When was the last time that we casted together, Dash? I think it's been a while, right?
I think during the last week of Wild Rift League Asia Season 1.
True.
We weren't able to cast a lot.
Yeah, for the finals, right? We were not the one casting.
Yeah.
And I think the last time that we casted together, that was one of the highlights of the event, because that was, I believe, when NGX was able to stag the second place of the best of one formats.
Yep.
Right? But today, it is definitely going to be a very exciting day. Third day of WRLA2, and we have witnessed 2 days straight of 2-0s all across the board. And I just don't know what to expect here, Dash, because, 2-0s all across the board. Is that a good sign? Is that a bad sign? Maybe there's really a distinct distinct gap between teams. But nonetheless, we do have exciting teams that we have on board today.
Honestly, yesterday's games were really fast. It was just a lot of teams just being better against the other teams, which is why right now it's going to be a different spot for everybody. But let's take a look at the roadmap first. Together here, we have the regular stages, the longest part of our season, even during the last season. And we're going to be going after to the playoffs, then to the finals.
Yeah, at least now we have a stage in where, or this roadmap will be a little bit more condensed, right? We used to cast for 4 months for the regular stage or for the entirety of the event, but now we are condensing it to just 2 months or maybe even more than that. And so in the regular stage, what we are wanting to figure out is that are the teams that will be advancing towards the playoffs. And again, we have 19 teams divided into 2 different conferences. CN does have 11 teams, and we do have 8 teams from APAC. Now, the top 8 from CN will be advancing. Meanwhile, on APAC, or in the APAC conference, we do have top 4 teams advancing.
Yeah, and every regular stage game is going to be a best of 3 format, and we still have the first part of our games. We have an Aram game. Every before the series, we're going to be having an Aram game. The last time that we had it, it was a 1v1, right? But now we have a full-on Aram game for everybody.
Yeah, the kind of warm-up that I believe play-by-play casters really thrives. Yeah, really thrives. It just so happened that, you know, when it comes to side selection, it's so hard to break it down, right? All we know is that there are some OP champions, especially in Howling Abyss, right? Talking about Pyke that can really get pentakills after pentakills. There is also Akshan abusers, teams that really favor the revive mechanic that is offered by just that champion.
Yeah.
And some wombo combos here and there as well.
Yeah, and a lot of the things that I'm really expecting here is the difference between the meta that we had during the last time. But let's take a look at all the teams again. The participants that we have here, they are very familiar with you guys if you were here during Season 1. If you're not, these teams already fought each other during Season 1, but there has been some changes on some teams' roster.
Yeah. Season 1, we had a total of 20 teams, but Rare Atom has failed to join us. CN teams are down to 11. It's the same 11 squad. For APAC, we still have the same set of teams except for one big change. Enigma Galaxy, the champion or the number 1 APAC team, is now known G2 Blacklist.
Yeah, G2 Blacklist. We have seen them fight during the last time, during this week at least, and they weren't successful during the first fight, but at least now all of the fans of APAC are supporting them in a different banner. So yesterday we also had some teams fight each other that are also on the APAC side of things, and that was also exciting.
Yep, surely. And what's more exciting than prize money? We do have the prize money divided into 2 different conferences. So the goal for each team is, of course, to reach the playoffs. But if you are not in a position to reach the playoffs, at least 6th place will give you some motivation for sure.
Yeah, and most of the teams that were in the quarterfinals during the last tournament also received this. And this is one of the things that I was really excited about during the end of our season, because it was a surprise too. When we saw this, it was, wow, they're getting this amount. At least now we know. In the first part of our tournament, we know what they're gonna get.
Yep. Well, we knew backstage, right? How much they're getting. But the viewers kept on asking us about... Yeah, exactly. And we cannot really tell them.
We were playing along that we also don't know what's happening around it.
So the series that we will have for today will start with a banger. Thunder Talk already have a win on in the win column going against FPX's debut here, followed by JDG versus Trace Esports. And of course, an APAC special, Saigon Team Flash versus Buriram United.
Yeah, and on the other hand, APAC here, this is one of the matches that I'm really excited about, especially that there's been some changes on this roster that they have. But now let's take a look at the first teams that we're going to be fighting. It's going to be FPX versus Thunder Talk Gaming. It's the same full squad that we have here in Thunder Talk.
They made their debut last Wednesday, and their performance was beyond clean.
Yeah.
They were so on point. Z is still back in his elements, picking mid lane mages that has really gapped his opponent. We have to remember Z is that one contender to that best mid laner from CN.
Yeah, and also one of the things that I love about this is that the AP mid lane meta has been established now just because of the changes when it comes to the items. So most of our mid laners are coming back into their own, their actual home. This is their home.
Habitat.
AP champions, yeah. And that's why also something to really note about this matchup overall is that FPX and Thunder Talk Gaming already saw each other during the last Ionia Cup, and Thunder Talk Gaming won against them with a 1-0.
No surprises there. Thunder Talk to me is really a very strong lineup right now. But FPX is not, not a team that we can overlook, especially with their changes on the top side of the map. Don Juan to a veteran in the Baron lane from J Team has now joined FPX, and their jungler right now is one of our favorites here, Dash. Shingdo7.
Shingdo7, one of my favorite junglers in the tournament, especially during Season 1. He's one of the players who really plays a lot of Xin Zhao, and he plays a lot of bruisers when it comes to it, and he always finds a way to carry EDG during his time last season.
Really excited to see the top side of the map of FPX. Their top side of the map was also nothing to scoff at last season, but I feel that this is a massive upgrade.
Yeah, and I really like having Sky also here. He's basically a staple of the CN conference. Seeing him here is going to be a very dependable person here in this group. So I would want to see FPX perform and show Thunder Talk who's boss.
That's a very tough task if you are to ask me. And I also am seeing that... I just want to bring out another fact. Kong, their sub, is the one playing as their starting five. It used to be A13, right? So the duo of A13 and Chao will have to wait at least one game, because it does feel that Kong will be the one playing for FPX in game number 1.
Yeah, and I would really love to see the changes here, that now that Kong is going to be the one playing here for FPX. Is it going to be better? Because we're shifting back to the meta in where everyone is where they're supposed to be, and where ADCs are going to be in the bot lane, and now mid laners are going to be AP champions. And also, I really love the changes also with the support meta. Having a Galio heavy meta is something to really... I'm really surprised about that when I saw that.
I'm not sure if I agree with being excited about the Galio, right? Because Galio is that one champion that is very reliable, right? Fundamentally can really support you from a good distance, right? The main reason why he's very good is that he can synergize well with champions that are now being left open, such as the Camille, right? So this is definitely a very big surprise to me right now, Dash, that because of the new champions getting the attention of all the coaching staff, powerhouse such as the Camille is now being let through.
Yeah, and during the last season, the always banned champions like the Orin and also the Volibear hasn't been seen just because of the nerfs that they got ever since the start of the tournament. But again, I mean, Orin is still viable in this meta. But at least, on the other hand, Volibear hasn't been seeing a lot of love compared to how it was every time. Was supposed to be the reason why KBG won't be able to take the championship.
Oh yeah, that was the only thing that kinda shook them to their core, right? With the two champions joining during the playoffs time, there was a threat of them being eliminated. Volibear, as you said, there were nerfs that was received. Although yesterday, just wanted to point out, a Volibear was picked by OMG, and they were able to win against EDG. So there is also that possibility that Volibear will still be seeing the pick and bans that we have for today. Although for sure, Fiddlesticks will be the number 1 priority.
Yeah, Fiddlesticks has always been a threat, especially during the start of the time that he got released. He's really strong, Fiddlesticks.
He's super strong.
Just because of how the clear speed, the way you can get fears, the AoE fear coming in from the Fiddlesticks is just massive. That's why everybody fears the Fiddlesticks right now. So I do hope to see at some point in this tournament that somebody would find a way to counter that Fiddlesticks.
I really feel that crowd control is still the king here in Wild Rift, and that is something that Fiddlesticks is so good at, right? Especially knowing that Fiddlesticks can come from angles that you don't expect. But that's the jungle meta that we have. There's a lot of junglers that you can choose from, right? Like you have the Fiddlesticks, you have the Evelyn, right? Xin Zhao hasn't been that popular, but I expect because Shingdo7 is playing, Xin Zhao will definitely be an option. Orin can still be played as a support. Do not be surprised if it will be played in Baron lane, but of course, we were talking about it. The Volibear, especially being able to dive at level 5, that's a huge boost, huge plus. for our jugglers.
Yeah, and I do hope to see a bit of change in the way that people play, especially on the objectives. But let's take a look at what Michelle is going to talk about.
联赛第二赛季的比赛现场，我是子琪。今天是常规赛的第3个比赛日，今日的首场对决呢，将由拿下揭幕战开门红的 TT 战队对阵即将浴火涅槃的 FunPlus 战队。两支战队的首次交锋将会碰撞出怎样的火花呢？让我们一起来期待一下吧。Hello everyone, welcome to the 2023 World of League Asia 2. Here's Michelle. As the opening, we're gonna have the Thundertail Gaming versus FunPlus Phoenix. The Thundertail Gaming just got a flying start in their opening list, and the FunPlus is still waiting to rise like a phoenix. So how they get the collided? Let's get right to it. 接下来呢，就让我们有请两支战队登场。Now let's give up to Thundertail Gaming and FunPlus Phoenix.
杯赛冠军别来碰瓷。
冠军福之乐一你不要，你要他。
Smiles all over.
Is that heartfelt? Like, it's just the start of the tournament. That's why everybody's just being nice. During the end of the tournament, remember how J-Team was on fire every time Pan gets the mic, right?
Oh, you have to remember that Don 128 was from that team.
Yeah, exactly.
So, if anything, he might have learned a thing or two from Pan and how he trash talks his opponent, sets the mood, right?
Really love how the trash talking it hasn't been taken off in Wild Rift League Asia. It makes things fun, especially for everybody starting this tournament. Now we're seeing Thunder Talk and FPX. Also, remember during the time that we were starting in Thunder Talk Gaming, they didn't really have the greatest performance during the first half of the season 1. But now, because of this really strong roster that they have, and also the frustration that they have last season, will they be able to get a lot of points this season too?
Oh yeah, well that's the goal for sure, right? Again, I just want to piggyback to your point. It was after the addition of Soil in the Dragon Lane that we saw the full potential of Thunder Talk, and that's because it's not just a solo carry setup anymore. There is a duo threat happening right now for Thunder Talk, and talking about Soil, this guy is when he came into Thunder Talk, things changed. Glow Up changed, and Thunder Talk just elevated their gameplay to another level.
Yeah, it's a very different gameplay. The first time that we've seen Soil, a lot of Sennas has been picked, and this is one of the things that I love about this Dragon Laners that we have in the tournament. When I see them pick a Senna, that just means the flexibility of this person is just really good, and we have seen Soil pick that a lot.
Oh man, Senna is back in the meta. Saw it yesterday, right? It was played once, and it was played by EDG. The global presence of the Dawning Shadow, and plus being able to utilize Senna very effectively by having him, by having her rotate from one lane to another. She's so fast. She has heals. She has shields. She has everything that you could ask for to really support you in skirmishes.
Yeah, and that's why it's really strong. But right now, we haven't seen a lot of that. I've seen a lot more of Zeri being really strong in the meta. I don't know why every time Zeri is always going to be in the plate when she started being here in the tournaments. And now I'm really loving it. Honestly, I love an ADC meta.
Well, first things first, I would need to explain something to our viewers. All our teams are required, and I did say it correctly, to pick at least one marksman champion. It doesn't matter if it's in the mid lane or whatever, wherever you wanna play it. It being in the jungle allowed, it being in the support allowed. Just as long as you pick at least one ADC, then you are good to go, right? As a team. And speaking of ADCs, Zeri, I talked to coaches, Dash, and talked to them, asked them what's the reasoning behind Zeri, and they said the main reason why Zeri is prioritized over Kai'Sa is because it's a very safe option, right? Her mobility is just top-notch right now, can cross over walls, and can also dish damage from afar using Zap.
Yeah, and also just because of the ultimate coming in, that makes it easier for her to have chain lightnings. The damage is just gonna stack up to everybody. And even during the games that we've seen for the week, most of the time, whenever they see a Vladimir in the mid lane, they just pick a Zeri, just farm it out in the mid lane.
Right, but that still is a very scary matchup, especially come late game, right? By the time that the Vladimir has 3-4 items by himself, he can cover the clash, the choke points, right? He can zone all those AD carries. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you have the best mobility in the game, right? His heals is just so obnoxious and just so hard to deal with.
Yeah, and most of the time, whenever you see a Vladimir, you always expect that it's going to be a late game. That's why right now, let's see how it's going to go, everybody. We're going to be starting with an Aram game. And everybody's having fun, especially that. Look at the picks that they have here.
Right, not yesterday, but the other day, an AP Rengar has appeared, and you know what AP Rengar does, right? Like just throws off your opponent and burns them to the ground.
This is what I love about Rengar in the Aram. Whenever you see a Rengar in Aram, he's just gonna be jumping around, going back to the brush, and you can't do anything. Yeah, you can kill him though, but he's having fun.
For sure, right? Like that's the most important part here in Aram.
Yeah.
It's about having fun. And there is also some pokes here and there coming from FPX because they have prioritized the Zoe.
Honestly, what I love about the Zoe here, especially in this type of gameplay, is that, as I said, the lightning crash is just going to be a lot more valuable in this type of game.
X-Buy!
Oh, look at that. Oh my, X-Buy gets the kill. First blood to their side. Kong is going to fall down too, making that a 2-for-1.
Yeah, that was clean, solid mechanics from X-Buy. Again, hitting that snowball and just doing enough Zed things to get 2 kills.
A lot of damage going through. Shingdo 7 picking up the Hecarim and an Aram. This is a really scary part here. I hope that Shingdo 7 would be able to play this well.
One thing I kind of want to note as well is that I believe in the 6 games that I casted, in the 3 Aram games that I've casted during day number 1, there was no repeating chat. Oh my god!
Wow, what a great entrance coming in from Soil with Malphite. Now they're gonna go in. Kong would be killed, and that's gonna be another one to the board for Thunder Talk Game.
I was just about explaining that there's no repeating champion, that I think there is a draft phase ongoing, and then Soil just decided to pop the party and just go for a 4-man unstoppable force. What a beast.
Yeah. Really great unstoppable force coming in from Soil. Now he's gonna wait for that cooldown to come back before they would be able to get the kill, and on 1-2 goes in with a Cataclysm.
Yeah, love it. Love to see it, right? One dunk after another. Looks like that we need to call on judges here because we do have the Jarvan and we also have the Malphite that just want to dunk on people.
Oh yeah, they're just gonna be jumping in and out of everybody. Now X-Buy gonna go in. Wasn't able to Living Shadow away. He's gonna be killed for free, and Zon128 is gonna be taking Z with that before he gets killed right here and being chased down by the side of Thunder Talk. They're not gonna be able to run away anymore, and Soil is gonna be a trade.
Shingdo 7 has been very tanky, annoyingly tanky to be sure, right? Like, lots of move speed as well, goes in, goes out, is able to dish out damage from different angles, and you see SkyFL, I believe he really is running AP because with the way he's doing, he's using his skill, it does appear that he wants to go full AP. There you go, Infinity Orb. Love to see it.
Especially for this types of games. So what's really annoying whenever you play a Hecarim is the Spirit of the Dragon. The unstoppable force is going to be pushing the back. That's going to be a kill. But what is that turnaround coming from FPX? They got it. Sleepy Trouble Bubble going to come in. Sky
another one.
The kill, and Shin is going to be the last one standing for the side of Thunder Talk, and this tower is going to go down.
Not sure about this Fiora pick. It's so hard to incorporate Fiora in a 5v5 setup. You really need to find angles, and especially with how things are going right now. Yeah, you have unstoppable force, but SkyFL will just delete your backline.
The only problem here coming in for them, Kong gets the hit anyway. But the only problem here for them for the side of Thunder Talk Gaming is that most of the champions that they have, except for SMY's Varus, is gonna have a hard time in Aram.
Right. X-Buy Zed is quite decent in the Aram game, but down to 128.
Cataclysm is able to shut them down. Is not gonna be able to move the unstoppable force. No follow-up coming in from Thunder Talk. And FPX is just gonna follow through. Look at how easy it is for FPX to just set up.
True, and also Kong's ability to really poke you down low in health and have Sky complete the task is just on a different level right now. You see Chow going in and just Sanguine pulls away.
Oh, knocks it up with the flash coming in from Zon128, but it's not gonna be it yet. Thunder Talk Gaming is just gonna push them back. FPX needs to get some healing before they go back in.
Zon128's flag and drag plus a flash was clean though. I have to give it that.
What was that? That was a clean parry coming in from Shin. Now that's gonna be FPX. Gonna get a taste of their own medicine, and Thunder Talk Gaming is gonna take this tower.
Right, all this assassination. They Sky FL!
What is that damage coming in from Sky? What was that?
Again, the
That's
AP
crazy.
Rengar can just delete you in one combo. And he saw the opportunity, SMY being defenseless. Against 4 people, I will take at least one with me, and that is FPX equalizing. The buddy's on the floor right now, but Thunder Talk showing some signs of life and getting some tower in return.
Really surprised that the Battle Roar could deal that much damage when you go AP. Now they're gonna go
Yep.
back, baits out the flag.
Jingdo.
FPX not gonna follow through.
Yeah, and also Chow needs to be careful.
He has an
I
unstoppable
love it.
force though. That's what
Oh!
I'm saying. Soul is gonna go in, and that's why Thunder Talk is just gonna clean house.
Guy?
FPX
Boom!
IFL gets a double kill right there in the back with a battle roll. They are gonna be able to get those kills. SkyFL is just spamming the battle rolls, and that's just working to their side. SkyFL
Quadra.
might be able to get a quadra, and that is a. Wait, is that a panda? No.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
That was a quadra. That was a quadra.
It was just a quadra. Oh
Oh,
no, Shingo 7, report the guy.
No.
But that's fine. Yeah, Sky. Did you see how many roars he did in just one clash?
Yeah.
I believe it was a total of 4, 3.
Yeah. That
This
was
guy
just
just
so
knows
fast.
how to play. I believe he has a lot of ability haze ongoing for him right now, and also, yeah, he just knows what to do with Rengar as a champion, especially on the AP variant, and this is really very exciting, right? Seeing the best players play the champions.
Gets another one with unstoppable force. Kong is gonna be dead for sure. No stasis.
Yep. Here comes Sky.
Sky be able to make the play. Not enough
Soil.
damage from the battle roar, and X-Spy is just gonna finish him off. And FPX would want to get some kills. Shingo 7 goes in, tries to get damage, so survives.
Yeah, as long as Z is A-okay, and there is a threat for Thunder Talk to just guide it back. You see Soil, he's looking for an angle.
Ooh, Shingo 7 got the damage though. Soil doesn't have the ultimate just yet. Shadow of the Onslaught, that's not gonna get the kill, and that's gonna be it. That PX is just gonna be cleaning them up. Shingo 7 baits out the parry coming in from Shin. And they're gonna follow through, they're gonna be chasing him out. And Thunder Talk, okay, at least they have one alive.
Another flash! You see the flash-to-flash combo coming in from Kong, Shin. Good crossover.
Sleepy Trouble Bubble wasn't able to hit, and now their boss is now alive, and this is gonna be hard to take down Shin.
True. We're waiting for Shin to at least try and protect this Nexus. 7 minutes and 40 is our game time here.
What is that? Ooh, Sanguine Pool to counter.
Can't do that.
That's
Yeah,
gonna
can't
be
do
it.
that. You can't do that against the Vladimir, huh?
Yeah.
It is just so hard to do. One spell, one skill is enough to really throw you off in your attempt to kill him. But then again, the pace of this Aram game is unheard of, right? Like all towers gone at in 8 minutes is just a testament as to how bloody this Aram game is.
Yeah, and I love how everybody's so aggressive when it comes to the Aram games. I mean, when it comes down to these games, you really need to be as aggressive as you can, and considering
I prefer it that way.
Yeah, it's way more fun. 26 kills versus 26. That's a lot of kills.
Yeah, I mean, I've casted a game that has lasted 13, 14, 15 minutes. And I tell you what, if this is the pace of all the Aram games that we will be casting, I don't mind it.
Yeah, it's gonna be fast. Soil's gonna go to the back line, won't be able to hit anybody. And that's gonna be the chance for FPX to turn things around. Kong is gonna die to the ultimate, but it's not yet.
What?
Thunder Talk is gonna be fighting back, and that's gonna be Z falling down to the hands of Chow. One more transfusion could get his life in, but it's not enough. SkyFL was able to get down to the back line, gets another kill, but it's an ace to FPX.
My conclusion is it's just so unfair to face against a Vladimir. Z did his best in a 1v1 scenario, but 2 skills was enough to make his life complete once again, and the sustain of this Vladimir is just insane. It doesn't matter if you have grievous wounds. His damage is just absurd at this point.
Yeah, transfusion is just really strong, especially in this state of the game. The late game is just where the Vladimir is just going to be destroying everybody. Once he gets a hold of those cooldowns, it's going to be easier for him to get a lot of sanguine pulls in just one fight.
Apparently Z is running the AP variant of the Zeri, so that's why. Yeah.
It's gonna be hard to really go. You don't really have a lot of balls to go with an Ultra Shock Laser. But now the fight's already happening. Soil's not going to be able to drop in the Unstoppable Force. It's able to get to the back line. 2 of them are there, but now on his back line is going to get destroyed by FPX.
That's it.
And now it's going to be the time. XBY, the last one to survive, is delaying. Really smart play coming in from Soil here, but they still have minions here.
True. Oh, good play coming from XBY, trying to defend the tower. Cannon minion and all the minions gone in an instant.
They were able to buy some time just because they were able to clear out the minions. Donmontuin is going to fall down and they are all going to die to the hands of XBY and also the Nexus.
And plus, you look at the other side of things, all the minions is being cleared here. Skydo.
Oh man, damage coming in from Sky. Battle Roar could end his life.
This is so good! Wow!
Wow! Really smart play coming in from him, but he still got killed in the end.
Right. One mechanics. I was expecting it to happen. When he threw that snowball, I was waiting for the jump to commence because yes, you can use the snowball to dodge the jump coming from the Rengar, and again, that's an outplay. But it wasn't enough though.
Going in for the stasis. Sky is delaying the inevitable, but he might make some plays here. Once SMY gets really close, Sky would be able to survive, but no, wasn't able to get to the brush.
Yeah, it's so hard. Especially the EAP version. It's not that tanky. You need to stay in and whatchamacallit, you need to lifesteal from at least 2-3 champions in order for you to heal back.
Ooh, this is going to be a time for Thunder Talk to win this. Or rather, yeah, actually, for Thunder Talk to win this, it's going to be a 4v5. It's going to be way easier for them to set this up because Sky still isn't here.
Good riposte. There's a Meteor Ancient just adding in some damage here and there. Then again, this is Z on the AP. Zoe.
Okay, Death Mark. Was able to run away. Wasn't able to hit the Unstoppable Force coming in from Soil.
You see
Chao is going to be running away. Has a Hemo Plague. One more transfusion, full HP to this Vladimir, but it's still not there. Not in the range.
Yep, Shingo 7 decided to at least go for an engage because Sky is here.
Oh man, the damage coming in from Sky. Cataclysm to stop them from pushing through. They have some flashes. The Thunder Talk Gaming still is surviving with a sliver of help from a lot of their members.
Sky has GA already. He's not that scared anymore. XBY just using the shadows to poke here and there.
Yeah, Jet Mark not going to be able to get a lot of damage. Here, what we're looking at for the side of Thunder Talk Gaming, it's going to be really hard for them because FPX is just sustaining out of these minions.
True, HP advantage for FPX for sure. And some of the core members of Thunder Talk is less than half health. So one perfect execution, one perfect initiation coming from FPX might just do it.
The snowball out of the Living Shadow is always a really fun experience to see whenever XY is doing it. But now, fight could happen. Good riposte.
Again, Chao is on the other side, right? He's not attaching himself to his teammates.
Gonna be it. Damage. Crowd the Shadow Queen has been popped. They're not gonna be able to deal some damage anymore over the side. Thunder Talk Gaming is having a hard time.
You see Chao?
Chao is gonna go in with that sanguine pull. The damage was there, but Shin was able to pop it with the ultimate, and now the grand challenge is gonna be helping everybody out. And Thunder Talk Gaming was able to survive because of that.
Shin is still a beast.
Still crazy.
In using his Fiora, a Baron laner should be able to do that, and Shin has perfected that as well. You see Z here, he's the AP Baron. Oh, he got hit, but because of the new items passive.
Shock laser from far away, but now Sky was able to finish him up. This is gonna be the end of the game if they finished it. No! Sky died!
5 seconds! Oh no, alive! Yeah, he's going to get executed for sure. Oh, this is taking long. 14 minutes! We're not yet.
How many kills do they have?
Well,
now?
18 kills
Oh, yeah.
for Xby. You see the scoreboard that we have. Quicksilver, by the way, has been built here by Xby just to make sure that Kong will not have an easy time. And the AP build Rengar is now complete. Full items for the Rengar.
Now with the Lich Bane and Crown of the Shattered Queen, it's now not going to be easy, but Don128, wait, what? Now super low in HP, gonna flash away. Chow buying some time here. He's gonna be able to get a chin. It's just gonna follow through, and Thunder Top Gaming might be able to win this without Chow. What are they gonna do? Sky's gonna go in. Damage not there.
Yep. I was waiting for him to snowball, but it turns out he's using Ghost!
Wow. Xby
R.I.P.
runs away with the Living Shadow. Look at how fast it's going though. Death Mark still have one. Sky, we're waiting for him to get the kill here on the back line, but it's not enough.
I think he's dead.
This is gonna be his death. Sky FL is gonna die, and that's gonna be FPX left with 2 members.
Yeah, I think the impact of the AP Rengar is not as impactful now in the late game. Yeah, lots of magic resistances as well. And you see the double AD carry plus the Fiora is just so hard to deal with.
Ooh, look at the amount of armors he had, but Shingdo 7 is still gonna die in their hands. That's gonna be Kong getting the kill with a battle star. Shingdo 7 on the back line, but that's a GA.
Yep, but Chow is here, can still be the hero that FPX needs. Oh no.
He's been doing a lot of damage here.
True, and also Chow is still this big wall. Again, Vladimir thinks, right? Like, oh,
No
it's
tank, no
just so hard.
Without any tank, it's okay because Chow is just gonna follow through. Damage is gonna be there, especially with the face rush. It's gonna be easier for him to move forward. That's gonna be no deaths yet with the death mark, but they are gonna get killed.
Cool. This is the, I don't know, epitome of tryhards in Aram.
Yeah.
They're so at it.
But here comes Chow with full items on this Vladimir. That's just gonna explode his life.
Is that it? Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, that was too long. FPX did their best there.
It took them 17 minutes, 16 minutes to finish the Aram game. And both of them did not want to lose the side selection.
Yeah.
Again, for the side selection, we have been seeing lots of teams really preferring the blue side.
Yeah. Now that they're gonna go on the blue side, they have advantage on the first pick. Yep. Whoever frees up one of the champions that are always gunned for the teams is gonna be big.
Yeah, it's an OP state. The OP champions right now are just on a different level. If there was one team that was able to solve the first pick problem dilemma, it was KBG. Yeah. And I believe that's a big outlier.
That's true.
They are a big outlier, and that's because they're Keep Best Gaming. But we'll
that's
see.
Why they're champions.
True.
Yeah, that's why they're so good. But now, if we're gonna take a look at what they're gonna be picking here, or we're gonna be seeing the stats too.
Yeah, damage dealt 40k for 4 members only. SMY. SMY needs to do better, huh?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But it's quite surprising that the AP Zeri was able to do that much damage, right? So it's first of all, right? His second skill does not have enough walls to really proc the elongated zap, right? The longer zap. So it kind of surprised me that the AP Zeri is a thing.
Yeah.
I wish to see it in the Wild Rift
game. Yeah. This game, yeah.
Because why not, right? EDG used to play it one time, a long time ago, and I knew that it had potential, and it was Alone that did play it back then.
Yep. And I there's a big chance that Unron would be playing it if they're fighting against a team that they're confident that they're gonna win against. So now we're gonna be starting off with the draft as everybody's waiting for this draft part of our game. So we're gonna be seeing who picked the blue side here. Okay.
Yeah, FPX, the winner of the fight for side, will still go for blue. That's been the trend. That's been the trend. And again, for bans, you will take away the power picks. Akali being a target and a respect as well for Z.
You don't want to see Z picking up a lot of these carry champions, especially in the mid lane, and even respecting Soil and even Z actually with the Zoe that they banned there.
That's 2 out of 2 champions being banned away from the mid laner of Thunder Talk. they still recognize that this is Z's team, and banning 2 of his champions should be able to give them, a bigger chance of winning this game.
If that's gonna be the case, they can pick the Galio up with their Vladimir if ever Thunder Talk is not gonna be banning it on the first part. So there's gonna be a chance for FPX to really get the really OP Fiddlesticks. Okay.
And then on the other side, we could see Camille get picked up here for sure, right? This is the after effect of all the new champions that has joined the meta right now. Dash, the once always banned champion in the Camille, has now seen lots of games, and I would say it has mixed results, right?
And honestly, what I love about this is that at least we see Camille now in this season, because of the difference of the strengths of the champions right now compared to how it was before, I love how it has been a big change, because last season we always see the Jaces, we always see the Camille's getting banned, but now we're seeing the Fiddlesticks in the game. We're seeing the Ornn now just because it's not banned. This is fun.
True, and now you can even tag team them with more OP champions such as the Shen, right? So you see this Camille paired with the Shen, it can do wonder for your team, right? It's so easy to execute. One Hextech ultimatum?
What?
Oh, but never mind.
Wow.
This is really the trend now. After 0711's dominance on the Evelyn, he has started a trend. He is the true trend setter. We have seen like 4 or 5 Evelyns now so far in just 3 days.
I'm not sure if it's a good trend during the past time though, during season 1, because I'm not saying anything, but I hope that we get to see a Vladimir getting picked here in this game, because it has been open. Lucian and Fiora, really good picks, especially denying also the fact that they're going to be fighting against a Camille, so might as well pick something up that could win toe-to-toe against a Camille in top lane.
Surely, right? So Fiora versus the Camille is a skills matchup. Meanwhile, the rationale here by FPX, or the game plan here by FPX, is to deny the AD champions, the marksmen. They take away the Xayah, which has really been so effective for Soil during the first series. Zeri could be a very good target, but we have to remember that he also has a very good Kai'Sa.
They have 2 choices. They banned the Xayah already. Okay, they banned the Varus. There's a lot of choices here for Soil. Kai'Sa and Zeri could be really good picks here, but that's a lot of AP heavy champions already because you have the Evelyn. So might as well, just get an Ashe, just help the Evelyn out.
Yeah, I was trying to think about if Zeri is a viable option, just because there's a Lucian on the other side. And Lucian can just dumpster a lane that features a Zeri. So this is a safer option. At least you have volley to control the wave and to get priority.
And considering that they have already an Ornn 2 on their side, they can't really go aggressive in the first 2 levels, just because Ornn is going to be very, very vulnerable. So what they're going to do here is just to chill out in the bot lane. That's going to be a good choice. But now on the other side, because they didn't pick the Zeri up, it's going to be picked easily here by the side of FPX.
We have to remember that Sky is that one player in the mid lane that has been a huge fan of playing ADs. We remember his Jace. Now he's going back to his Lucian. And so Zeri will be played here by the substitute AD laner, or Dragon laner for FPX in Kong.
Ooh, what a really good answer there. The Braum against the Ornn. But now Thunder Talk has a lot of options here for their mid laner. They have a Vladimir too that they can open up here. So there's a lot of choices that Z could be picking up here. Yeah, as I said, Vladimir's open. Pick it up.
Vladimir against double AD carries. Oh, that's a nightmare. Although, if anything, at least there is some sort of a direct counter on the other side. We all know that Fiddlesticks is a good matchup against the Vladimir. It doesn't matter if you are on if you have used pool. Drain will still attach, and also the huge amount, or the long crowd control that is being presented by the Fiddlesticks and also the Braum could just easily counter this Vladimir come late game.
Yeah. The only thing that I can see here that is going to be good here for the side of Thunder Talk Gaming is that the early game of the Fiddlesticks is not really that good. So considering that they picked up the Evelyn, it's going to be a good, at least a soft counter during the level 5 spot, in where it's really awkward to put in your ultimate, your Crow Storm against most of the teams. So it could be a potential chance here for the Evelyn.
True. Now, that's really what is making me curious right now here, Dash, because oftentimes we see Fiddlesticks as a counter engager champion, right? It's not really going to be used as a proactive champion that, hey, you know what, I'm the one going to set up plays. It's all about reading your opponent's minds and being ready at the perfect time, at the perfect spot, right? By using your Crow Storm to counter engage or to counter gank your opponent, things would go definitely in your favor.
Yeah, most of the time that's the hard part about playing the Fiddlestick, is that finding that opportunity. Because what's great about Wild Rift is that you can find a lot of those opportunities, especially for this objective fights that we have in the game, which is set in stone. And when the dragons are going to come up, when the referrals are going to come up, you have a lot of opportunities for that. So now with this composition, I'm really loving the composition that Thunder Talk built, because they have a late game carry, they have damage, AP damages coming in from the Evelyn and the Vladimir.
I agree, and FPX will heavily rely on Dawn 128. Oh, hang on, they're so aggressive!
This is what we're saying about the early game, the damage coming in from the Lucian, but at least now Adam Y was able to counter back with a kill of his own.
Yeah, the Lucian Braum, right? This is a classic. Once you hit at least one Winter Bite.
Classic.
For sure, right? I kind of called it LeBron James back in the day. I don't know. It's so, you know, I'm a huge fan for sure, right?
Sure.
Like, but one Winter Bite.
A champion play.
Yeah, exactly. But that's kind of expected, right? And that's the concern I do have here in the Dragon lane. This Lucian is a very strong laner. It also came as a surprise, right? Exactly. That Winter Bite hitting Soil, being out of position, needing to use the flash. But I kind of was surprised as well that this Lucian did not go to Sky's hands. Instead, it went to Kong. We all know that Sky is also a very aggressive mid laner, but because he was against a Vladimir, alright, fine, sure, let's play the farming game.
Yeah. Now that we're going to be seeing it here in action, especially for their side, having a 1-for-1 in the bot lane is also a good spot, especially for the side of Thunder Talk Gaming, because at least now they're going to be able to chill. They could just stop them from pushing whenever a push happens. As long as they reach level 3, it's going to be easier for them to survive.
But same can be said for FPX, right? The one that was able to get the kill, if I'm not mistaken, is the Dragon laner. So that's the first blood gold going over to the pockets of Lucian, and you can just do this days. Control the wave. Now, Soil, what he can do is to use the volley to at least try to reset the wave, but you are seeing how things is done here in the bot lane. Chow using his body to just block the volleys coming from the Ashe.
Look at the clear coming in from Xingdao 7. Was able to clear up all the waves already
so
just
fast,
because
right?
of this champion. Super fast. Oh! He's gonna come in top side. This might be the first blood of the day. Shin is gonna fall down, and that's the Ignite ticking on his head.
He was level 5 to X-Byte's level 4, and we talked to a lot of coaches about this Fiddlesticks as to why it's considered as one of the most deadly champions in the meta right now. It's because of his clear speed. He's so fast right now, the fastest in the game, and you see that level advantage being used to its maximum effect. Crow Storm hitting Shin, plus that fear, no way to escape.
X-Byte wasn't expecting that to happen. He could have comms that Xingdao 7 is here, level 5. Crow Storm was at the ready. But it was a bit too late when Camille was able to get the hook shot in. Not the vision though. Thundertalk's gonna come in. Horn of the Forge God would be able to get on Xingdao 7. That's gonna be a fear. And that's gonna be a charm. And that's gonna be a kill to the side of Thunder Talk Gaming, getting that for a 1-for-1. As Samoy is not gonna die. C's gonna fall through.
Yep. I don't think they can chase now. Kong does not have enough man, and so Thunder Talk will just take that kill with a smile.
Flag with the Ignite. Chow is gonna die. What was that damage coming in from Hemo Flag and Ignite?
You see Soil smiling right now. He's saying in his mind, oh, this guy is unreal. Z is still one of the best mid laners, if not the best here in China.
Yeah, it's still so good. Z was able to just calculate that perfectly, and now Thunder Talk Gaming has advantage on the kills. Turned it around just because of that bot gank.
dude is crazy. Like, you give him any champion and he will carry. Anyway, on the top side, this is like the 6th time that we have seen a Camille versus... Oh, hang on.
It's gonna be a lot of damage. X-Byte doesn't have the ultimate. Lascaris not there, so SkyFL is gonna survive.
You will always get priority in the side lane as a Vladimir, and this X-Byte, again, the biggest wild card as to why Evelyn is so scary is because she makes uses of stealth, which means that you won't be able to use your vision wards properly to really detect where she is at the map.
it's gonna be real hard for a lot of the players, especially for the mid lane, and even especially for the lane in where the Zeri is gonna be, Sky is gonna be. It's gonna be hard for him to detect where Evelyn is gonna be.
You know what the direct counter is? That one way to counter Evelyn is to actually plant vision wards or wards.
That's true.
In the jungle of your opponent, because by then you will be able to deduce where she is at any given moment. But it's also hard to do it because it's going to be a very big investment and a very big risk to invade your opponent's jungle.
And also, what's really hard about that is that you need to invest a trinket for that. 2 wards for 1 just because you need to counter the Evelyn. That's a big no-no most of the time for a lot of the teams.
You see the respect being given here by Thunder Talk. They're not going to challenge this Retero again. Fiddlestick stings.
So fast though. They're gonna be starting already. SMY is gonna be stunned. Was able to dash away, but it's still not finished though. XY still having a hard time taking this down. They need to get the smite in, and that's gonna be it. A lot of damage. Flasker rest to finish it with a smite. SMY gonna hit them with the Order of the Forge God, but Shingdo 7 wasn't able to reach. That's FPX and also Thunder Talk getting both objectives.
It was a 1-for-1, but there. Oh my God, Z!
Hemo Plat goes in, has the Sanguine Pool, was able to run away.
Okay, at least Chao did have enough help. But that's a flash being invested by Z. Again, this guy is just so cracked right now. Playing Vladimir as if it's an Akali, huh? So this is how it feels to see Z on a mage.
Yeah, what's really funny about that, he knows that there's 4 people there. And he even tried to get the kill, and he was not afraid.
It's just so scary, right? That's like, like the dude just knows how to play Vladimir to its full potential. And again, lost in all that chaos is that the first tower in the mid lane was taken by FPX. It was because the Red Herald was summoned in the mid lane, and it was also the Fiora that got the solo gold. So that's a huge tempo advantage for FPX and a huge investment as well. They want to win their side lanes for sure.
Yeah, as long as they get the Fiora in here, it's gonna be hard for Z to get a 1v1 against the Fiora. One of the best things about the Fiora is that he can chase the Sanguine Pool with the Grand Challenge, which is gonna be easier to pop the things out. Once it's out, and now ultimate onto the mid lane. They have the arrow. Kong is gonna be chasing down Soul. Good flash from Soil.
True. And this is where the full potential of the Braum will be in full display. He will be that big defense, big wall to make sure that his carry is not going to die, right? That Unbreakable will come in clutch. Also, the disengage coming from the Glacial Fissure will be put to test today.
Yeah, now we're going to be seeing it. Thunder Talk Gaming onto the top side. What's really great about her is, from what we're seeing, at least Sky, even though that there's a potential that he can get killed by the Evelyn really easily, it's still not going to be easy for Z because he doesn't have any CC. Sky is just going to be running away any gank that could happen.
Yeah, there's some gold advantage here and there for FPX, and that's because of the tower that they were able to destroy, right? So, all is well. Still, the trade, again, Mountain Dragon secured here by Thunder Talk, which means that we will have Mountain Soul, Mountain Soul available in the end game, if ever that Thunder Talk will be able to snag 3 dragons in a row.
Oh man, if they get the Mountain Soul here, that's gonna be a real
GG.
hard fight. They have a lot of tanks also, and they have Z. Shingdo 7 used the Crow Storm here on the top side, but Thunder Talk was able to catch that.
I think it's because of the Ashe.
Riposte is not gonna be there! Don Watways is just gonna die here without any answer.
Yeah, this is the power of the Evelyn, right? The third summoner spells of our Baron laner is the Evelyn. You don't know that there is another person just lurking around, just in the shadows. And, you know, making use of it effectively is Shin and company. And again, just going back to my point, I feel that this Ashe has been so valuable and will be very valuable against Fiddlesticks.
Sky FL is going to be dashing away. Hemo Flag was used. Sanguine Full from Z is still available, but right now he's not going to use it because he can't finish the kill.
Now 4 kills to 2 so far, and Z still is how should I call this? Being so aggressive. No flash, not needed.
Be hard here, especially for FPX. Is how they're, especially this ADCs, how are they gonna deal with Z once he hits his items?
And XBuy too, right? Like those two, if they are able to find the angle to reach the dragon laners or the marksmen, oh man, that's a good night, because surely they will have enough damage to burst this too.
Yeah, even if they have the DPS, if they can't hit anybody, once they drop down the Sanguine Build, here comes XBuy. Here comes the arrow. They're gonna be knocked off, both of them, and Kong is gonna be next. Last Caress wasn't able to finish Kong, but here comes Z to finish it all off.
Okay.
But in the end, he was traded.
It was a 1-for-1, but you see the idea. A long-range engage coming from the arrow, and of course, that 2-man knock-up. Luckily for FPX, it wasn't that bad, right? It ended with a trade. However,
The Forge God would be able to hit Sky. Here comes the... Oh no, the knock comes in actually, and that's going to be the charm. He wasn't able to move. That's going to be a kill. Jingdo flashing in. The damage is going to be there. X-Bite is going to be killed. Coil's going to be next. Jingdo 7. This guy, the confidence coming in from him, and he finishes off 2.
the amount of damage from this Fiddlesticks is just so absurd. Flashing in, proto-belting in, and just enough gap close to get to 2 kills.
Look at SMY, who wants to finish off Jingdo. A bit too late.
Crazy. Fiddlesticks still OP, huh? Can't wait for the next patch.
Oh man, I hope so. But now, they're gonna be just getting a dragon even without the Fiddlesticks, just because X-Bite is dead.
And the beauty there is that it cancels out one of the win conditions of Thunder Talk.
Yeah, getting the soul was supposed to be it. Fight in the top lane, still not done, and that arrow from downtown gets the kill.
Bullseye. Oh, I really love seeing Ashen competitive. There is something so satisfying in all those long range Jada Crystal arrows. Exactly. So yeah, the game continues. FPX weathering the storm, and they are still in the advantage right now, gold-wise. Plus the fact that they were able to stop the soul from even happening. That's a good sign for FPX, but the problem still persists. What happens by late game? You have a Vladimir and Evelyn that you have to solve. You know, a lot of this clashes heavily relies on Chao's being there for his team, but he's just one, right?
Yeah.
Plus the Fiddlesticks, of course.
And one of the problems too, whenever you're fighting against a Vladimir especially, you need a CC that's easy to execute. Because if you don't have a CC that is easy to execute, it's going to be hard to take that down. Because here, especially that he's building a lot of ability haste, it's going to be easy to get a Sanguine pull again in just a 6-second fight.
Yep. Crown plus Awakened Soul Stealer. The combo that can really make Fiddlesticks go crazy, even in ranked games, right? Like, this is the reason why it's an auto ban for me. Not sure for you, but this guy is it's also so easy to use, right? The degree of difficulty to play Fiddlesticks is not that hard. Yeah,
that is true. Now Enchanted Crystal Arrow drifts away, was able to hit Sky. Not gonna follow through with any fights. X-By
also got a grand challenge, so at least they know where X-By is right now. And in a couple of minutes, you will need to find another angle. There's no camps to farm. Okay, so finally there's some wolf camp to farm for X-By. I'm trying to figure out what X-By is planning right now, because this is the crucial part where Evelyn really is felt. If he will be able to kill the side lane or help out his side laner, that will be the best thing possible, imaginable for Thunder Talk.
And now everybody is really gunning for this next objective. The Baron is available. It's gonna be easy for the teams to be able to take that down. But here on the top side of our map, X-By has already positioned himself at the backside. But Sky, does he know that he's there? Wait, what?
That's the game sense that, you know, is what? Inexplainable, dude. Sky again, just shaking. I feel it's more of just the instincts kicking in for Sky, and we have to remember that Sky is one of the veterans in the team right now. Has been with FPX for the longest now, and he was also present during the Icons Global, which means that you know what, Sky is definitely a very good mid laner.
They would want to get the kill on Chao, but Kong is also here. That's a very meaty target that they can go through. Thunder Talk is still not going to continue with that fight.
I wonder how many Quicksilvers were bought here by FPX to really negate Soil's impact. And also, I also want to know as to what items did Soil pick up for this Ashe, because it does feel that, you know, when it comes to AD damage, they're really lacking in that regard.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage just from one transfusion coming in from Z. So this is going to be hard. They're already setting themselves up for this next objective.
You see them, they plant their vision ahead of time. They even have hawk shots coming from soil to really see where Fiddlesticks can come from. And in a couple of minutes or in a couple of seconds, the Infernal Dragon will spawn up. Yes, this dragon isn't that impactful because there's no soul to begin with, but that still is a very good stat booster, especially for your carries.
Yeah. Now they're going to be starting here, especially for the side of FPX. They're just going in, going out, just trying to make sure that everything's in check. It's really hard for them to really go away from each other because of the presence of X-Buy.
True. I also, now that we have the items being shown right now, you see the hybrid build from Soil. He does have the Black Cleaver plus Runans.
The Runans.
So he wants to really carry. However, he really values the ability haste that is present for the Ashe, which is respectable. At this point, though, I just don't think he has enough damage to really be that scary during clashes, and this is where Sky and Kong will out damage the Ashe. So it all they really will heavily rely on the Vladimir and the Evelyn to really do the damage.
They would really need to get those opportunities if they want to win this, because as we said, it's gonna be easy for them to get into the backline just because of the presence of this Vladimir. So I hope that FPX would get a really good front to back if ever a fight ever breaks out.
That's the goal, right? Front to back for both teams. FPX especially with the Braum pickup, right? Braum is the the poster boy for front to back.
Yeah. Now that they're starting, Zon128 already starting off with the Dragon, not even afraid of Shin. Right now, Thunder Talk is really far away from each other if ever they start.
Dragon Dance. We missed this. Oh!
Here it comes. Damage gonna be there. Hemoplague only gonna be hitting Chow. That's 2 ultimates down already. It's gonna be easier for the other side to win this FPX. That's gonna be a last arrest to finish Zon128. Even with the Horn of the Forge God, they've got it up with the close storm on the back line. It's gonna be their chance. FPX, Shingo 7, not enough damage. He's gonna be dead. But right now, it's only gonna be a 3v5. Kong is gonna be chased down. Z is in front. He doesn't mind the damage.
I cannot believe my eyes. Did you see how perfectly timed that last caress was from X-Buy? The repost! Expired at the last possible moment, allowing X-Buy to get that assassination against the Fiora, and the big prize here, never mind the dragon, go straight to the Baron.
Yeah, even with the Crow Storm a while ago, I thought that's gonna be enough damage because he wasn't able to get the ultimate. Okay, that's just a good stun.
Yeah, and they also want to reset this Infernal Dragon. They know that they will still have the opportunity to take this dragon as dessert. And so what SMY was doing was just resetting the patience of this dragon. Just being that shield to make sure that there will be no trades whatsoever. But then again, the team fighting from Thunder Talk, time and time in again, especially during the second half of WRLA1, they just have elevated their play, and it's showing once again here.
They're just so good, especially when they started during the last week or during the past days. Thunder Talk is showing that they're the best. Chow was able to really stop that from happening, but right now Z is in front of everybody. The damage is going to be there. The Hemoplague. And that is going to be the misstep from Z. And they're going to be starting onto the back line. Zon128 was able to deal a lot of damage coming in from their side. And SMY was able to flash away, but he's not going to survive for long. And this is going to be a 2v5. They got the Baron, yes, but this Dragon is going to be for the side of FPX.
Elder Dragon has just spawned here, Dash, which means that if FPX gets this, that could just be the force needed to equalize the game once again.
A bit too late, but X-Buy would be able to really start this off. They can be able to steal because they don't know that he's existing. Chow was able to see where he is. He still has the last caress. He's not going to be seen. They have no vision on how much HP the dragon still has. That's 2,000 HP, and that's going to be a dragon for FPX.
Yep. Meanwhile, Shin trying his best to push the mid lane, but oh no! Even the push was denied here. Grand challenge popped.
That's gonna be a grand challenge. Damage gonna be there. Meteor Enchant also, that pops too. Is this gonna be enough though? That's gonna be a flash. Oh! What a great tactical tomato, but he still has Elder Drake. Here comes the arrow. It's not gonna hit. And Thunder Talk was still able to flash away. Damage from the Elder, it's not enough.
Oh, hang on, Chow, being the Chad that FPX needs. Like, it all started with him using his Glacial Fissure to freeze down Z. right? We have to remember that Glacial Fissure, if it hits the first target, the knock-up is just too long. And that's how to counter the Vladimir. And so now FPX is just pushing here in the mid lane. They know that they have the advantage, and they just want to out-pressure Thundertalk.
Waiting for the Horde of the Forge God though, but FPX, they would need to really wait this out. They have the Elder Drake on their side, and they can take this down really easily. Thundertalk is on a defense position now.
Right, Elder Dragon still half in duration. You see Don Juan to it. Really a big problem right now.
Burst coming in from Z was able to get to the back line. Now it's gonna be their chance. It's gonna be another knock up from the Horde of the Forge God. They have to ultimatum. They got it. FPX are backing away. Shingo 7 finding a chance to really fight them out. Last guy is here, and that's gonna be X Bites damage. 2 more members. Even with the Elder Drake, they weren't able to finish the game. Don Juan to 8 can't do anything because Skyfall is also gonna fall, and that's gonna be an ace for the side of Thundertalk. And that's gonna be game.
What happened? Thundertalk in an instant. They just blew FPX one by one, and their damage is just too much. Thundertalk walking down the mid lane, finishing game 1.
The start of that fight, Thundertalk. Z went in with the Hemo Plague Transfusion, Tides of Blood, got one combo on Kong, and that was enough for them to start the fight in their favor. Z, this monster, just started the fight and ended it with his own hands.
I was looking at the top side. I have to be honest with you, Dash. And then all of a sudden, one body fell. And you know, the rest
crazy.
followed. Even X-Bio on this Evelyn, the amount of damage, the execution that he did against the Fiddlesticks, it was so brutal. Right? Like the Fiddlesticks just disappeared from the face of the earth. Yeah. And so now this is also the biggest thing to consider when facing against Thundertalk. Their team fighting, regardless of their position, regardless of their situation, will definitely be their calling card to still have opportunities such as that to win games.
This is why you banned the Vladimir, because honestly, that game, even though that C was killed before that last fight, it was enough to really shut them down. During that very, very last moment, he was able to burst down one. That was a ticket for them to win. Even if it was a 4v5, no more Elder Drake for their side, it was easy enough for Thundertalk to just win that.
I still cannot believe it, Dash. Like the Elder Dragon should be a win condition, right? Not a lose condition. And that 4v1, or just Z being able to find the angle to assassinate one of the primary carries of FPX made them think twice. I believe that in that position, it could have been better if they just went on to challenge them 4v4 or 4v5, right? It doesn't matter if you are down one buddy, one member. The Elder Dragon buff should still be superior in scenarios such as that. And if I'm not mistaken, they have like 4 people that still has the buff enabled to them. Their Baron laner still has the Elder Baron buff. And I think, given the situation, to review that play, you can chalk it to Z being able to assassinate that fast one of the primary target. But in the end, the decision making that follows that is also critical.
Yeah, and also they still have one carry, even though that the Kong has been killed during that fight. They could potentially just turn it around, especially that, as you said, still have the Elder Drake. One Lightning Crash could potentially just put the Elder Drake buff on everybody, but they weren't really prepared for that to happen, and that's why all the decision making went down the roof.
They just went back, right? That's the only thing, right?
Yeah.
Tail stuck between their legs, I guess, is how we want to call it. And their decision making was really to just fall back. And Thundertalk just capitalized on the fear. And there you go. We look at the stats here. Soil was the utility AD carry that we kind of expected him to be. Z topping the damage charts, but close behind is X-By.
Yeah, and Sky during that game was also dealing a lot of damage. One of the problems also with this game, especially when it goes to the late game and FPX had the advantage, there's not a lot of opportunities for Shingo 7 to start the fight anymore. Because most of the time, Thundertalk was on the defense position in that fight, and there's no opportunity to get a great Crow Storm on those positions.
Exactly, right? What happened there with Thunder Talk was maximizing the value of their tower, right? That's actually one of the ways to control Fiddlesticks engages. If there is a tower, you just stick together underneath your tower. Make sure that you plant your vision well just around the area, so that if he ever casts his Crow Storm, you can successfully just disengage. And the value of Ash cannot be understated. Again, hawk shots after hawk shots, being able to detect where this Fiddlesticks could come from is definitely vital in the game plan here by Thunder Talk.
Yeah. Getting the MVP is Z. No surprises because of the amount of plays that he had this game and the confidence that he has with his champion. It's just so uncanny. And I love seeing... Honestly, do I love seeing Vladimir being this strong? Yeah, sure.
There's a difference between a valid Vladimir being OP and a Vladimir being piloted by Z. Because Z
true.
piloting this Vladimir was a sight to behold. Like, he's flashing in, he doesn't care, he's going to kill your carry. And that's an absolute... that's something that really is so joyful to watch.
Yeah, and when he successfully does that, I just rejoice whenever he does that, basically. And again, what I love about that, especially for this, is that most of the champions that we do expect to get banned, especially the Vladimir here, for Z, I was expecting it to get banned just because it's a really scary champion.
Sure.
I would love to see an Akali. Do I love to see an Akali not get banned against Z? I mean, I would love that better compared to a Vladimir because... Oh man, I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Pools. Yeah, Sanguine Pools.
Sanguine
But more
Pool is
action.
really annoying.
True. More action will be in store for everyone. That's just game number 1. By the time that we get back, game number 2 will be available for everybody. So do not go anywhere.
I thought I was up to the job. I had the whole picture. But it's all out of focus now. Thresh and his Dream Raiders took everything. Guess I'm out of my league after all. But what about all those stolen dreams? Those people. I can't give up. Maybe I am out of my league, but there has to be something I can... Wait a minute. What's this? A piece of art? I've got to stop him. I knew Thresh was up to no good. But this was bigger than anyone at the agency imagined. I tried to arrest him, but he slipped through a portal. Not before I busted his lantern, though. And that's how I saved the dreamscape. Sure, Thresh got away, but I restored the stolen dreams. Not bad for a rookie. And now for the paperwork.
Welcome back, everybody, to Game 2 of the Wild Rift League Asia Season 2. And again, we have seen a really great fight coming in from Thunder Talk, having a 1-0 against FPX. And we're still going to be your shoutcasters. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Autolus.
I wasn't able to review the whole thing because of the short break. But I still cannot believe what happened there, Dash. So they were able to secure their Baron. They threw the Baron away. And then FPX was able to secure the Elder Dragon. They threw the Elder Dragon away.
That's
So
true.
this this epic monsters, for some reason, did not help them close out the game, which is very surprising.
Honestly, even what's funny about the Baron part is that they have some underlying second tier turrets on the other side for the side of FPX, and nobody was able to take those towers down. I thought that they could be able to take those towers down at least,
Right.
but here in this game, it all didn't happen. I hope we don't get any more Elder or should I say epic monster shenanigans happening this coming game.
I hope so too, right? I think what happened there was they were overvaluing the impact of the Infernal Dragon. And again, Wild Rift is in a very, I would say, very new state right now, in where the dragons isn't that big of an objective anymore, unless you're gunning for the soul, right? So if say, for example, you were able to deny at least one dragon, sure, you can give 2 dragons away. It's not going to be the win condition for your opponent. Sure, it will help out if your opponent will be able to secure that Elder Dragon, but when it comes to Elder Dragon or Baron, it's always a 50-50.
Yeah, and what's hard about that, especially for the Elder Dragon side, it was easily taken for the side of FPX because the members right there at Thunder Talk Gaming was not ready for it. It was a 2v5. So now, come this game, what are going to be the strategies coming in for FPX and Thunder Talk? I hope that they ban those 2 champions that were really annoying for both sides, which is the Vladimir and the Fiddlesticks.
The thing here is FPX is still on blue, right? So which means that the drafting might still be the same. We've witnessed a lot of times coaches being so adamant that, hey, it's not the draft that is the problem, it is the execution. And you can make a case that the draft wasn't really the problem. Sure, Z was a menace on the Vladimir, but like, what champion is he not strong at anyway, right? So
That's true.
That's the concern we do have.
That's not the root of the problem anyway, so might as well just do something with ourselves and not take a look at the other people that we see. Oh,
X-Buy is their target.
Evelyn, more of a threat for them. Okay, that's interesting. Now the Fiddlesticks is going to be banned, and they can take the Vladimir if ever they want to.
So the only rationale of them going and opening the Fiddlesticks is because they still have an Evelyn that they can default back to, and that's X-Buy's comfort and call that, hey, you know what, never mind, if they play Fiddlesticks, we will be playing the Evelyn. And so now we are back to WRLA1 meta, in where Gragas is just a premium pick.
We have a Gragas and we have an Ornn on the other side. I was just waiting for maybe a Nautilus or a Galio.
You know
that
what?
could have been a season 1 special.
Right. You know what? Nautilus hasn't seen a lot of screen time recently. Not sure why, but apparently, I think he's lost in the sea.
Yeah. And Galio is going to be taking the action now just because of that.
True. Camille is still definitely an auto pick for red for people here in the red side, and so the immediate response is for you to pick the Fiora or the Renekton. Renekton is also a very good matchup against the Camille. We have to remember that. But when it comes to the late game, though, the skills matchup between the Camille and the Fiora is a little bit more favorable.
Yeah, and it's a lot more massive for them to take it. Jax is going to be taken out on the top side, not going to be picking the Fiora anymore. So this gives them a lot more option to go defensive. But on the other side, you pick up a Shen. Oh my.
This is, and again, this is like the easiest combo to execute here in Wild Rift. Never mind the Evelyn, you can use Shen in a more effective way, right? Like, one stand united cross map play with the Hextech Ultimatum is just so hard to deal with. Not to mention that during the first objective fight, you can, secure one objective and then teleport to the other side to still contest for a 50-50. And that's how strong Shen is in the jungle meta right now.
Honestly, at this point in the game, most of the people haven't been banning the Shen anymore compared to how it was during season 1, and where whenever it's a CN conference team, we're going to be banning the Shen because they're going to be picking that up for sure. Now it's a lot more of the fact that Shen is going to be picked up whenever there's a combo that they can go for, because Shen is still a safe pick, if you ask me.
Oh, you ask for it, they give it to you. Direct ban. And that's like how many bans being targeted against Z? That's 4 champions banned away from the mid laner of Thunder Talk.
What is he gonna pick now?
Orianna.
Yeah, he can pick up the Orianna though. But now,
oh, this is Soil champion. Yeah,
Tristana. I love that. Tristana from Soil.
Yep. But surely this is a late game Tristana. It's not as strong during the early game, and this is very different from how they played game number 1, in where the Ashe was so impactful. By the time that he reaches level 5, Enchanted Crystal Arrows can be used as initiation for his team.
We can definitely see a lot of potential for Sieges here also for the side of Thunder Talk Gaming, because they have a Camille. Next one is they have a Tristana on their side. It's going to be easier for them to secure a lot of gold.
Okay, Lucian. I think this is a Lucian in the bot lane, and then Sky will still be using the Zeri. Now, what will be the pickup here for Z is the question. Him and Thunder Talk being on the red side is always so scary. It's reminiscent of, you know, that one legendary mid laner that you kind of save your counter pick for.
Yeah.
So it's Thunder Talk is doing the same thing right now. They're saving their counter pick for their mid laner because they know and they trust their mid laner.
They go for a Gwen because they have a Lucian and they have a Zeri on their side. What a really smart pick coming in from the side of Thunder Talk Gaming, because honestly, that's one of the best counters that you can have against 2 carries.
Right, Shroud is something to throw off your AD carries, and this is the same concept as the Vladimir, right? The only difference is Sanguine Pool evades and dodges everything. Meanwhile, the Shroud, it dodges some things, but not everything.
Yeah. And what's good about this, though, is we have seen Z play this out during Season 1, 2, and where most of the time he picks up the Gwen against even a melee champion in the mid lane just for him to have a great advantage. And we've seen him be successful with this Gwen.
On all champions. Surely he is successful, right? He still is. Okay, so there is a chip in his shoulder. Chip in the shoulder of Thunder Talk as a whole.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? We were supposed to be the champions. And so now...
That's true.
Right. Step number 1 in securing the first series, that's already done. Step number 2 is securing the second series. And they're 1 game away from doing just that.
Yeah. And now with this, having Gwen on your side, that's a lot of damage already together with the Tristana. The siege that you're going to be losing, or the range that you're going to be losing is going to be coupled with damage coming in from the Gwen, and it's going to be easier for the Gwen to go to the side lanes too. So I can see a lot of potential for 1-3-1s here for the side of Thunder Talk.
Should be, right? Especially with the Shen as a pickup. You can even interchange Shen to be one of the split pusher and have someone else join the team. That's the power of the flexibility or flexible draft that Thunder Talk did go for here for game number 2. Dawn 128 though on the other side, and we have talked about this numerous times here, Dash, that this Jax is so hard to kill. 1 Hextech ultimatum might just not be enough, right? 1 counter strike, the defense passive coming from his ultimate might just be what is needed here by Dawn 128 to survive the top lane.
Yeah, and I really love how smart Dawn 128 has been playing this matchup.
Yep.
Because whenever a counter-strike is going to be up, he's just going to move in because Shin couldn't do anything at this point, at this level at least, against Dawn 128.
Yeah, recognizing that the tactical sweep is primarily the tool that Camille will be using at the early stages of the game to at least try to equalize some trades here and there. But on the other hand, you see the interesting stat. 1, 2, 4, 6 damage per minute for Mr. Z in the mid lane.
1, 2, 4, 6. That's a lot of damage per minute. But now, during the start of this, what's really smart about Sky is picking up the Lucian in the mid lane so that Z would not have an easier time against a Lucian. Because we all know how Lucian is in the early game. He does have a lot of damage. He's easy to really maneuver around. And now Shin, again, gonna get ganked to the top side. And here it comes. Gonna go hook shot away. Wait, what? they weren't able to follow through with that.
Yeah, that's fine though, because it's all about denying the minions.
Oh,
You see
a lot of
Shin
XP.
right now. That's a lot of golden XP being denied here by FPX. With that timely gank by FPX, yes, they were not able to kill Shin, but it's not really the entirety of their goal.
Yeah, they really just wanted to shut down Shin as fast as they could, and having an advantage on a Jax lane is already something that you want.
Yep. He's super smart, right? Like FPX in their current version feels to me that they really have improved. And we have to, again, remember that there's a massive change in the roster of FPX top side.
Yeah. And really love to see having a Don 128 into their team and just playing it out of his mind,
Right.
especially for this squad. It's really effective. Or at least seeing him play a Jax is always something that I really want to see.
Exactly. Like he's one of the more stable players that we have in the Baron lane. And he
That's true.
was always one of the reasons why, J-Team was so hard to deal with in the last season. And so
Yeah.
now his addition to FPX has just paid dividends, and the potential, you can see it right now, just 2 games in.
Yeah. Look at the confidence here from the top side. They're just going to be helping out Shin get the level 5 and maybe go in with a Hextech ultimate. And considering that they know where Xingdao 7 is,
Yep.
they still are just going to try and get the kills here top side.
And you see FPX, the response is to do a cross-map play. There's an invade already happening right now with Lee Sin on the bot side. And we're going to enter a very quick pause here, but you could see a potential dive as well in the bot lane with the Lee Sin already in the blue quadrant of Thunder Talk. You know what? I think it's safe to say that FPX may just have won the early game so hard that Thunder Talk will really have to crawl back into this game.
Yeah, and it's really effective too also because they have a Lee Sin on their side here. Having the early game onto their side is already a mission complete for the Lee Sin. And also on the other side, it's also better to just play it out.
Really love to see Lee Sin's, right? Like Lee Sin is that one champion that will be very aggressive in the early game. And that pathing towards the top side really paid dividends for Don 128 to have the easiest of time in the top side. It's not yet a dead lane though, that's one thing for sure. But small advantages that you see here in the competitive, especially in Wild Rift League Asia, they get converted and they get snowballed into bigger leads come mid-game.
Yeah, and having a Jax too onto the top side, yes, at this point in the game, we don't really see a lot of Jaxes being successful in the late game, but having a really stable Jax is something that you would really want because most of the time, a 1v1 is something that a Jax wouldn't lose, especially against a Camille.
True. The 1v1 in the side lane is always going to be a win condition for everybody, right? It never changed. I think it's been one entire season, maybe even one entire year of teams really playing their side laners or playing for their side laners, playing around their side laners. The difference in meta that we have had has been in the dragon lane, in the mid lane, in the jungle, but the Baron laners, they've always been the same. The Riven, the Camille's, the Fioras, the Renekton's, and that's because side lane pressure, especially here in Wild Rift, can win you games.
Yeah, especially when you have a lot of pressure in the side lane, the first objective could potentially be yours already. Just because once this is a very volatile lane, whenever you lose a lane or the solo lane, you basically are gonna be destroyed for sure most of the game, and that's why it's very important to get the first tempo on your side.
I think we're going back straight to the game here. Dash, the problem has been solved. I missed this.
Yeah.
So it was reported an issue by Z.
Yeah.
And so now we're back to the action.
Jumped in with the lead strike. Don 128 already went in with the counter strike. Sky is really strong right now. That's why they don't want to take this fight.
Yeah, he
Look
will
at
get
Xingdao 7.
priority for sure, right? Like Xingdao 7, after getting the blue quadrant camps of X-Buy, he's now taking the red buff. And hello, you know what? There is no more camps for you because even Sky is helping out with invades.
Considering that their champions here for the side of Thunder Talk has only a lot of late game potential, the early game damage is going to be lacking. But now as I'm saying that, they were able to cancel SMY just because of a cast.
That's one smart way to deal with an Ornn ultimate, right? talk about learning something new every day, right? I knew, some of our League of Legends players used to do that, but here in Wild Rift, it's not that often that we see cancellations such as that.
Yeah. And this is why you don't really want to see a Gragas whenever you're playing an Horn. It's really hard to really set up the Horn of the Forge God because you could get cancelled anytime by body slam, by that cast that we've seen. And now here it comes. The rotation that is going to come is when this Tristana is going to be good. Once they're late to their rotation, the Tristana could potentially get just an easy play.
Exactly, and not to mention that his explosive shout also does have a passive that helps out in clearing the wave faster than your opponent. And also, FPX is really making use of the range advantage in the mid lane to really put on the pressure, right? That invade in the red side or red quadrant of Thundertalk, it was only made possible because of the priority that was gained by the mid laner of FPX.
And already they're starting the objective. And that's why it's going to be hard for Thunder Talk here. Once they start the objective, they're going to be getting
delayed.
Both. That is so fast. And right here, Thunder Talk doesn't have an answer back.
Yeah, Thunder Talk is just super delayed right now in tempo. This Rift Herald is going to slam this mid lane tower. Bye-bye, tower.
Tower is going to fall down. Chow almost hitting that shot. But now there's going to be a dragon to the side of Thunder Talk getting the kill on the top side, though.
Right, they still have to respect the Stand United. I'm just not 100% sure if the Stand United was actually used to help out the side lane action in the top side. I think it was, right? Because it is definitely on cooldown right now. But you see how FPX is playing this double objective at 5 minutes. Oh man, FPX is in your face, right? Okay, so Stand United was actually used, and that's the only reason why Sky did go down. But you would accept that trade over and over again, right? Because that still is in an Infernal Dragon that joined your team. We have to remember that Infernal Dragon map means one thing: we have an Infernal Soul rating.
They do need a lot of resources now. That's one of the problems here coming in for Thunder Talk Gaming, because they got delayed, as you said. FPX would have a lot of potential for those early game engages, and this is all because of what Shingdo 7 did in the early game.
Shingdo 7 and the whole top side, actually, right? Even their mid laner did help out, and of course, Shingdo 7's impact on the Lee Sin cannot be understated as well. Oh, Z!
Look at how confident Z is. Level 9 pops the ultimate. And this is going to be their chance to go in. They have the Stand United. They have the Horn of the Forge God. Look at the jump coming in. Soul is going to be getting the kill. Sky is going to fall down. And that's Thunder Talk with a clean execution.
These guys are just unreal right now. Like, their decision making to focus on the top side and help out Z. Sure, right? He's your carry. But you see, did you ever see a Tristana gank for you? in a Wild Rift game? That's just what Soil did, right? Like, you have a ganking Tristana diving underneath the tower, and we have to look at that again. Z calling that, hey, you know what, we can win this, the Stand United, plus the dodge away coming from that the explosive cask, and Soil again using all of his kit to assassinate the primary target. Thunder Talk is just a beast.
Thunder Talk's just so good. Even if they didn't get any objectives during the early parts of the game, they were able to close the gap on that disadvantage that they had from that Rift Herald getting taken by FPX.
Tempo has just been reversed. It's not restored, right? Like, oh, hang on.
Look at the fast
Ghost
reaction coming in from Z. Pops the Ghost. Not even Hallowed Miss, it just pops the Ghost.
Exactly, and so now you see Soil doing what he does best, which is to take down towers. It's still crazy to me that, you know, that those series of plays are allowed. Like, with the way the game has started for FPX, just with one clash in the top side, just with one gank in the top side, everything points towards Thunder Talk win again.
What's mind-boggling to me is that one clash made FPX go defensive. And a while ago, they were so confident in taking this fight against Thunder Talk because they know they have advantage. But once they lost those 2 kills, what just happened here to them?
XY happened.
Crazy, man.
Shen things happened, right? Like, again, you have to respect the power of Shen Stand United, especially in side lane focus meta.
Here comes Stand United. It's not even gonna get used. Don 128 is just gonna get knocked out and back up. What a great kick! The Dragon's Rage was able to save his life, and Shin is just gonna follow through. One more shot, and Kong is just gonna follow in. Chingdo 7 goes in. The damage is gonna be there. Soil was able to get the kill, and this is gonna be the Horn of the Forge God with a knock up on Chow, and that's gonna be a 2-4-1. Make that a 3-4-1. The knockback's the slows. Kong is not gonna survive, and Thunder Talk just got the win in that fight.
Soil, my god, this guy flashing in, getting kills after kills. Thunder Talk all across the board in all roles. I believe they're just, one of the true contenders for the crown in WRLA2. And again, they showed why and how.
What is that? The great reactions coming in from Thunder Talk Gaming. The reposition coming in from most of their members. Once they got the hold of that one person, they all went upstairs just because they wanted to get those skills. 6 skills, even without objectives during the first 5 minutes.
2 items completed. Navori Quick Blade also completed for Soil, and that explains why he was able to do a huge amount of damage. Resets also is helping out this Tristana, and there could be a potential engage here. Second dragon in the game. FPX definitely wants this.
Knock back. They're waiting for Z to make a mistake here to go forward. But Z is confident that he's going to be surviving this fight before this even happens. And the Mountain Drake, they're just dancing around it just now.
Mountain Dragon, half health here. Dash. If FPX will be able to secure this, they will still have a win condition.
Hex Ultimatum with the Horn of the Forge God. They're going to be stopping Chingdo 7. They still have on half HP. They're not going to be taking it, and that's going to be it. They got the kill onto the back line. Also, even taking the Mountain Drake together with it. Don 128 is going to be next. What a great taunt coming in from X-Spy. And Thunder Talk Gaming is just going to be taking this game to their side just because of that objective.
Another 3k damage dealt coming in from Soil. I thought that Tristana was supposed to be a late game champion, but this guy is just a beast right now. I mean, you look at him, he's super confident. And they will be taking down another tower here in the bot lane, tanking it in the process again. BT, by the way, has just been buffed and is an OP item right now, and that could just be the reason why this Tristana is a beast. Let's look at that replay once again. This Mountain Dragon dance is happening, and again the engage coming from the Camille is just so easy to do. One Hextech Ultimatum to really target down and pin down one member is what is needed to start the fight.
Chingdo 7 wasn't able to follow through because he used the safeguard defensively, and that's why that dragon was easily taken while Z was just making a menace out of everybody on the back line.
So Z is like playing the same thing that he was doing when he was the Vladimir, only this time he has a dash to dash over the wall, right? Like zoning 2-3 people is the job of a Camille. Sorry, not a Camille, of a Gwen. And the Z again, his impact is just helping open things for Soil, and Soil again undisputedly has been the MVP of this game. But you still have to give credit to the other members of Thunder Talk by allowing Soil just pop off.
Yeah, and one of the things that I love about this is that when it comes down to those objectives, when it comes down to those really great fights, oh wait, a fight is going to happen here. Chow was able to knock back Soil, and that's going to be a Stand United. Stop him from pushing back on 128. SMY is going to be dead here, but the dodge coming in from X-By. Sword Spirit was able to survive, but now Chingdo 7 is going to be chasing them down. FPX, this might be their chance.
Yeah, that was a 5v4. They recognized that Z was on the other side of the map, but Thunder Talk, they're feeling confident because their superstar mid laner is here.
And half HP on most of the members coming in from FPX, so Thunder Talk might be able to take this fight if ever they want to, but is X-Y gonna try and risk this?
Chingdo is under vision. Okay, so they know that they did just get back, and so they're starting this Baron.
Okay, is that the call? Chow doesn't know. He doesn't have any vision on this side. Chow is going to be running away.
Okay.
Still have one with the needle work. Z is just going to be using that. Now, no needle work before this fight happens.
True. They have to reset back. And again, Soil, he needs to be allowed some space to hit and free hit the members of FPX. Good job on FPX in denying that, right? Like, they were able to find the angle to go for another initiation, and that's because of the proactiveness of Chingdo 7's Lee Sin.
Look at this top side though. He is isolated. That's gonna be a hectic ultimate coming in from Shin. No damage whatsoever for Don 128. They had the heart of the forge shot onto the back line, and that's gonna be stopping them from pushing. Chow was able to get an explosive cast, pushing back a lot of the members from Thunder Talk Gaming, and that's gonna stop the fight.
Chow is having a bad day right now with his Gragas, right? His explosive casks. It's not to the level of what we expect Gragas from CN to do, right? Like, how many times have we seen his explosive cask miss in that particular team fight? There was not even a single target that can just get pinned down, hit there by FPX. So, if anything, Chow just needs to do better.
Yeah, one of the things that Chow could do is what he did a while ago. Soul could potentially get killed if ever he gets another body slam to an explosive cast, but there's not a lot of opportunities to actually do that. If he has a flash, maybe.
Yeah, that's the goal, right? Like, he needs a flashy play, the Gragas that we all know and love. But there's that one tool that is now available to Soil that can negate just that, and that's a Quicksilver Enchant. Goodbye, in my opinion.
Oh man, this is gonna be hard. Now that they have a Quicksilver Enchant on one of their members, let's try and take the perspective here coming in from Thunder Talk Gaming. They're already securing themselves onto the Ocean Drake before it even spawns up. It's gonna be up right now, and no vision yet for Thunder Talk on the other side.
And again, we're talking about a dragon that is that will only just be used to give you stats. There's no more soul in the game, and you know what?
As we say, that's gonna be a start of the fight. Shin is gonna be going on to Chow. The
He's
dash
dead.
coming in from Soil was able to get the kill on the Chow, and they're gonna follow through. They have one onto the back line. It's gonna be really hard because Don 128. Look at the push coming in from C, zoning a lot of the members coming in from FPX. Don 128 fighting back, doing the same thing, but he dies in the process. Dragon straight onto the back line, but it's not enough to finish them off. And Thunder Talk Gaming would want to finish this. Remember, they have a Tristana.
They may just have done it here. However, there still is a illusion, and I think what he's trying to do right now is to reset back, have the calling available to really clear out the wave.
If he has the calling, he might be able to clear up the way, but if not, there's gonna be the end coming in from the side of Thunder Talk. They want to finish this, and they want to finish it clean, and they want to get this on a TU0, and Thunder Talk Gaming gets the victory.
You're right, he may not have had the calling available, and in a snap, Thunder Talk just decided, hey, you know what, playtime's over, and it's time to win.
Let's just finish this off. And Thunder Talk Gaming is just one of those teams that I really love whenever it comes down to those plays that we've seen, especially those isolation plays that Z has done throughout this whole series.
Chow, my good friend, needs to do better. Right?
Yeah.
He went
I
for
was
the
not about
engage.
to say it.
Yeah, he went for the engage. He went for the engage. And again, him engaging was actually the cause of the downfall, or was the start of the downfall for FPX. And had it been that he was a little bit earlier with having or with pulling the trigger of those engages, sure, that might have been a little bit more impactful. But we have to remember, Quicksilver Enchant available for the Tristana is just going to make your life miserable as an engager.
Yeah. And one of the things that is really hard about that is Tristana Soil was able to really get a lot of value out of the Tristana. Most of the time, whenever it comes down to the mid game, Tristana falls off a lot because of the itemization. But here in this game, he was just able to pull through, just cut through that mid game valley that Tristana has, and was just able to get instantly onto the third item, signaling his late game.
His buster shots, he has done like 2 assassination using the
That's
buster
true.
shot, right? Like in the top lane, in where we saw the first ever ganking Tristana, right? The first ever flanking Tristana. It was a jump in into the buster shot to really complete the deal. And there was also one point in where the buster shot was used to push back the Jax, which really is very good. Thinking about it right now, right? Okay, you ban away my Zaya. It doesn't matter. I still have the Tristana that does have the same ultimate that can make him at least a little bit safer.
Yeah, what's also really hard about the Tristana, especially if you're the enemy of the Tristana, the rocket jump has a lot of range. And that's why it's really hard to pin down a Tristana whenever you need to. And here in this game, we have seen the members of FPX doing the same thing, going with the Lucian, going with the Zeri. But so far, it hasn't been effective, especially against Thunder Talk.
Again, we have to review this game once again. is this really the Thunder Talk that we are about to expect moving forward for the entirety of the season? I know, Dash, that you have been one of their biggest fans, and for good reason, right? After acquiring Soul, after changing their Dragon Laner, things have changed. They just have glowed up. And, this level of confidence that Z is showing in the 2 series that we have witnessed him play, dude is scary right now, and I just cannot wait for the rematch to happen. And Run 9, where are you? I need you to face Z today.
Honestly, this is one of the most confident that we have seen Z. And during season 1, yes, he was confident during the whole stage of the season, but he was confident when Soil came in. And that is when most of them, especially even X-Buy on the side of Thunder Talk, just was shown the light for this team. And now, what are they gonna do? KBG, I want to see them fight against this not even newly born, this new bloodthirsty version of Thunder Talk Gaming.
Yeah. I need to mark it in my calendar, because surely that will be an epic fight.
That's true.
Okay, we go over to the stats, and again, Thunder Talk was able to win 2-0 against FPX, and Soil should be the MVP. Z's impact is not by damaging his opponent, and you have to also be mindful of the fact that he started this game at a very big disadvantage. I mean, laning against Lucian, that's not the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, and one of the things that he has done that is very great about this game is that even though that he doesn't deal a lot of damage, it's also because of the fact that a lot of people here have dashes. Once you dash away from a Gwen has nothing to pin you down with. That's the needlework, the slow, that's not enough to pin you down.
Yeah, but what he was able to do was to buy enough space for Soil, right? And that is recognizing what your role is. Okay, sure, I'm not going to be the damage threat. I'm not going to kill the opponents. But if I'm able to make space for my AD carry, job's done.
Yeah, and that's what's great about this team, though, is that they are just able... Wait! Z gets the MVP! Wait!
I mean, like...
Is this how it's supposed to be?
Yeah, I think that's because Z... Okay, so in League of Legends PC terms, right?
What?
The only thing that he did was to right-click.
That's true.
The only thing that Soil did was to auto-attack. And Z was the one that enabled the auto-attacking to happen. Exactly. Sure, fine. Give him the MVP.
Really? Okay.
I don't know. Let's ask the viewers.
I don't know, viewers. What do you think? What do you think happened that game? I think Solo was really strong this game, but wasn't able to get it. But again, everybody, that was just our first series. We still have 2 more series after this. We're just going to be taking a short break. My name is Dash, and I was here with Autolus. See you guys in the next series.
tough times in the dreamscape. A phantom roams the dark corners, corrupting ideas and stealing dreams, leaving nothing behind but his calling card. Calls himself Thresh, and he doesn't play by the rules. But neither do I. That's why Detective Cinna put me on the case, I think. So, Swirly, what are you planning next?
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
That's real magic.
I thought I was up to the job. I had the whole picture. But it's all out of focus now. Thresh and his Dream Raiders took everything.
射手选手 Soil 先和大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 TT 的射手 Soil。
欢迎 Soil。今天的阵容有很多的创新，我们就来聊一下阵容好了。第一局的时候，为什么没有 ban 掉这个非常热门的稻草人呢？
因为我们队练了一手寡妇寒冰，觉得能处理这个英雄，想尝试一下。
Okay, so I just asked him why you didn't ban the Fido stick in the game 1, and he just thought we got a new comp of our jungler and the Ashe, so we think we can deal with this champ. 那么第二个问题想要问到的是，第一局的时候，当时这个稻草人呢，感觉他在前期是有一点优势，有把你们有一个3杀的情况，当时是怎么样讨论去应对掉的呢？
就反正就先把他视野找出来，再打团吧，不然这个英雄还是有点太强了，感觉。
So I just asked him, because in the early game, in the game 1, the Fido stick got a little bit lead in the early game about his CS. So how did you guys just in your discussion to deal with this champ? And Soil just said, we think this champ is really strong. So we need to find out his vision in the jungle and to counter this champ. 那么最后一个问题想要问到的是，第二局的时候，当时选择了一个之前没有太看你用过的英雄崔斯塔纳，是出于什么样的一个考虑呢？
就去年赛玩了几把，感觉这英雄还挺厉害的，就练一下，效果还不错，感觉。
今天觉得有达到你的预期吗
？8分吧，还可以，
还可以再练习一下。那最后一个问题，so the last one, I have just asked Sawyer why you just picked Tristana in the game 2, and he said I have tried several times in our scrim, and I think we can made a try on the stage. So I just pick it out, and I think this champ is very strong and meet my expectation. But I need to make some progress maybe in the future. I thought maybe I'm gonna give myself 8 out of 10 for the credit. 那么以上就是我们赛后采访的全部内容了，也要再次感谢 Soil 接受我的采访。接下来呢，让我们稍事休息一下，精彩的比赛马上回来。游戏的
I thought I was up to the job. I had the whole picture. But it's all out of focus now. Thresh and his Dream Raiders took everything. Guess I'm out of my league after all. But what about all those stolen dreams? Those people. I can't give up. Maybe I am out of my league, but there has to be something I can... Wait a minute. What's this? A piece of art? I've got to stop him. I knew Thresh was up to no good. But this was bigger than anyone at the agency imagined. I tried to arrest him, but he slipped through a portal. Not before I busted his lantern, though. And that's how I saved the dreamscape. Sure, Thresh got away, but I restored the stolen dreams. Not bad for a rookie. And now for the paperwork. These are tough times in the dreamscape. The phantom roams the dark corners, corrupting ideas and stealing dreams, leaving nothing behind but his calling card. Calls himself Thresh, and he doesn't play by the rules. But neither do I. That's why Detective Cinna put me on the case, I think. So, Swirly, what are you planning next?
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
That's real magic.
I thought I was up to the job. And I had the whole picture. But it's all out of focus now. Thresh and his Dream Raiders took everything. Guess I'm out of my league after all. But what about all those stolen dreams? Those people. I can't give up. Maybe I am out of my league, but there has to be some.
A bit earlier than expected, everybody, and now we're in for Series 2. I'm excited for this next Aram game that's gonna come in.
Yeah, what? Wait, I did not. What? Why are you? Okay. So I was expecting you to say that you're excited for the next match, and then you just threw me off in saying that you're excited for the Aram match.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah. New champions to get picked, man. That's why I'm excited for the Aram game.
Yeah, but upcoming match that we will have is the second second series for JDG. Not their best debut, but I do not fault them, right? So they faced against the sturdier, the hungrier Thunder Talk, but this time around they can surely show off their mechanics.
Yeah, I really love the friendly face that I've seen there. I kind of miss that guy, Barry, on that slide. Oh my, I miss that guy. Now, we're seeing on the other hand, this is the newly improved version of Trace Esports with Weiba again being their best, should I say bestest person in this team.
Sure. But I think we go over to Michelle for the introduction of our teams.
Now we're gonna have Jingdong Gaming versus Trace Esports. Jingdong Gaming has finished their first showing, and they're gonna come back with the better state. And Trace Esports is pretty strong with their new roster. So what kind of surprise they're gonna take for us? Let's get right to it. 接下来呢，就让我们有请两支战队登场。Now let's give up to Jingdong Gaming and Trace Esports.
我的陪练，你们好啊！你们的实力只是我的垫脚石。
垫脚石，那我们就用垫脚石把你烤成烤鸡。
Is that a friendly banter that I've heard?
I don't
want
know,
to see. Oh
sure,
man!
like surely all these pro players are friends with each other. Right?
Look at this smile coming in from JDG. Especially for Xiaoji, I think he was afraid of Tak when he was doing the trash talk.
Xiaoji, by the way, is the new jungler for FPX. We saw once during game number 1, and then immediately got swapped out for Xiaoji. Not 100% sure if it's a positive change, because we all know how good Once is in the jungle role, and also it did not really let them win. So, how should I call this? I think the results will, or the diagnosis of if Xiaoji is the better jungler, we will still have to wait for the results.
Yeah, I would want to see what's going to happen here, especially that they're facing against one of the best junglers that we have in the tournament, especially Weiba being one of the carry junglers that we have in the tournament.
Yep, Weiba, during the first half of WRLA1, he's one of the undisputed jungle carries, and we all know that during his time in the Horizon Cup, he is the staple in the jungle. However, come the second half of WRLA 1, things have changed. Teams figured out how to play against Trace Esports, and he could not show his full potential. Bans here and there, and of course targeting their or revolving their playstyles to just control Uweba was very beneficial during the first season of WRL. I'm just curious as to how they evolved as a team, especially bringing in a new player. Not sure if he's going to play. Is Korn playing, or is it still going to be their original mid laner in Yusa?
两支战队现已集结完毕，让我们一起进入到召唤师下一步之中。All the players are getting ready. Let's dive into the vibe.
They have a bone to pick. Trace Esports has a bone to pick against JDG just because of the fact that during the playoffs, the reason why they got eliminated was because of JDG. So that's why Trace Esports would really need to step up if they want to get that revenge from Season 1.
And exactly. So when it comes to their history, right, as to how things turned out in WRLA 1, both of them want to be able to at least get back on track and start strong here in WRLA 2. And Dash, we also have to remember that, hey, Barry is also a very staple Dragon laner for J-Team. J-Team, the team that has revamped, like re-rostered for the entirety of their squad, did let go of Barry. And Barry, to my I should say observation, is definitely one of the deadliest Dragon laner that we have in the game.
Yeah, and what I love about Barry, especially when it comes to his performance during his time in J-Team, I was expecting a lot from this guy, but because of how the meta just shifted during Season 1, he didn't have a lot of time to really warm up to that team.
And also Pan's relevance, right?
Yeah.
When Pan started playing, Barry's playing time really did dwindle. But I don't blame him for that. It's really just because the focus during that part of the season was mage bot laners, and that's where Pan really excels. But here in his new team, I expect him to have more opportunities to show off what he's capable.
Yeah, I want to see how strong Barry really is, especially in a meta in where he could. This is his playground, basically. This is where he's very strong at. But for now, we're gonna be seeing an Aram game. And as I said, I'm excited for this Aram game.
I don't know what to say like that. Sure, okay. Fight for Side, everybody, is going to be an Aram game. And one thing that we have to keep on monitoring is if there's going to be a repetition in champions, like if it's a blind pick, that both sides will be able to, for example, select Fiddlesticks. Because I think I've never seen, mirrored champions so far in all the games I've seen, in all the Aram games I've seen. But this could be the first one. We'll see.
Do we see mirror champions? I'm checking right now. No,
I
we
don't think so. Yeah, no.
we don't. We don't see any of them.
You know what? I think I'm making it harder than it should be. I could just ask the coaches from the PH, right?
That's true.
Ask them if there's a drafting phase for Aram.
Oh man.
You know what? I can ask them now.
Yeah, whenever we're going to this Aram games, we're already in the Aram game before that's why it's really funny. But again, it's also a great delight to see what champions they're also picking up. Compared to the game a while ago, this game, JDG and Trace Esports, has much of a, a classic pickup rather than just picking up a lot of bruisers like what FPX did during the last game.
All I know is that there's a pentakill that's about to happen.
Yeah, what a great hook. Juju was able to survive, and now the turnaround coming in from the side of Trace Esports. But on the other hand, Juju got destroyed on the backline by Barry's Ignite.
Okay, hang on, there's still action, but there's something that I kind of want to explain. Okay. I think Lemon used the flash to just go in auto attack for cleanup. But anyway, so I just received information.
Yeah,
it's a random game that every player is presented of 2 dices.
Okay, it's actually
actually Aram.
It's not
exactly
blind pick. Okay.
So there is no.
That's why Yeah, exactly your point. That's why there's no same champions. Because they're still in Aram.
And the thing here is, if Aram is the way to decide who is going to get first selection, that's still influenced by some random thing, right? Like there's still exactly. So what are we doing, really?
Yeah, that's a good point right there. What are we doing? It's really fun to see the players also having fun themselves, but here, from what we're seeing, it's just how competitive they are with what cards they've been dealt with. Look at Weba going in right there just because of that snowball coming in with the shuriken flip. The damage is just massive, and Xiaoji's gonna be next.
And then that also explains why we do have some... You see
No.
the Draven, he cannot survive this all ends, right? That's the problem. And this Kassadin, yeah, sure.
Oh no.
He's at the middle of everyone and he's just going to die.
Honestly, this is one of the hard parts about the Draven getting picked up here, is this part. Whenever you have a lot of people diving onto you, it's gonna be hard to pick up this champion.
He cannot even pick his axes for a duration stacks, right? Like, how do you do
That's
it?
true.
Like, you auto-attack the minion, and then you give a target practice for your opponent. Like, that's an easy hook to connect. You just expect him to go to go catch the axe, and that should be an easy hook.
What you can do is just tell your teammates, I need to attack something. Every time.
Oh, true.
Because look at what they're doing. They're not attacking the minions now. They're letting Ducky do the work, and that's why he's the one getting damaged by Trace Esports. And now, ultimate Korn, okay, was able to survive.
Okay, and again, I was just about to explain one important thing, but never mind.
Oh man, this is just crazy. The start of the fight, and Juju, oh no, he's being chased down by Doki.
Doki!
Now, damage is going to be there, but it's still not going to be enough. It's in front
Never
of
mind.
a lot of bruisers and assassins. They're going to follow through. Flash is going to be there. Barry was able to stop them from pushing. And this is just another one to the belt. Up there, Attack was able to miss. And that's going to be a kill on both of them, but they still got the ace in the end.
And they can also farm the minion, stop them from pushing away, allowing them to still have the priority advantage. And you look at Lisa, very sneaky, taking away that health pack as well. And so yeah, the action continues. We're 4 minutes in this Aram match, and I still cannot help but feel bad for Barry and Doki. Because Thresh and Draven is not Aram champions, right? Like, you look at the other side, you have Juju on the Ezreal. You also have a Pyke that will just reset after getting one kill. And we all know how exciting it is to play Pyke in an Aram game. So yeah, pentakill really is about to happen.
Yeah, what a great start there coming in from JDG. But as you said, even though Barry gets the hooks, yes, he gets the CC, but because they don't have a lot of follow-ups to go through with it, and also not a tank on their side, it's gonna be hard for them to really get
Five-man flay?
5-man flay, and this is gonna be a Trace Esports lost one member.
I apologize to Barry, but yeah, he's doing his best, even on the Thresh.
Yeah. Great apology, but again, Trace Esports. Oh no, what is that damage? Weibo was able to go in with Shuriken Flip, and he's gonna get the kill. Has one more damage from attack, wasn't able to finish him off. That's not gonna reset. And JDG, look at that, gets the hook again. Juju was able to flash away.
Yeah, Juju didn't have any mana.
This hook's at the next thing from Barry. What was that? Look at the back line. Has been breached by Feibai.
Oh, we'll see though. I mean, Lisa still has enough mana to counterplay both these champions. And you see Korn, he's just waiting to back him up.
Oh, boom. What a great way to start. That's another pullback. Feibai is going to be dead. Demonic Ascension was used by Korn. As one more goes in. Lemon is just there, and the damage is going to tick. Hold's not going to be holding anybody. And JDG, okay, survives for another day.
Yeah. 5 minutes, close to 6 minutes in. Advantage is still on the side of Trace Esports. Gold-wise, real estate-wise, because they were able to destroy this tower here in the mid lane. And again, I really feel that, Korn is also that one player playing this lane that will be very big for Trace Esports, because he's, serving as the tank, but has enough damage to throw them off.
Look at the damage though coming in from Feibai, especially whenever he goes in. Now, with JDG having this advantage, even with Fei not having a lot of items, it's enough for them to slow them down. Look at Lisa onto the backline. They have ultimates coming from Weiba.
Found you.
Have damage with the Shuriken flip. They might be able to get the kill, and that's going to be it. What a great execution from Weiba.
Yeah.
And Fei is going to be next.
Oh, he missed.
Lisa is still going to follow through. Flash is not going to be helpful, and JDG are just 2 members here defending their base. Is Lemon going to be ending the life of Lisa? Riposte was used, and he's going to be dead.
You know what? Tak is not having the best pike performance so far. I think I've seen 2 pikes already. And both pikes were so remarkable. Meanwhile, Tak not really hitting his kill shots.
No.
At least at that time, he was able to hit, but no execution.
Still
yet.
not a kill though, so that's still not a good hook.
It's not considered?
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, Lemons might just die.
Yeah,
Oh.
they're just gonna go in. Korn is gonna be tanking a lot of damage here. Gonna be pulled back right there. They have the play, but on the back line, Juju is not dealing any damage. So he was able to end his life.
Ooh. Nice. That's the Draven special. We'll be able to get one, and now Lisa is left by himself to defend because Tak.
Wait, what?
Tak was left by himself here in the bush. He's waiting for the perfect opportunity to assassinate, but they're all full health. Yeah, I believe he has the ultimate.
Does he have an opportunity to actually do something here, though? Look at what he's doing! What a great bounce skewer! Wait! What was that? What a great bait coming in from Tak! And now they're gonna be able to turn things around. Perfect execution onto the back line. They got to kill one more on Lemon. And now this is gonna be the end of it. And they're gonna be chasing them down. One more never move from Korn. It's gonna be ending Barry's life. Okay, what a great never move. That's gonna be Barry dead.
Yeah, for sure. And Fei also being very mobile on this Kassadin. No one can catch him as of yet, and I believe that this tower is going to just go down here. And again, Fei being at the middle of 4 champions this time.
Yeah, there's a lot of
I feel like I've watched that part already. Like, it's deja vu.
Yeah, and Fei is gonna be dead again, and this is basically a deja vu of the game. They win one fight, gets to the inhibitor, then goes back because they get killed.
And you know what? And one thing that I kind of remembered is that there's a different balancing system for Aram Games. Because it is being used for competitive, they have to be more mindful of the balances, right?
That's true. What's really fun here is in this game, we're basically on a cycle. Weiba. Oh no, he gets killed by Lemon.
Weiba just got deleted. And Tak has to be careful, right? Like, you can only regen so much as a pike. Gone were the days where a pike can just build warm-ups.
That's true. Can't even do that anymore. Now it's like this game is like it has been a cycle. It's like a daily routine at this point because they have been doing this time and time again. Gets to the inhibitor, gets eliminated, but now at least we're going to a point in where it's going to be becoming scary for Trace Esports' side because Fei is going to be a lot more threatening.
Yeah, and also Xiaoji will be their tag team, just rampaging towards the back line of Trace Esports, and they don't really have a true tank. All they have is a Swain, that's it.
Look at the damage here. I'm waiting for Fei to go in. It's gonna be a demonic ascension. Barry left alone onto the back line. Damage coming in from the side of Trace Esports is not enough, and JDG is just turning them down one by one. Juju flashes away. Kills are happening to the side of JDG. The Bruisers are making it work. Juju gets sniped from Lemon! And that's gonna be 5 more members versus 2, and Trace Esports, could they survive?
I don't think so. They can just ravage them in. You see the pulse Fei waiting.
Lisa's gonna be dead. No riposte for you, brother. And JDG is gonna be ending this with the bang and with the win. Weiba doing his best, but his best is not enough.
Yeah, and this Nexus will just blow up. 10 minutes and 30. We have decided that it will be JDG to choose the sides.
Oh man, JDG. That was at least a bit faster than Aram Game. That's why I told you. Aram Games are fun.
Copium, sure. But that's also a good warm-up, for sure, for our players, right? Like, that's, that's practicing your skill shots, and also avoiding skill shots, right? Yeah. So that's, I believe there were some pro players that I've met in the past, and they were saying, you know what, if you really want to practice your mechanics, Aram is the way to go.
Yeah, and also I can imagine how cold it is here in the venue that they have and where they are right now. That's why warming up their hands. Yeah, look at them. Isn't it not cold in this venue?
I feel it's not, right? Like I feel that
Really?
I feel like it's just okay because you look at the JDG there. They just
They're
have
not-
shirts.
They're not wearing jackets. Okay, you have a
Exactly.
good point there.
Yeah.
I was about to say the point. That's why they want to go for Aram games instead because they need to at least warm up a bit before they go into the fight. Because there comes some times in where you're gonna be starting into the game just going in as fast as you could. Game 1, you're not gonna have the best performance.
And then, did you know that finger sleeves are not allowed in this
really?
competition? Yeah. Like
What?
I just don't think it's allowed. Because I talked to now Esports members, right? Back
Yeah.
when after their Ionia Cup, and they said that it's really harder for them because their hands were sweaty and there's no way to control it.
What's funny about this? Because remember, our arm bands are can be used. Because remember, Pawn, he always has an armband, but finger sleeves aren't.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's interesting.
I mean, you haven't. You look at the players, right? Have you ever seen one player play with a finger sleeve?
You have a good point there. Yeah.
Never, right?
You haven't seen them use any finger sleeves. That's gonna be harder for players who have been playing with it ever since the start. But I mean, rules are rules, everybody.
Yeah. And now we have JDG going against Trace Esports. Is it even a surprise this that JDG is playing on
No.
the blue side?
Whoever wins gets blue side for sure.
Yeah. Threatening the fiddlesticks success of the game, those champions that is definitely on the OP side of things in patch 4.4. It was so long ago since we last casted together, Dash. It was patch 4.2, if I'm not mistaken. So
Yeah.
we have skipped patch 4.3 altogether.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of that in action. Maybe during the Ionia Cup, we have seen some players playing in the patch 4.3, but here in this tournament, we're already in patch 4.4, and a lot of things have changed, and a lot of champions have been added ever since then. And now Akali also gonna be banned on the side of JDG.
Feels like that, they're borrowing some pages from the playbook of the previous teams, banning and targeting away the Akali. But you see the first pick, it's very influential, and that's the reason why, the blue side is, must have. Blue side is the priority of most of our teams right now. Immediately goes for the Camille. I believe the answer to this will be the Gragas, and possibly the Shen.
Oh, they always answer back with a Fiora though. This is a while ago it was answered back by a Jax, wasn't successful. Now it's a Fiora. It's not success. It was not successful during the past game, but Fiora at least has one of the things that I love about Fiora is that he has a fighting chance during the early game.
I don't
even the late game.
I don't question the Fiora as a pick to face against a Camille. I want to question the its position in the draft though, right? Like
that's true.
Do you even expect them to pick Camille and Fiora in the same draft? Right? Like I think this is too premature of picking the Fiora. You could just go for something else like the Gragas. Make sure that you have it disengaged. Exactly, right? Like but right now does look like that they want to prioritize their jungler, and that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. I like the answer here coming in from JDG. This is one of the best counters for Evelynn. Pick up another assassin that has a great early game, which is a Kha'Zix, and that could potentially shut down the Evelynn as fast as you can. I mean, during the first part, during the first objective, it's going to be hard for the Evelynn, but Asaya, yes, is open.
Xayah is just on a different level right now. Like Bloodthirster as her first item has really unlocked her potential. She's super safe to play. Does have the Feather Storm, and that if in case that she gets she gets targeted by the Hextech ultimatum or maybe even a Kha'Zix, one ultimate can just save her life. Now moving forward, this draft, how it went, right? Like you already know that there is an Evelynn, there's a Fiora plus a Xayah on the other side. Like you can just target down the supports and just make sure that there will be no counter engages to a potential all-in coming from the Camille. There's also a threat of this Shen, so I expect that to be banned soon enough.
Yeah, one of the things that is a disadvantage here for Trace Esports is, as you said, because they know where they're gonna go. This Xayah is not gonna go in the mid lane. There's not a potential for any more flexibility for the side of Trace Esports. That's why they, I'm really surprised about this one for their side. They banned the Galio, they banned the Ornn because they don't want, or at least they want to get the Gragas for themselves.
Yeah, Braum and Gragas are the two champions that we believe is going. Well, never mind, Alistar. So if you pick the Gragas, we pick the Braum.
Gonna be getting the Braum here for sure for the side of JDG. What else are they gonna pick in the mid lane? Vladimir is open.
Vladimir is an okay option, especially knowing that the Hextech Ultimatum can just be denied with one perfectly placed Sanguine Pool.
Yeah.
But there's a Zoe available as well, right? Like Zoe is also a good pick against the Vladimir just because of the amount of range advantage that the Zoe does have.
Yeah, one of the best counters right now, because there's no Anivia, there's no Azir or any other champions that could really easily counter a Vladimir, is range. And that is... Wait, what?
I mean, sure.
No.
Come on.
No,
we need some... Okay. Yeah. We saw a Kassadin get picked.
But
during day number 1, exactly, yeah. It kind of begs you to ask and question this pick. It was picked against Kali, but this time it's against Vladimir, so it's all about sustaining. And I want to talk about the mid laner of Trace Esports here, Corn. Everybody was a historic player from League of Legends PC. He was the first mid laner that played with Uzi in Worlds 20. I think it was Worlds 2013 or Worlds 2014 that I first saw Corn. He was originally from Starhorn Royal Club, transferred to Wild Rift, and is now here in Wild Rift League Asia.
Seeing him here gives back a lot of memories, right? Because honestly, for a lot of people that have been fans of League of Legends ever since, having Uzi together with a lot of every other teammates, and Corn is one of them, gives you a lot of deja vu from back in the days.
It also does improve the experience level of Trace Esports. Because if anything, that is one thing that I feel they are lacking in WRLA 1. Now that they have a very steady veteran here in the mid lane, that could help out with shot calling. That could just unlock the beast in the jungle.
Yeah. And I hope that is going to be the case here for them.
Yeah.
Right now, still going to be the same. I would love to see Weba perform with an Evelyn, because most of the time you see him with bruisers and try to carry the game.
I tell you, right? Like 0711 started a trend, and all the CN junglers, they followed suit.
You know what? What's funny is that I think everybody's saying we can do that better. Oh man, okay, sorry about that. At least I think everybody remembers the time that 0711 was using this, and it was great, especially during the start of the playoffs. But during the ending parts of our tournament, that was when everybody checkmated his Evelyn.
Yeah, like exhaust being exhaust Alistar is one way to at least counter the Evelyn, and we have seen just a while back there was also a team that was willing to play the Ashe, so that's also a good soft counter to the champion. But I believe it's more than that, right? Like in the current state of the meta, in where AP items are just on a different level, also having a Magi Soul Stealer available in the game right now, there is a potential for you to just snowball the game out of control and be that primary assassin threat from minute number 1.
Yeah, and also backing that point of yours, that it's not awkward anymore for a lot of these AP champions to itemize. That's also one of the reasons why it was hard, because you need to buy a Void Sap third item most of the time, because most of the time bruisers are going to be building magic resist at that point in the game, which is why it was hard for the competitive scene.
Yeah, he's now close to level 5. Add to the fact that he can safely tower dive, right? Like, the Lascares does have the target reset functionality. So I mean, Evelyn can take the aggro, and then one Lascares should save her life. So I really see lots of positives with the Evelyn as a pick. But make no mistake, here in competitive, there are still obvious counters to this champion. But you see it right now, like Weiba bullying Xiaoji.
What is that? The
half
confidence on a 1v1. And because it's not level 5-2, Xiaoji has a disadvantage. They're fighting for a scuttler here in the top side of the map. They got it. He's able to get the pull. Lemon is going to be chased here by Lee Sao. Goes in with a hook shot. Damage is not enough yet. They just got a scuttler out of that.
And Lee Sao is actually... never mind. Weiba is just...
Okay.
He's bullying the new jungler from Trace Esports, welcoming the rookie. Hey, you know what? Welcome to the big leagues.
He's bullying a Kha'Zix as a Nevelin, and that is unheard of.
That happens whenever you have the full support of your team. I mean, you look at the support, they're already here. Attack is here. And also, looking at the top side, the state of the lane was definitely favoring the Fiora, and so that's the reason why they were extremely confident that if ever there's a skirmish, they will be first to act.
Yeah, and now the answer here coming in from the side of JDG is just to slow things down. We don't really need to commit into anything at this point and maybe get some items before a fight ever breaks out. And we're still weighing to the point that we're gonna go to the Dragon, but now Weiba confident in taking this fight, but now Explosive Gas pulled him back. That's a lot of damage with a Hemo Flag together with the Tides of Blood. Tack is gonna fall down, and that's a lot of HP being drained right here by Feibai, and Lisa is gonna be chased down. Flash is gonna be used. That's gonna be another flash coming in from Lemon, but on the backside, Weiba tried to dip the toes on Feibai, and now they're gonna be diving in. Lisa has nowhere to go except to his death, and Lemon perfectly assassinates them, and also tanking the tower.
Wait, Weiba?
Sees Lemon though.
Does he know?
He actually doesn't know! Weiba is gonna be running away with the last caress, flashing away, and Korn is just gonna help him out. What a great answer.
Yeah, surely they needed that. JDG, enough is enough, said Xiaoji, right? Like, you saw the engage with Explosive Cask, and it was very awkward because some of the champions did get pinned into the wall. But the really, the best thing that happened there was Doki being able to influence that team fight, right? Like, quickness into the grand entrance onto 3 members was just so beautiful that Trace Esports' chance began to dwindle in an instant.
So good play coming in from the side of JDG. They just gave the opportunity from Trace Esports, and now they could have a really great position in this incoming fight. But again, first items for most of our teams. But I love the change that we have here. A lot of people have been prioritizing taking their boots before the first objective because of how buff they were during the last couple of patches.
True. It's one of the welcome changes that we have in the game. But in we are now entering the 5-minute territory of the game, and where the Rift Herald is being started. Looks like that we will have a 50-50.
Yeah, we're gonna try to go for the fight here. But look at the positioning here. It's a 4v4 still, and the start is not gonna happen. Was able to push back a lot of HP onto the back line, and that's gonna be stolen by Wave, but still was able to get it, and now they're being chased down. Most of the members right here with Barry getting the damage with the lightning crash. Is not gonna be able to finish anybody else, but that is a good steal from Chase.
Good sidestep, and again, Weiba still is so good as a game. We'll be able to steal that away from JDG. JDG setting their sights over to the Ice Dragon, and this is Ice. Soul as well.
Yeah, and it's also a good answer coming in from JDG. Once they got the kill in Weiba, instantly, bot lane was able to just go there and try to secure the dragon for themselves.
Yeah, that's the immediate response, and Trace Esports, again, with their jungler down, obviously, that will be a very easy pickup. Let's look into that replay again, and again, Doki was so influential in this team fight, like one quickness into the grand entrance, disabling Weiba, but what you cannot do is after that disable, he can just use his skill, combine it with his mind, and that's an easy execute.
What I like about that too was the explosive cast coming in from Tack. And that's why it was really awkward for JDG to even follow through with that. This tower in the mid lane is going to fall down. That's going to give a lot of space for Trace.
Yeah, and they're gifting the gold over to Weiba. Classic Trace Esports.
Yeah, just put all the eggs in the Weiba basket and he would carry this game.
Yeah, ask him to carry, right? Like, at level 5, he's already bearing his fans. Imagine him being level 13 and being ahead.
once he gets that level 3 last caress, man, that's gonna be really scary, especially for the back line here for the side of JDG. He can delete anybody that he wants.
Exactly. Like he doesn't even need a charm to hit, right? Like all he needs is just 1 second to delete one of the primary carries of JDG.
Yeah.
Unlike a Zaya that has a Feather Storm, Zeri does have nothing.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard here for them, but for the side of JDG, what they can do here is just to really get into the side lanes. What's really scary about this though is that they don't know that somebody is already hovering top side, but this tower is gonna fall.
Oh, easy takedown. JDG was able to equalize the tower here, Dash, and again, that's huge because they did not even have a Herald to begin with. The Herald was on the other side. But there is a cross-map answer.
Yeah.
There was some... the tower on the bot lane also got secured here by Trace Esports. Now, because there are no objectives in the map right now, this is where the Evelynn pick becomes more critical, right? How would he be able to find the necessary assassination or necessary help to his side laners to really boost their winning chances?
Yeah, a 2 for 1 tower is still really good for them with a 2k gold lead. And now, what they can do here, as you said, they could just wait for any stragglers on the other side for JDG to go really forward, and Weva could easily assassinate them.
Yeah, but Doki's not leaving Barry by himself. Okay. You cannot. Yeah. Like, if you leave Barry by himself, have you ever seen a Barry get picked?
Yeah.
That's how it will feel, right?
Yeah. Could get picked by a Evelynn. And what's really great about this, though, Atalus, is that one of the reasons why Evelynn is very threatening is because of this fact. It's like there's a global presence coming in from the Evelynn anytime.
You don't know where she is in the map. Like, only if you plant vision in jungle camps.
Goes in for the quickness. They still have the Feather Storm though. He can still run away.
Good.
Goes in, waiting for the Blade Caller, holds them down, and JDG wasn't able to follow through.
Yeah, the power of Feather Storm and also attack being able to use the explosive cask so well to help out without even needing to use the flash, I don't think, right? Did he even need to use the flash, Juju? I don't think he did, right?
Yeah, I think not. I mean, yeah, I think he did. He did.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Use it to run away. But at least he was safe because there were 4 people. If he didn't use the
Feather Storm plus the flash.
Yeah.
It could have been the end in an instant, surely. Oh, and also lost in all the mid-game shenanigans that we've been witnessing so far. Horn again on the Kassadin. There is always that level 13 Kassadin win condition for everybody. Rod of Ages. Again, items did have a specific stat boost in them, including Rod of Ages. It also does now possess a magic penetration, which is so cool to have.
That could really just put it easier for the Kassadin to not even
to be in the meta, right?
The void staff is just such a not a great buffer for a lot of AP champions, and because of that, look at how freely they can itemize because it's been taken off.
Like, just imagine it, right? Your Rod of Ages does now have more damage to it. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's just a very good item to have. I won't be surprised if it starts to become a meta. Oh.
Yeah. Weibo chasing down Lemon. A lot of damage, half HP on the solo laner. It's gonna be easier for the other members here of Trace Esports to just secure this objective for themselves. Xiaoji onto the back line, was able to get the riposte, forces him back. And that's gonna be Korn taking them down. This is gonna be the chance. Trace Esports, the Barry is making it work for themselves. Weibo and also Korn are the only members alive, and Barry is doing God's work for the side of JDG, and he was able to eliminate a lot. They're still not done. Weibo's still alive.
Yeah, Jungler still alive means that there's still a threat for this to be taken down. A 3-man strong is Lemon, Feibai, and Barry.
Yeah, Vision though. They can go for a smite. Last caress.
No way!
Takes it in the end, but they got the ace. But that's still a bummer for JDG.
Yeah, I can't do that though against Weibo. You cannot disrespect the guy. They did not know that it was under Vision. And wisely, Weibo just sacrificed his life for the greater good and in getting the dragon, because it also stops the soul to happen. But we look into that replay once again. Weibo was so far from this fight, and it already ended before it even began. You look at the amount of damage that JDG was able to do to the backline. Weba entering the fight super late allowed JDG to really win that clash. However, Weba's heroics, you look at this play coming from Weba, was just a delight to see.
Oh man, just seeing that, the last Kuros coming in from Weva, because he has vision there. There's a ward there in the Dragon's Pit, and they still continued to try and take it, and that's why they got punished by Weva.
Yeah, they did not know really that there was still a ward. And again, the power of the Evelyn, even she can do that, right? Like she is that one champion that can use her ultimate to traverse over walls, and that's what she did. She gap closed, she pressed the smite button, no jungler in the no jungler alive for the opponent, and it was an easy smite.
Honestly, something that they really need right now, but we're still really close in this game. Because gold advantage is still not there, really small. It could still be anybody's game, and that's why right now what I'm really scared of though, Otolus, and I'm seeing the Vladimir with a 4-0 waiting for that.
Okay, so on the other side I was actually waiting for the Evelyn, another Evelyn pop-up. Exactly. You all know what's going to happen.
But while you're saying that, here comes Weba almost eliminating Lemon away. Was able to run away.
JDG focusing their strength into their Vladimir mid lane. Really unstoppable right now with 4 kills and no deaths. Meanwhile, Trace Esports, classic Trace Esports, having to ask Weba to carry. And that's okay, right? Like that's the playstyle that we know Trace Esports is accustomed in playing.
That item they bought, Mo of Malmorches coming into the series just for them to have a safer time here. Really smart there. Now
we're talking about Barry.
The fight already. Mid lane, Barry. I mean, remember, during the fight a while ago, Barry really did so much.
True. And that he was definitely the reason why Weba's late. Weba being late to the party was the reason why they won that clash handily, right? So the amount of damage that Barry was dishing out was too much already at that point. And so now Trace Esports needs to acknowledge that as a fact, that they don't have the luxury of Weba just circling and flanking all the way from wherever he was from to really join the fight.
I honestly think because of the fact that they picked up a Rakan here, that's one of the best picks whenever you have someone to protect against an Evelyn, because you just need to really, after you go in, you can just get close to your ADC again.
Exactly. Like that's I know for a fact that you know who are the most annoying to play against as an Evelyn, because I know for a fact that you play this champion a lot. And I agree with you on that. Right? Like Rakan is a very good defensive champion. Similar to Braum, the concept is the same. I'm going to stick with my AD carry. I'm going to protect her.
Now, if ever they start the fight here, it could be a good potential chance here for the side of JDG. Remember, 3 items already onto the Zeri. And even with the multiple Morches, the confidence that Barry has built just because of this one item is just so good.
It's already 15 minutes into the game, Dash.
Yeah.
You know what it is, right? It's a time for the Kassadin to just blow people up.
Yeah.
He's already level 13.
Barry's gonna be the first target for sure.
I mean, like this is when the Wild Rift game becomes a horror game, because the marksman will definitely feel very vulnerable against all these assassins.
Oh man, they're starting. They have no vision in this part of the map. Doki was able to see and sneak in. Already had a lot of damage. A bit too late for the side of JDG, and that's enough. They got it in the end. That's going to be a knockup coming from Doki. That's going to be the follow-up for JDG. They're going to start the fight. They have one.
Hex ultimatum.
Juju is going to be damaged, and Juju is not going to survive for sure. But Trace Esports already dealt the damage.
The thing here is that they use the timing of the Mountain Dragon to secure the Barons for themselves, and that is a very good shot call coming in from Trace Esports.
Lemon fighting against the Grand Challenge, which used a lot of damage coming in. But Lemon is just going to be running away. A lot of members still alive. No more lightning crash for Barry. It's still going to be a hard fight. Look at the positioning coming into their side. Fade goes in for the fusion, following through, but it was not enough. Not so fast for Feibai.
Yeah, well, I did not expect the Evelyn to be that fast. Surely, right? Like, maybe he needs some sort of slow
in
his mechanic. just to get that assassination. If Weiba lost his life at that point, that could have been a very easy push for JDG, and it will definitely remove the impact of the Baron that Trace Esports was able to secure. Still though, yeah, it's a very even game, right? You have a Baron buff available for Trace Esports, but have they been able to use it? And I mean, only now, right? Like 1 tower for 1 Baron buff, you would be happy with that, right, JDG?
That is true. Trace Esports already happy with this objective coming into their side. They can take the tower in the top side if ever they want to, just because there's already one person at the top. Korn is already trying to take this down as fast as they could, and that's going to be a tower.
Exactly. And again, the newest thing that we have to consider in patch 4.4 is the dragon worth it? The 3rd dragon, is it still worth it if you're not already sold, right? And that, I believe, is the reason why Trace Esports was able to sneak a Baron away from JDG, right? Like, that's something that we have to closely monitor as the season progresses. But 1750 is a timer for the Elder Dragon to spawn up, and there you go. Mr. Elder Dragon has joined the Rift.
I'm really afraid. If I'm Xiaoji, I'm gonna be afraid again. This is Weiba we're talking about. They can take the dragon if ever they want to, so going for a 50-50 is a big disadvantage.
Yeah, but the thing about Evelyn is you cannot show yourself, right? Oh, what?
Oh, Lemon is gonna fall down, and Trace Esports has the advantage already on this fight, but Weiba is not gonna stop, forcing Weiba to use his ultimate. The last Caress was saved by Weiba, still survives, trying to deal some damage against this dragon, but that's not the best thing to go for. Backline, Barry, no more dashes, being chased by both of the assassins together with the Bruiser, but Korn is here, and that is not enough! Barry was able to survive, and this is gonna be the chance. This is gonna be the turnaround. Xiaoji is gonna be dealing damage. Weiba is forced to flash.
Oh, Juju
is making gas work here. A lot of low HPs for the side of JDG, but nobody died in the process.
How crazy team fight! It started with Barry surviving with 1 HP. The Elder Dragon is still being continued here by Trace Esports.
Weiba wants to end somebody's life as fast as they could. They used the last Caress a while ago. It's not going to be easy. Already dealing damage in this dragon. Still a 4v3.
Wait, 6k. Teleport.
It's going to be a start of the fight though. Tag, left below.
That's it.
Grand Enter is going to be used. Elder Drake is going to be taken by JDG here for sure. They're delaying. They thought that Weiba is here. He's not there. And that's going to be taken by them. JDG got the Elder Drake.
That's the mind games. I would say overthinking mind games, right? Like, oh, Barry though! Almost!
Barry almost falls down. Weiba a bit too greedy right there, but that was honestly a good try.
More of Malmortius, everybody. That's the impact of that item. Like for 2 times in a row, we saw Barry almost dead because of that item purchase. It was clear that JDG did have enough bullets and fire in them to win one team fight after another. And with this double trouble pickup, Baron plus Elder, I guess it's GG.
Baron and Elder, and this is gonna be the end of it. One more fight. Trace Esports, an Elder Dragon infused team, especially that they have a Zeri. This is gonna be hard. Once the Chain Lightning hits, wait, Juju used the Feather Storm.
For wave clear? I don't think so. I think it's a misstep.
Oh no, he backed away because of that.
But the thing here is, like JDG, do you really have to dive underneath the tower, right? I mean, you can just poke them down, especially with the burn available from the Elder Dragon, and with Feibai just doing this.
And considering that they don't have a lot of quick clear too, it's gonna be easier for JDG to just take this down. That's gonna be a tower down to their side, and they are just waiting for formalities here. And Trace Esports is gonna have a hard time defending this.
Exactly, and then you look at JDG, they're really just wanting to push down this Nexus and destroy this game.
Oh, knock back to the backside, and they got the quickness on 4 members, and that's gonna end the life of Trace Esports. What a flashy way to end that game.
Barry, my good friend. Lemon got picked at one point, right? I just noticed, Dash, that we do have 2 fruits in JDG's lineup, right? We do have the lemon and we do have the berry.
The berry, yeah.
And I thought that there would be moments in where we would say, "Ooh, wow, berry got picked," or berry picking. But it was a lemon picking situation that happened first, right? Lemon got picked.
Yeah.
It was because of corn, which is corn a fruit or a vegetable?
I think it's a vegetable though. I think corn is a vegetable.
You sure?
I think so.
I'm not sure, right?
I think so.
Chat, is corn a fruit or a vegetable? I don't know. Right? But anyway, you see my point, right? It all
You still
started
have
with
a lot
corn.
of food. Yeah.
Being able to assassinate who was that again? Not Berry, Lemon. And when Lemon went down, it really just gave the confidence over to Trace Esports. And they were so close, right? Even the Featherstorm by Juju and repositioning his by using his flash for the Blade Caller, it did not hit the primary target. But the idea is there, right? Trace Esports almost won that team fight, and it just so happened that Barry survived with literally 1 HP.
All I can say is, where was he when J-Team needed him the most? And look at him
He was
performing.
in the bench.
He was in the bench.
He was benched. You're looking for someone that did get benched, but yes, I get you, right? Like why do you bench a player of this caliber, right? Like he was able to win the game by himself just because, actually not just by himself, but also you have to give credit to Doki. If I was Barry, I would hug Doki so hard because the guy just did God's work.
Honestly, Barry almost died in one of those team fights, but because he was able to dash in close to where Barry is, he was able to survive. And that's one of the things that you need whenever you're fighting against two assassins, the Cassidy and Evelyn, and you have Barry on your hands, because Barry is for sure gonna carry you that. Look at the confidence that he had in that fight. He was in front of a lot of people just because he's confident that Doki is gonna be saving him.
Yeah, we were not able to see the replay of that fight, but one thing is for sure, right? I believe there was a shot calling issue on the side of Trace Esports, right? Some of them wanted to go for the dragon, some of them still wanted to go for the kills. And that division really paved the way for JDG to capitalize on that big mistake. And we saw that once they got the first kill, everything followed. The front to back situation, every time the AD carry survives, he would have enough sustain. Bloodthirster is almost always going to be the first item option for all the marksmen right now, just because of the changes into that item.
And I love that this is going to be the meta here moving forward, especially for a lot of our players, the ADC meta. We have been praying for this during Season 1. It has been answered in Season 2, and I'm loving how the fights are happening here in this game, how mechanical this ADCs are going to be. The Dragon Laners are just a lot of skill expression now because of the picks that they can get.
Indeed. Again, the marksman being required in every team, regardless of role, right? Be it in mid lane, be it in dragon lane, really unlocks a lot of potential. And this is the thing that we've been waiting for, Dash. We've been waiting for AP items to get buffed. And you know who was the biggest awardee, or who was the biggest benefactor? It was actually AP junglers right now. The Evelyn and the Fiddlesticks are just so strong that they should be considered as must bans.
Yeah, and we have been drifting out of the meta, and where we have a lot. Basically, most of the picks are bruisers. Most of the pick mid lane, top lane, bruisers. But now, at least we have this. We have a lot of AP champions back in the meta, ADCs back in the meta, assassins or bruisers in the jungle could honestly be picked. And I love that. I love how Wild Rift has just developed from Season 1, and the changes are so much welcome here for a lot of our players.
Kind of expected, and we have to give credit to the balancing team in really hyper focusing on one role at a time, right? Like there was a patch that focused on marksman, and this time patch 4.4 focused on the mages. There was also a patch that focused on the tanks. Remember the Amaranth Twin Guard meta, where everyone was building it.
That was basically when that happened. I thought it was a tank meta already, but no, it was a bruiser meta again, because every bruiser is picking up the Amaranth Twin Guard.
Exactly, right? Like that's the thing, and that's how hard it is to balance the game. And I believe, if anything, Dash, do you believe in this? Do you believe that this is the most items that we've ever seen the Wild Rift game ever had, right? Like there's a lot of options right now, and viable at that.
And I love, that's true. I agree. And also, there was a lot of options for a lot of our players now, considering that not a lot of people just build black cleavers every time. Before, they always just build black cleavers, but now they have more options, and I'm loving it, especially for, as you said, the ADCs and the mages.
Yeah, exactly. Right now, you can shred down the shield without having the need to build or to pick Varus, right? Servant's Fan.
Yeah,
exactly. Now you have Trident. But anyway, we go over to the stats here. 21 minutes and 16 seconds, and JDG was able to win off of the heroics of BRU. But make no mistake, it was still Faye by running the show. 7-0 and 6. I guess it's safe to say that this Kassadin isn't it. It's not the answer against the Vladimir.
We have a constant trend whenever somebody picks the Vladimir. So far here, in this day, the Vladimir is going to be winning. Because honestly, Kassadin is not going to be the best answer for that. And Faye by taking the MVP, very well deserved.
Yeah, face rush Vladimir is definitely something that I want to try. I don't think I will be as effective as Faye by, but you get the point, right? Like, I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Like, I'm with you. So if I ever lose, you also lose. So
yeah,
it's a win-win for me.
But it's really fun though. Honestly, if you're the one who's playing it, it's good. But again, everybody, that was just our game 1. We still have our game 2. There's still a chance for Trace Esports to come back from this. We are your casters. My name is Dash, and I was here with Interlude. See you guys in just a bit.
I thought I was up to the job. I had the whole picture. But it's all out of focus now. Thresh and his Dream Raiders took everything. Guess I'm out of my league after all. But what about all those stolen dreams? Those people. I can't give up. Maybe I am out of my league, but there has to be something I can... Wait a minute. What's this? A piece of art? I've got to stop him. I knew Thresh was up to no good. But this was bigger than anyone at the agency imagined. I tried to arrest him, but he slipped through a portal. Not before I busted his lantern, though. And that's how I saved the dreamscape. Sure, Thresh got away, but I restored the stolen dreams. Not bad for a rookie. And now for the paperwork.
A lot of games, a lot of fights, and now we're gonna be seeing Trace Esports try to come back with this 1-0 against JDG, and this is gonna be a series to see because Trace Esports is not gonna back down.
Is this the first ever third game of WRLA 2? I think that's very possible, right? Because with the way, because with the way things played out in that game number 1, I cannot help but feel that Trace Esports and JDG are actually evenly matched. So if this ever goes the distance, then yeah, sure, I'll allow it.
Yeah, let's see if ever that's gonna happen today for a lot of our players, because I'm really excited for this pick. Hecarim has been banned, Fiddlesticks is also gonna be banned. They're not gonna see the light of day, but the Akali was able to.
Taking it away from Feibai, we have to remember Feibai is also one very good Akali player and is also going to the hands of Korn. Now it's a time for a Kassadin to counter this Akali, because that definitely makes a lot more sense, right?
Yeah, always the counter that they do, but they really prioritize that because they have the Akali anyway, and what they can do here is just to pick that up maybe later on, because at this point it's still not needed.
Yep. What other options do they have? Like Korn? Camille?
Yeah.
No, Camille has been banned away, so and that's the reason why Akali was let through, because Akali was prioritized here. Gragas is an option, but Ornn is also a very good option, especially with the long-range engages. Against the Akali, though, you kind of want to have at least some form of vision against the champion. So maybe this could be a Ashe center draft. And Ashe plus Ornn is actually very good.
Honestly, that's true. If ever they're gonna go for that and just gonna let Feibai pick up the Zeri for himself and the Ashe is gonna be there for Barry, yes, that's gonna be a good pick. But there's also a chance that they're still gonna give this to Barry and maybe pick an AoE champion just to really answer that Akali.
I still hope for the Ashe though. Like you have a long range engage coming from the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. You also have the Call of the Forge God, and we saw it. We saw it in the prior series that there was a team that was willing to play both champions at the same time. But you're right. Like the Kassadin is a known counter pick to the Akali and kind of solves one problem.
Honestly, the reason why they held down to the Kassadin is because they don't know if it's gonna go to the top yet. Once they pick up the Fiora, yes, let's pick the Kassadin just for sure. That's for sure gonna be a mid lane.
Nyla was banned away here by the coaching staff of JDG.
What?
Yeah, they're not really giving anyone chances. I believe this is based off of scrim results, right?
Respect.
Like Nyla.
Yeah.
Exactly, you're right. Like Nyla is that one marksman that can still get played in the meta. It's not as popular as the other options, but sure. I mean, it will be fun to see it once in a while.
She's not weak. She's just outrange most of the time. That's the reason why it's really hard to play the
So
Nyla.
she's weak.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, basically. But nobody has been picking up the Kai'Sa so far. Xayah is for sure gonna be picked here for the side of JDG or even Trace Esports, just for them to have that safety.
Wukong. And they're targeting some champions that we haven't seen get targeted in the past, right? Like Nyla. And then now, this time, Wukong and the Renekton did get banned away. And so Xiaoji and company's response is to pick up the Fi.
The only thing that I can see, the reason why they banned the Wukong and the Renekton is because they don't want the CCs or the AoEs to see the Akali. Or lock down the Akali. That's why they're playing safe here.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
Why?
To be honest. I get it. Like those AoE damage, sure, fine. But it's not always that, the Akali will be using the Twilight Shroud in situations in where your Renekton is actually close by or nearby, right? Like, there are instances in where you can use the Akali to flank straight to the backline of the opponent. Exactly. So, and that AoE thing, sure, it will give you some benefits here and there, but it's not the end all be all. This I like though. Like, being able to silence down the Akali and also executing with, of course, the strongest ultimate made of all time.
That is true. That's the strongest ultimate.
It is definitely going to be very good, especially with Lemon piloting it, right? We have to remember that Lemon is that one player that is very tank centric, right? So
Yeah.
to speak. And yeah, during his time in FPX, we always laud him in his decision making.
Yeah, and what's really hard about this, though, the only reason why they have picked the Garen against the most of the time Fiora has the advantage, right, on that lane. But because they didn't have any more options in the top side, they were defaulted back to that Garen. But again, it's a welcome addition to this lineup just because they would need that execution power.
I stand corrected. He was actually from Woohoo Gaming, and you know what Woohoo Gaming is known for? August, right, in the jungle. So August is the carry jungler, and then Lemon is the utility tank Baron laner. Exactly. And so now let's wait for it, right? It's the Garen show. Garen is back in the menu.
Oh man, I would love to see the Garen now. This is like a callback to season 1, seeing the Garen again. But now they have a lot of power picks coming into the side of Trace Esports. Look at that. That is a lot of resource heavy champions onto their side. I would love to see how they would manage it this game.
Exactly. Well, game number 2, everybody, with JDG match point already. Cannot wait for this as to how this game will turn out. But looking as to how easy it is to execute the draft of JDG, like they have the cease and desist coming from the Vi, and that's point and click. You also have a point and click ultimate coming from the Garen. So it is just so easy to execute looking at that perspective, right? So like if you are Trace Esports, you still have to be very careful with the draft that was made here, that was drafted here by JDG.
Yeah, and most of the time, ease of execution is enough already. Most of the time, some teams use this to even carry themselves up to the championship. And that is one of the things that I love about KBG, because that is really what they do. Except for Enron. Everybody has been doing it simply for KBG.
Yeah, they simplify everything, right? Like, why make it complicated? Just master those champions that is still very much effective. And again, mastery is one way to do things here in Wild Rift. Now we're looking at the bot lane here, and we're looking at, again, the new meta pick here in the Dragon lane, in the Xayah, just because of, you know, how the items have changed. They said that Xayah does have a good amount of damage. I believe them.
Yeah, that's true though. A lot of damage, especially in the early game. Once you hit the level 3, the Blade Clearer is just gonna hit really hard, which makes it... Oh wait, what a great riposte from Lee Sao. And that could potentially be the end of it for Lemon here on the top side.
Yeah, he's not leveling up to level 3, but he ignited prematurely just to make sure to negate some of the healing coming in from Lee Sao. But that is Lemon really surrendering this lane. Like, he has to go back. And the lane, the wave is actually pushing. So one way or another, like Trace Esports on the top side will be able to deny some minions. But yeah, this is kind of expected though. As a Garen, it's hard to match up against the Fiora.
Yeah, it's gonna be real hard. A lot of damage coming in from your Fiora, a lot of sustain too. Yes, you have your own sustain for the Garen, but most of the time, the biggest part of the Garen is fighting. Wait,
repeat.
Yeah. Weibo is already ready, and Xiaoji isn't level 5 yet, so this is not a potential fight for them.
Yeah, so what happened there? Xiaoji was able to spot the Fiora, and immediately he decided to back away. Okay, so this Fiora is not going to be by himself.
For sure.
And his senses was so on point that his life was saved.
Yeah. Now he sees Weibo. And this is one of the advantages whenever you're fighting against an Evelynn. This is what's hard about it, because you won't be able to see where the Evelynn is pathing, and most of the time you just see them going onto the map, getting kills, just because you didn't see their pathing.
Yep. It's again the global presence of, or the hidden passive of the Evelynn. You don't see her in the map, so you kind of have to think twice whenever making a decision. But then again, right now, like Lee Sao, this Garen is just so tanky. That could have been, you know, already a kill if it was a different champion. But this Garen being so tanky, Weibo wisely just backs away.
Yeah, and massive wave too on the top side. This is one of the advantages. Whenever you win the lane, Lee Sao could just hold on to this lane, not let Lemon get any farms. And once he moves forward, that's going to be a problem. Exhausting both Dragon laners.
Yeah. Juju did have the advantage still, because he didn't use his ultimate.
Oh man.
Yeah, but Juju did not use his Feather Storm, and so there is an opportunity for them to at least tower dive.
That's gonna be the kill though, just because, as you said it, because he didn't use his ultimate, that's gonna be a chance for Juju to dive in because he still has the Feather Storm.
That's Doki's fault. Doki was so far away, and if you're JDG,
here comes the Feather Storm, here comes the flash, and that's the reason why it was effective, but they got the knock-up anyway, and Juju's gonna die, but here it comes, the turnaround, Corn, perfect execution, gets a shuriken flip, they try to go in, and this is not enough, Xiaoji's gonna fall.
Okay, that's a 2-for-1 for Trace Esports, and again, in the end, JDG was late to the party. Yeah, sure, they were able to get one, but at the price of another head. And so now JDG, although they were able to win the first game, I did say that these two teams, they're very equally matched, and I could really see a Game 3 happening here if this continues.
Very possible here for Trace Esports, as long as they keep on to this path that they're going for. This is going to be good for them, and look at this replay.
Yep, let's look at that replay once again. Feather Storm by Juju, and again preemptively flashing, making sure that the Call of the Forge God doesn't hit. But it's so easy to execute whenever you get knocked up, right? Feibai using his ultimate to just gap close in and was able to get the head, but again at the price of 1 because Korn was also here.
Yeah, that's also one of the problems with this composition from JDG. Yes, they have ease of execution, but if they don't really have that damage potential yet in this early game, that Kassadin and the Zeri are always going to be important in this big fights.
Exactly. Who is first to show into the party will be able to impact the game more.
Yeah, Lee Sao goes in, a lot of damage, and JDG is they're gonna have a hard time trying to take this, and that's gonna be it. And they were able to take it, yes, but it is still not enough. The Orn was able to get it. Here comes the Orn of the Forge God coming in from Doki, but here comes everybody. And Doki is gonna be dead here for sure. Damage, Lee Sao, he's gonna try, but the riposte was perfectly timed.
Yeah, I don't think he will ever survive that, even as an Orn. And also some execution here as well, as the Garen decided to just, you know, get the tower, kill him. But that still is massive for Doki. He was able to get the Rift Herald. None of the junglers was able to secure it, surprisingly. And that Rift Herald is going to be used for tempo boosting purposes. Let's look at that replay once again. Tak with a very well-timed explosive cast. And the jungler being down right away was so key. Okay, so it was actually the jungler of Trace Esports being on the other side of the map. The Evelyn was securing the the Infernal Dragon, while the other members of Trace Esports is already here challenging for the Rift Herald. And so that is almost 2 for 2 special, only because it was only because Doki was able to secure the Rift Herald that they were able to save their early game.
Yeah, and that was a really smart play coming in from the side of Trace Esports. Now that they have the advantage, this is one of the things that I love about Trace Esports, is that if ever they get the advantage, they're gonna snowball it out of control. And right now, JDG so far doesn't have any answer.
Again, ease of execution against the assassination from Trace Esports. Weiba being found out all the resources. You look at the level gap here by the junglers. Weiba already level 9, Xiaoji level 8. But that's okay, that's a Vi though.
He uses the Horn of the Forge God, knocks up 3 members. They can go for another more. Xiaoji being chased down again by Lee Sao with a grand challenge, and force the flash away.
It's a 4v4 and no one died yet. Doki going to dash away, and Lemon again being the Garen. Wait,
look
what?
How fast everybody is. They are gonna go here. They're not gonna hesitate and deny the jungler from Xiaoji.
Their playstyle to play around Weiba is really so evident right now, Dash. Like, you look at how every player of Trace Esports move. It's as if Weiba is their mirror, right? Like the VIP. Yeah. He's going to get protected at all costs.
Yeah, and that is one of the things that is good about this, because their resources are just in there, and now top side, a lot of people just executing Korn.
Oh, it's actually the other way around.
They're
they're helping Korn to get that assassination against the Kassadin, and that's a huge blow. But again, talking about cross map plays, JDG after taking the mid lane tower, they want the bot lane as well.
Yeah, they're gonna be taking the tower. They're gonna take anything that they can get. Xiaoji now left alone again, wasn't able to dash away, but they got the riposte in a bit too late. But JDG forced to flash away. Doki used it, and most of their members are already here, so they need to back away.
Yeah, no charm going to connect from Weiba this time. And again, JDG, that's two towers for the price of one. Definitely at the advantage of JDG. They will still be able to defend this tower. They have enough wave clear. And Xiaoji will just be able to return home just in time for the next objective to spawn up.
Smart use of the Ultra Shock Laser just to clear the wave in order for them to not go in and try to push out and maybe get some kills. So now JDG is just stalling in order for them to get a good stability before the next big objective. But now, look at the push coming in. Corn is already on the backside. Lemon super low. Have a perfect execution at the ready.
Yeah, but that's a Garen though. Like you cannot.
Okay.
You can never disrespect a Garen. Like one silence could just throw off your combo, and Korn knows best. Let's go back to the wave here in the mid lane and just help out, stabilize the lane. I looked at the gold graph earlier, and Trace Esports does have two of their members at the top of the food chain, right? It was Juju and, of course, their centerpiece in Weiba, topping the gold charts.
Wait, look at the confidence coming in from Weiba here. Weiba is already moving forward. Damage is not enough, not even using the cease and desist, and here it comes. The knockup comes through. They have the last arrest.
Yep. It was a 4-man push on the top lane, and there's no counter play, counter map play that was made here by Trace Esports. JDG being proactive and macro-wise, yeah, sure, exactly. I think it's so evident right now that JDG's macro is superior to to Trace Esports by a bit, right? It's not by a mile, by a bit.
They're doing it slowly though. We lost a lot of fights. Yes, we are on a disadvantage. We don't need to take them. We just need to take the towers.
Now the dragon being started, this could deny the soul.
We'll be starting already. Trace Esports, Weiba already on the back line. Gonna try to get it. Horde of the Forge God wasn't able to hit it right, and Weiba is gonna be taking the Mountain Drake just because of that. One mistake could cost them their whole lives, and Trace Esports have the dragon, and they're gonna be running away with it.
They have to run away for sure. Juju's always the best front-to-back champion in the game, right? They're super scared of this very fed Xayah, and that's the wisest decision that JDG has ever made in this game. Yeah, there's no more objective to fight for, sure, so let's just back away. Let's just go back to our lane, stabilize, and what it ended with was Trace Esports can now threaten the Mountain Soul, and that's huge. Again, Mountain Soul gives resistances and shield. Oh, good luck to JDG.
If ever that happens, if they get the soul, JDG is on a bit of a pinch. And even with this 2k gold lead, because they weren't able to get the 2 objectives, this is bad for them.
Let's look at that once again. I mean, I was closely monitoring how Weiba will play this out, because normally as an Evelyn, you go for the kills, but this time he went. Oh, that was a very good cast coming from Tech. Now it makes a lot of sense, right? That explosive cast deserves a highlight play in our top place.
Now, let's take a look at it onto the top side of the map. And so far, JDG is still being pushed back by Trace Esports. Look at that explosive cast again to cancel the Horde of the Forge God, and that's gonna stop them from engaging.
Yep. And Feibai also needed to use the flash. Yeah, okay. Feibai not having flash is a very big investment for sure, because he needs all of those, especially come a potential Baron fight. Oh, bot lane.
Not a lot of damage still coming in from Lemon. And so far, Tak has been having a blast here this game, canceling all the Horde of the Forge Gods of Doki. Makes it hard for them to even engage.
Yeah, I mean, Tak, this Gragas is super good. It's even the disengaging explosive cast to secure the second dragon of the game was, again, one of the highlights of this game. And the action continues with Trace Esports still having that win condition. They have the 3k goal lead, and they can threaten the Soul.
They see it though. They see that Weiba is on the bot side of the map. They could even start taking vision on this top side before a fight even breaks out. But because Weiba was able to get that, now bot lane is going to be threatened from JDG's side.
Exactly. This is the gamble. This is the this is the thing that you put on the line whenever you pick a Garen against a Fiora. Surely come late game like this, Fiora is not going to lead the side lanes. He will be there to split push 24/7. Meanwhile, you as a Garen, you kind of want to influence the ganks. The skirmishes, the clashes. But if you are this behind, if you're JDG, there's no way to really force a team fight, right? If you force a team fight at this position, chances are you will lose heavily en route to a potential win for Trace Esports.
Yeah, one thing that they could do now is just to wait for the items coming in for that Kassadin, because the Rabadon Stat Cup is waiting. Once they get the Rabadon Stat Cup in level 13, that could potentially be their chance to go and fight back against Choice Esports. So they are just waiting for that power spike, and this is a very smart way to play.
3 items already completed for the Zion. That's already very scary, right? Like,
ooh, yeah.
Oh no! Never mind the stasis. Just trust TAC to be able to be disengage for you. And again, Doki, as much as we loved his Rakan, this Ornn is being challenged over and over again by the Gragas pickup here by Trace.
Yeah, and also Xiaoji hasn't been having the best day. Even if it tries to engage, they don't really have that damage to follow through during the earlier stages of our game. That's why he's just a sacrifice most of the time.
Yep. Feibai finally level 13 here. And again, he was the MVP in game number 1, so never count out Feibai on this Kassadin. Really want to see an assassination play coming in from Feibai on towards the primary carries of Trace Esports, but it's kind of hard to do, especially against Juju with the Featherstone available.
Yeah, don't know where Weiba is. Gonna try to really get that charm in. They want to get this Ocean Drake. If they don't try to get it, it's gonna be a big problem for JDG.
For sure, again, Soul or congestion. Oh, good one!
The support, won't be able to get it. Explosive gas attack is gonna fall down, but the back line is breached. And this is a lot of damage coming in from their side. Trace Esports is having a blast in this game. Look at the damage coming in from Lemon. And this is gonna be the takedowns. JDG lost the fight. And it's now a 4v2. Doki's being chased down. Lee Sao is gonna be ending their lives.
He's dead.
And Doki is gonna be dead for sure.
Yeah. What JDG did there was to go all in and make sure that the Soul won't join Trace Esports. But in return, that's 4 heads to just 1. And they still have their jungler readily available to secure this Baron. I called it, Dash. I feel that these two teams are very evenly matched. And it does look like that we are well on our way to a game number 3.
Yeah, this is gonna be really hard now for JDG. Once they got it, they need to really respect the next picks that are gonna be coming for Weiba. If they do ban Evelyn for this next game, Weiba is just gonna pull out another champion.
And again, this is them respecting the mid lanes, right? Like, there's a lot of I would say changes or contrast between games 1 and 2, just mid lane from the Vladimir standpoint. We have to remember that Feibai was the beast on the Vladimir, and this in this Kassadin, it's not as impactful as he was in game 1.
Wasn't expecting this to happen for him, especially, but now Honor the Forge God is gonna be committed
No
on
way.
their side, runs away because they know the attack is in the area and they're not gonna finish the kill. So they just play it safe.
Weiba still very scary again. Oh man, 1-2-2 or 1-3-1 special coming in from Trace Esports.
Yeah.
The duration of the Baron buff still is less than half, and so it's still good for like 2 more waves, and the mid lane tower is already destroyed.
Or maybe we could say 2 more towers, because they still are, or at least have some time to take down this tower on the bot lane. Doki was pulled back with the explosive cast, and Trace Esports look at the back line though. Damage is not going to be there, even with the 6 and desist. They're not going to be able to finish Korn. Yes, they would! And JDG with Barry having the lightning crash, that is enough.
Yeah, on the top side though, the problem, the Fiora percent of the late game, especially with the Baron buff, is just too much to handle for JDG. Now 2 of the towers is already destroyed. That's permanent pushing wave, assisting Trace Esports, and so now all it is the waiting game. In 20 seconds, the Elder Dragon will spawn up, and what Trace Esports could do is to just wait for the minions to crash over to the base of JDG before even starting the Elder Dragon.
They can just finish this whenever they want to. Now they're waiting for the Elder Dragon to spawn just to have that icing on top of the cake. Wait for the next respawner, and JDG could be ended on the next minute.
Yeah, 17 minutes and 50 is the timer, and there you go. Mr. Elder Dragon should join the Wild Rift right here, right now. But it does look like that they will be sending their Fiora towards the top. You know, it's also just pulling back resources from the other side. Oh, hang on. You look at Weiba. Weiba's planning something evil.
Okay. Sees where Barry is. Has the dash though. Gonna be able to try and
Oh,
convert this to a charm. Barry flashes
Hell
in,
no.
and that's a good
Exhausted.
exhaust, but that is enough
Tak.
actually. Tak was able to answer with an explosive gas, and that is why they were able to finish the fight. Korn almost got a great perfect execution there, but this is gonna be game.
Evil plans by Hueva was successful, and so now Tracy Esports just playing with food right now. Literally food. We're talking about lemon.
Yeah, that is gonna be it. That is gonna be the end of the fight, and Trace Esports answers with a 1-1 in this series.
Extends the series into a game number 3. The first ever game 3 here in WRLA2 is going to be between Jindong Gaming and Trace Esports.
Yeah, that was such a great play coming in from Trace Esports, just playing around the snowball that they got, the advantage that they got during the early game, and just snowballed it out of control during the late game. That's why Weiba was just able to just move around easily.
What can I say, right? Like, again, Tak's presence in that game was superb, right? Like his explosive pass, allowing the second dragon to join Trace Esports. His peeling ability to make sure that his dragon laner will not die in the process. I believe, if we will ever award another MVP, our unsung hero or our first honorable mention should be the support Tak.
Yeah, Tak really did so much this game, stopping Doki from getting a lot of Horn of the Forge Gods. That should have been crucial. And even in the end, the fight in the Dragon was his doing. Everybody was so frustrated on Tak, and that's why they focus fired him, and that gave them the win on that last, or rather, the last 3 fights that happened.
I saw it too, the Vi going in, focusing on Tak, but in the end, he was still able to throw the explosive gas, and that's what you want to do, or that's what you want to happen if you're a tank support. You want to be focused by your opponent. You want them to waste their resource, waste their ultimates onto your very beefy body, because by then, you will be allowing your carries to do their job.
Yeah. And that is why, even in this game, the threat that they have against the Evelyn, I hope that they would respect, especially that it's Weiba playing the Evelyn. They should respect it right now before this goes out of control, because when it goes out of control, that is what's going to happen to them.
I think I haven't seen an Evelyn get banned. Maybe it was banned for once, but I agree with you on this. Like, if there is a game in where it has been so influential, it was game number 2, like Weiba. Game number 1, bullying his opponent at level 5. Same goes game number 2. Like, the game plan to play around Weiba is so effective now because his carries is also doing their work, right? Like his Zaya, his mid laner, was also very decent in dishing out damage, and that's where Trace Esports is scariest.
Yeah, and one of the things that they could do here for the side of JDG is to, honestly, the Kassadin I was expecting a lot more from the Kassadin in the mid lane, but it wasn't able to be up to par on what Trace Esports was able to do. I was waiting for that Kassadin level 13 power spike, but it didn't really happen.
Yeah, you know what's lacking in that game? An Ashe. Should have been an
That's
Ashe
true.
plus an Ornn. Because again, long range engage. That's how you do things. With the Ornn getting picked up there, and it also counters the Akali a whole lot. Just because you can throw the hawk shot, have vision on the Akali even if he ever goes to Twilight Shroud or uses his Twilight Shroud. It also counters the Evelyn, right? Like soft counters Evelyn because you can send a hawk shot over to one side of the map and you can deduce where he is.
Yeah. And that could have been it if ever they go for the pickup. But they really want Barry to go carry.
A carry?
Especially for most of these games. Because honestly, that's what Barry does a lot. But
wait,
here...
I mean, Soil is also a carry champion a carry player that played Ashe just a while back, right? Like, and he used it with an Ornn support, and we saw how effective it was.
That's true. But here, I think the mindset coming in from JDG is that they also want to have a double carry set up on their side. Or maybe they can let Feibai pick up the Ashe so that Barry can still pick up his area though.
True. I think the biggest thing that worries me right now is that Lemon picking the Garen and having Vi as your jungler. Nuh-uh, cannot do that. If it was an Aatrox, sure, fine. Okay, if it was a carry champion, sure, go ahead and use the Garen. Because the thing here is this jungler doesn't have enough damage.
Yeah, they lost a lot of damage this game, especially during the early game. They can't even contest a lot of the objectives because they don't have any damage.
Exactly, and that's the name of the game right now. You look at Barry. At least he's Mr. 10K, right?
Yeah.
See, I realize that the MVP will be going to someone else, and that we just have to give, the silver medal over to the tag. But hey, you know what? Weiba gets the MVP.
Yeah, Weiba was able to really gain a lot of space for the team. But yeah, you're right there. I really wanted Tag to also get the MVP there. That game, a lot of crucial explosive casts for them.
He was very crucial for the team. And again, Weiba with the first strike. Evelyn, can't wait to try that one out, Dash.
I really want to see that. But in the next game, let's see this. This is going to be a game 3. We're just going to be taking a short break. Everybody, see you guys in just a bit.
These are tough times in the dreamscape. The phantom roams the dark corners, corrupting ideas and stealing dreams, leaving nothing behind but his calling card.
First ever game 3 here in the Wild Rift League Asia Autolus. And this is gonna be a long day. It must be because of me. It must be I'm the jinx. That's why it's a game 3 today.
Day 1 and day 2, all 2 zeros. But with Dash joining us, we go and get the full experience. But I don't mind, right? Like both these teams are very good and they're equally matched. And this is This is going to be the game 3, the decider, and oftentimes when it comes to deciders, we see the best of the best action. I hope it's not going to be a stop because that will be a bummer, right? It's going to be anticlimactic.
Look at that.
But anyway, we go straight over to the banning phase, and the blue side this time. No surprises again, JDG.
There you go, JDG banning out the Evelyn, banning out the Akali, leaving it open a while ago was a very big mistake. And now JDG learns from their mistakes and picking up the Camille again for the first pick.
So what will be the priority this time for Weiba? Again, talking about Weiba, he's that one carry jungler that Trace Esports wants to play around, and for good reasons, right? We saw games 1 and 2 how they play around Weiba and how effective Weiba is as a player. He was even able to get an MVP in game number 2. Will we ever see the Weiba Fiora again? I'm not 100% sure. I feel that this Fiora is going over to Lizao.
Oh, wait a second. Are they gonna pick this actually? Okay, I thought they're gonna pick it. Because I have been seeing a lot of people playing out the Fizz in the jungle, just using it as an assassin, and that's why, with also a lot of wave clear. Now, they're gonna go back to what they used during game 1 and maybe pray that it works.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, this Rakan again by Doki was so influential in game number 1, and I dare say it, like Doki was definitely one of the MVPs in that game. Vladimir is going to join Trace Esports here. And Dash, I just remembered, right? Like, because of the new and improved API items, Fizz might just really be an option.
Honestly, I have been seeing it a lot. A lot of players have been banning it just because they don't want to see a Fizz or maybe even a Lilia in the jungle if they want that AP kick on their team. But now we have a Vladimir on the hands of Corrin. And this is gonna be really scary, especially for a veteran to be playing a Vladimir.
Oh, they are getting banned. They're taking away the junglers available right now. They're saying that because we have priority in the second rotation, we can take whatever we want and you won't be able to counter it.
I'm really surprised of what they can do here for the side of Trace Esports. What is Weiba gonna pick? Is he gonna go back to his default, the Aatrox that he always uses? Yeah.
I think Aatrox is okay, right? But oftentimes we see Aatrox be most effective if you at least have at least one utility.
That's true.
Or two utility. But it does look like that they have a very hungry team already. Like Vladimir needs farm, Fiora needs farm. Wukong is an option. We have to remember that Weiba played a lot of Wukongs in the past. But Fizz, why not?
They banned the Vi? Okay, yeah. If ever somebody's gonna be picking something like that, okay, that's good.
Counter pick for the jungler?
Yeah.
What?
At least now they have the Varus. That's okay.
Yeah, but the thing here is Thunder. It's also a takeaway, right? Like Weiba plays this champion as well. So I guess this time you have to play fire with fire. Play fire
with water.
Yeah.
wait, are we gonna see it?
In the Nyla jungle?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and explain it.
Yeah, if ever they have somebody here, the only reason why Nyla isn't getting picked anymore in the jungle is because her wave clear has been lessened. But once she hits the late game, her damage is gonna be crazy.
I'm excited to see this.
She doesn't have
but I'm scared as well.
She doesn't have a lot going for her in the early game. That's the only problem.
Exactly. That's the thing. Like, I'm super scared of this. They will be heavily relying on attack to make plays for them. Juju as well. And that's okay, right? Like, that's where they're strongest. One item should be able to at least improve the damage here by the Varus. But I really am... I'm excited, but at the same time, I'm scared about this Nyla pick. If this ever becomes successful, RIP rank games. If it doesn't get... If it ends up a flop, then sure, okay, we save the rank games, but I guess my sanity will just explode.
If this works out, it's gonna be perfect. Just because of the fact that she does so much damage, especially in the late game, and make that AoE too. So
I know
it's just crazy. But if it reaches that point, though, that's gonna be where we go for it.
Are you ready? Saying the ultimate Nyla apotheosis.
It's gonna be real apotheosis.
Apotheosis. Yep.
Oh, man.
That's. Have you ever heard it said on broadcast though, even on LoL PC. I feel they never did.
Yeah.
But sure.
It's just mostly a
Apotheosis.
knockup that everybody calls it a knockup because apotheosis is such a long name and a lot of syllables.
How many syllables? Apotheosis. 5 syllables?
Five
Okay, good luck.
syllables for one ultimate. Oh man.
Exactly. Oh man, and yeah, sure. And again for Nella, it's often a champion that was made for the Dragon Lane, but here in Wild Rift, we do have a different moveset, right? Almost all champions can be played in the jungle. The content creators have been playing the A to Z, and it's a lot easier to do it here in Wild Rift, right? Like the champions A to Z, completing everything. So it's a more standard draft overall for JDG. But again, the surprise factor coming from Trace Esports.
Yeah.
How effective will the surprise be, really?
Yeah. This is one of the problems though. Look at how hard it is for them to be able to clear out the whips. It's gonna be a bit later, but it's gonna be good. As long as Juju would be able to carry everybody on his back in the early game, this would be good.
He's definitely going to be the centerpiece of the early game. Korn though, however, actually let's kind of read this. Juju picked Xayah and made very good damage, 32% in the last game, and this is really the Xayah meta. I'm really thrilled of having Xayah because I think I saw Xayah once in the. It was even a loss.
Yeah. Yeah. And
yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Fight happened top lane. But again, as my point is, one of the things that everybody liked, even during season 1, I think, I don't know if that was us casting that game when we saw Xayah, but that was a really exciting time because it's not meta. But now that it's meta, it's really, I'm really happy to see it. It's always going to be a welcome sight to see a Xayah meta together with a Rakan.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, it's not even together with a Rakan, right? Like, they're separated. The only time that I think in WRLA2 I haven't seen them together. So I guess things have changed.
Yeah, they're not together anymore. But now, riposte perfectly timed. Xiaoji was stunned. And right now, they're not even afraid in taking the side. Look at that, right? Not a lot of damage coming in from Weiba, but as long as he survives in this early game, it's gonna be good.
Yep. And again, it's all about farming for the late game if you're Weiba. Yeah, sure, you don't have the kill threat to be able to scare off your opponent, but being able to do that and farm some minions and XP as well on the top side. It's what we call, I'm helping you push. Don't worry, I'm not taking your resources.
This is where the thing is for JDG, right?
Yeah.
Yes, Weiba is gonna have a hard time in the early game, which is something that is different from the first 2 games, right? Weiba was relevant during the early game in the first 2 games. So this is something that they can use in the first 2 objectives.
Exactly. Again, every arsenal will be put to test, especially with the situation that both this team faces right now. It's a do or die. And you kind of want to have that leg up, especially if you're JDG, right? Like, this is the second series that JDG has played. And we have to remember they're already 0-1, 0-2 actually in terms of game score because they were just annihilated by Thundertalk the last time out. And so if you kind of want to still have a very good momentum, especially in week number 1, this is a must-win for JDG.
Especially for a team that reached the playoffs during season 1, this is something that they would want to have. Okay, look at that body slam, explosive gas stops them from doing anything, and they even have the chain of corruption. Tak is just a monster this game.
He is a Gragas god. A Gragon, I would say. Like, he dodged the dash and he used explosive gas to disengage.
Look at this. And even Trace Esports, even without the gank coming in from Weiba, what they're doing is just making the top lane as confident as they can so that Lee Sao might be able to get some damage before this objective comes in.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it. Or it's also funneling some
farming.
gold.
Yeah.
Exactly. Funneling some gold over to your carry jungler, right? Shared XP, shared resources.
That is so funny. That is so funny. If ever that's really the case, they're just giving Weiba everything so that he would have advantage come the late game.
I mean, he should. That's the play of Trace Esports, right? Like, it's super centric towards their carry jungler, and their carry jungler will definitely be the centerpiece of their late game. And so it makes a lot of sense to try to funnel as much resources to him as possible.
Does he get the Bloodthirster? Okay, he actually gets the Bloodthirster before the objective comes out. Objectives are in, and item hasn't been completed yet by Xiaoji, but they got the Rift Herald first.
Yep. 5 minutes. This is a make or break actually, because you kind of want to slow the tempo down. Chains of Corruption missing its mark, and then going back. Yeah, if you're away, but you kind of want to take away this Rift Herald away from your opponent because it gives a lot of tempo to JDG.
They can go for Juju though. Juju is out of position. That's gonna be it. Apotheosis was used, and that is not enough. Barry is gonna be there. Explosive gas was used, and this is gonna be the turnaround.
Xiaoji's dead.
Esports a bit too late for Feibai, and his Fate Seal wasn't able to get the mark. And Trace Esports is just gonna be pushing them back.
Oh no, they went and overgreeded. Yeah, sure, they were able to get the Dragon Laner, but in return, that's 2 kills plus 1 Rift Herald, gifting it to Weiba, and plus solo gold plate for Mr. RIP Rat Games.
Gives them the Ocean Drake. Oh my, are they going to be able to get there at the right time? They're going to be going onto the back line. They got it. Lee Sao is going to be the fight, and Juju was able to take it in the end. Weibo is just trying his best to deal some damage, but it's still not enough at this point. And JDG wasn't able to get anything out of that.
Gotta love it. Trace Esports 2 objectives out of 2, and again, that's the Ocean Dragon as the first dragon, and you all know what is next on the menu, right? So once you have the Ocean Dragon as your first dragon, you can threaten the Ocean Soul by the third dragon. And you know what Ocean Soul is good at? You know, sustaining double marksman compositions. Dude, Weiba with an Ocean Soul, that's unstoppable.
That is just crazy. Now, look at this replay.
Yeah, looking at that replay once again, that's a 50-50. And it's kind of anticlimactic that we saw the piercing arrow complete everything. But sure, fine, Juju was still the hero that was needed. Chain of Corruption being used for disengage is also key as well. That's one thing to note whenever playing as a Varus. It's not always an engage tool. You can even use it as a disengage tool, similar to the impact of explosive casts.
Yep, and so far it has been working, and I'm really loving how, even though that most of the team here, most of the time whenever we talk about Trace Esports, people always talk about Weiba, but we always forget about the fact that Tak and Juju are a monster duo too in the bot lane.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember one of their players. I think it was Wind that was also a very good Dragon Laner, but Juju's performance right now is kind of reassuring, right? That Trace Esports has made the right decision in the Dragon Lane setup that they have. Do they even have a sub? I believe they do. Their sub laner is a mid lane. It's Yusa, so Wind is no longer with the team.
Okay. That's why right now Trace Esports has been doing really, honestly, doing really a lot of great work here. And now, as we said, early game is where Trace Esports wait. That's gonna be a Chains of Corruption. Together with that, it's gonna be the Stand United. Barry was able to survive because of it. It comes the turnaround, but Doki was a bit too advanced, and they didn't get the kill because of that.
Was that a preemptive flash coming from Juju because he knew that Doki will go ahead and use the Grand Entrance onto him? He was so quick.
Go in, Grand Entrance will get quickness onto the back line. They're gonna go to Juju, and they have the Hexic ultimate of the Apotheosis was able to pull them back. JDG are just gonna go and try to deal damage, but it is not working.
Weiba is the true carry of this team. 300 health on this tower. Done and dusted in an instant. And Trace Esports in the lead right now. 8 minutes and 40.
Weiba is making it work though. Or rather, Trace Esports is making this Nyla pick work.
Yeah, they're really a very good team that plays around their jungler so well. And again, JDG on the back foot once again. Hopefully, I'm hoping that we see a replay, right? Because I kind of want to see if there was a preemptive flash by Juju just to avoid the all-in coming from Doki. And Doki, again, is a very good recon player. We saw his impact during game number 1.
Yeah.
But this time around, okay, look at the gold graph. Gold graph spells Weiba. Weiba farms everything, and Weiba is ahead of everyone.
Weiba getting a lot of gold is not a good sign. Once he gets he gets the Bloodthirster, and once he gets more crit items, that is just gonna hurt most of the members of JDG.
Yeah.
And this is going to be the problem. They weren't able to make use of the time in where Weibo should not be relevant.
Yeah, I love to see it, right? It's Beibai also not really hitting his mark when it comes to the fate seals and all that.
Yep.
And also, if you were Corn, like you have the sanguine pool to evade almost everything that could go your way. And this is why we are super scared of the Vladimir being a meta champion, because it's just so hard to deal with.
Yeah. Even if you don't have a lot of it, even if they nerf a lot of the damage coming in from the Vladimir is still going to be a threat just because of how the meta works right now. It's going to be easy for the Vladimir to just get into the late game as long as he wants. That's why, honestly, the only thing that could really shut down a Vladimir is a lot of CC.
2.1k gap in the jungle gold. Kind of expected because it is a Shen, but that is still 2 items completed.
Starting it out, Doki was pushed back, used the grand entrance to go away, and now JDG could potentially contest this.
If they get this, it will be very hard by the 3rd dragon mark, so it's kind of a make or break for JDG now.
Yeah, going to be starting it. They're going to be waiting for it, waiting for the chains of corruption for Juju. They're still not going to start. JDG, what they're doing is just distracting the members of Trace Esports to the objective before they try to fight back. They go in, that's going to be a knock-up onto Tak. Very, very tanky Gargoyle. Would be able to get a lot of armor, and that's why Tak was confident on taking that.
Yeah, not often that we see the Gargoyle enchant. Good callback, good throwback, and good decision to buy the item.
Yeah, and now JDG, what they can do is just to get more pressure on the other sides of the map. Pushing this mid lane could really help the slow push before the objective comes in.
And again, them setting the wave, but here it comes Corn. There could be an imminent fight here.
Explosive cast before the dragon comes in. They are going to be able to taunt away, and look at this backline. They have one fake shield. They got the damage. They got one onto the backline. Tak is going to be dead. JDG running away from Lee alive. They have the grand challenge. They have the riposte. They are not going to be able to do much damage, except they're going to be taking the dragon, even if they got the kill in the end. It's crazy how Trace Esports still got the space even though they lost Tak during that fight. Oh man. Yeah, this is one thing that I've seen during this fight is that the explosive cast was the demise of Tak even before this fight even started.
Yeah, and as the replay has shown, Exit Ultimatum being used here, the Mountain Dragon once again is the vital key here, the vital prize. In the end, it was Weibo again securing that Mountain Dragon, and that Mountain Dragon is massive because again, they can threaten the Ocean Soul, and that's the 3rd dragon in a row possibly at 15-minute mark. I mean, what they can do, what JDG could do, is to go for the Baron, but you see the damage of Weibo, it's just so absurd.
It might be a bit too late now, and Doki, look at the damage onto him. Apotheosis, he was forced to use his stasis. And now that damage from Weibo is going to be a scary force, and they have to think about that every time.
Tower on the top side, close
They're gonna
to
take
getting
this.
down. Oh, double AD carry setup. This baby Baron is just going to melt.
Yeah, especially that the Weibo is already so fed. The damage coming in from this Nyla is enough to take this. Oh man, they got the Baron out of that. Doki could go in. A bit too late for them. Fate Seal's not gonna hit anybody. But on the back line, he was able to survive. Corn! He was able to turn things around, and Weibo is just hammering down on everybody in front. JDG has nowhere to go. Lemon tried his best, but his best again is not enough.
Oh man, Trace Esports is on a rampage, led by Weibo's Nyla. They're still not stopping. They are knocking down the mid lane. They want to end this as fast as possible.
Knocking down the turrets. That's going to be one of the CCs that they could have. Apotheosis was used to pull back Xiaoji, but they can still take down the tower in the bot lane.
Never mind, 2-for-2 special, and then they can go full reset just in time for the soul to respawn. And what a way to dominate JDG in the 3rd game. I did say that, hey, you know what, I don't want stomps to happen by 3rd game, but this I will allow because it wasn't a stomp from minute number 1, right? Like they had to go through challenges. They had to go through the weakest of phase of the Nyla. But when Trace Esports found the stability that they needed, oh man, this Nyla jungle can really work wonders.
Yeah, the only problem too also for JDG is that they weren't able to get their timing right. They had their timing in the early game, but they weren't able to make use of the Shen and also the Camille combo.
Top side though, completing the trifecta of the inhibitor towers here. An engage could happen still for Lemon, but you see the damage!
Wava used the Veil, no damage whatsoever is gonna come through that Veil. Doki's gonna fall down with the Chain of Corruption. Was able to use the stasis, but on the back line they got some damage. Corner's gonna fall down too. JDG might be able to make things work here, but Lee Sao, the damage from the Nexus almost kills him.
Yeah, but the arrow to return a kill from Trace Esports was so on point. I want to see the soul though. I want to see the Ocean Soul.
Please, please.
Please
take the Ocean Soul.
With a double marksman composition, that's good night. That's night. And I know that JDG knows this, right? Like, sure, Trace Esports went to maximize the Baron buff, and there is still an opportunity for JDG to come back into this game, especially with inhibitors respawning after a couple of minutes. But again, it's just so hard to win against a soul-empowered team. And you look at the goal lead as well. Trace Esports is well in the lead, 10k.
Oh man, 10k gold on a Nyla jungle. This is not the advantage that you want to give this type of carry on the hands of Trace Esports, especially that Wava is the one holding it.
True. Oh no, Doki. They've been trying the combo of Doki being the Shen deliverer, but it hasn't been so effective.
It's gonna be real hard though. Whenever they start the fight, they don't have the damage that could come through on that combo. That's why it hasn't been successful.
They're starting it now. I want to see the soul so bad. Level 15 to level 13, dude.
Oh, they're taking it
stop
down.
it.
They want to stop Wava as fast as they could. Now they want to take the fight, and now this is gonna be the soul coming in the inside. JDG started the fight. Low HPs on the members of Trace, but they don't have the right target. Wava is gonna be the perfect target, and that is Xiaoji being hammered by Wava. And look at the damage coming into their side. Tak can't even die on the hands of Barry. Uses the question mark together with it, and this is game. Trace Esports takes the game against JDG, loses game 1, but takes 2 games against JDG.
I would do the same. I would show off the Pengu question mark. Like his damage was not even felt for the entirety of that game. On the other hand, Nyla was whipping people left and right, and his damage was absurd. I guess it's another MVP for Mr. Wava.
Oh man, Wava making a Nyla jungle work. That must be because JDG showed the fizz a while ago. That's why Wava was like, yeah, I'll be taking the Nyla. This is gonna be my flex to you guys.
So fun to see, so fun to watch. And again, it's not every team will be able to make it work, but Trace Esports, they know how to play with a carry jungler. That's the identity of this team. Although they have seen, or we have seen, you know, a glow up to their mid laner, and their bot laner is now a little bit more consistent. The question about them playing around their jungler, that's never the question, right? The question is, how consistent can they be? Can they use the same strategy over and over again as the season progresses?
Yeah.
Because last season, we did notice that Trace Esports was winning, a lot of games during the first part of the season, but come the second half, that's where they struggled.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that is really scary here. They have but one identity in this team, and that is, as you said, they just go and funnel a lot of their resources on their jungler. And most of the time, once everybody has adapted, it's gonna be real hard for them if they still play the same identity. The question is, how will they evolve, not out of it, more with it, with the playstyle that they have?
And also, one thing to consider was there were massive patches at the mid part of WRLA 1.
Yeah.
That also was a very big influence to the playstyle of Trace Esports. Something that we also expect here in WRLA 2. But at least for now, at least for tonight, Trace Esports has proven that, hey, you know what, our playstyle can work. And it was at the expense of Jindong Gaming. JDG dropping to 0 wins and 2 losses. That's a hard pill to swallow.
Yeah, that's a really hard pill to swallow, starting this tournament with a 0-2. I hope JDG would be able to come back from this. As we said, this team is now a newly formed team just because of the changes that they had with the roster. But how are they going to evolve throughout the season here?
Dude,
33k damage.
Oh, you love to see this, right? Like 33k damage coming from the jungler. Oh man, show fans who's going to try this later, who's going to lose with it.
I'm probably gonna try it though. I'm probably gonna lose with this one because it worked here. Maybe it's gonna work in my rank games.
Surely, right? Like, I mean, you have to do the same thing that he was doing earlier, right? Which was, you know, quote unquote, helping the Baron laner clear the wave just to make sure that he gets priority. You do that, you'll have access to resources.
Or rather, you expect your team to do what Trace Esports did for wave. Wait!
Oh, bamboozle.
Wait, what's happening here?
I don't know.
What's happening?
I don't know. We got bamboozled.
Man, it's been like this. Wait, when it comes to when we expected somebody to go for the MVP, it's always somebody else.
I don't know. I'm sad. I feel that Weva deserves the MVP.
He always does, but this time I think he especially deserved it this game.
Lee Sao, really? Okay, fine, sure. Yeah. And that's game number 3.
Yeah. That was such a great game. But again, everybody, we still have another series after this. That was game number 3. That was Trace Esports getting the win. We're just going to be taking a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
These are tough times in the dreamscape. A phantom roams the dark corners, corrupting ideas and stealing dreams, leaving nothing behind but his calling card. Calls himself Thresh, and he doesn't play by the rules. But neither do I. That's why Detective Cinna put me on the case, I think. So, Swirly, what are you planning next?
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
I thought I was up to the job. I had the whole picture. But it's all out of focus now. Thresh and his Dream Raiders took everything. Guess I'm out of my league after all. But what about all the stolen dreams? Those people. I can't give up. Maybe I am out of my league, but there has to be something I can... Wait a minute. What's this? A piece of art? I've got to stop him. I knew Thresh was up to no good. But this was bigger than anyone at the agency imagined. I tried to arrest him, but he slipped through a portal. Not before I busted his lantern, though. And that's how I saved the dreamscape. Sure, Thresh got away, but I restored the stolen dreams. Not bad for a rookie. And now for the paperwork.
because Coin is very like significant players and he is have a very like good of the state of the mind。那么下一个问题想问到的是，第一局的时候呢，觉得你们主要是问题可能出在什么样的地方？
因为就很久没打比赛了，第一场嘛，就大家都有点紧张，然后放不开就输了。
是，当时没有发挥出最好的一个状态。I just asked, so what kind of the adjustment you have made after the game one? And Huiba just said, we think maybe it's been a long time we haven't been on the stage, so we got a little bit like the sloppy, so we have just turned our forms back. 那最后一个问题想要问到的是，最后一局选择了尼拉，也是他就是比较少上场嘛，然后现在为什么会选择这么新的一个英雄组合，加上这个吸血鬼呢？
因为我们训练赛就玩这一套玩的也挺多的，就是相当于是我们的一个常规阵容吧。
那有没有担心会有点冒险？因为毕竟是决胜局嘛。
不会，因为打训练赛的时候，这个英雄都是赢多输少。
Okay, so I just asked why at the last round you just picked Nela as a jungler. Is that like a secret weapon for you guys? And Huiba just said, I'm very confident on my proficiency of this champ because we have tried many times during our scrim and we think we have already found the better way of this champ. 那以上就是我们赛后采访的全部内容了，也再次感谢Huiba接受我的采访。接下来呢，为各位准备了一些赛场的即时花絮，一起来看一下吧。
These are tough times in the dreamscape. The phantom roams the dark corners, corrupting ideas and stealing dreams, leaving nothing behind but his calling card. Calls himself Thresh, and he doesn't play by the rules. But neither do I. That's why Detective Cinna put me on the case, I think. So, Swirly, what are you planning next?
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
I thought I was up to the job. I had the whole picture. But it's all out of focus now. Thresh and his Dream Raiders took everything. Guess I'm out of my league after all. But what about all those stolen dreams? Those people? I can't give up. Maybe I am out of my league, but there has to be something I can... Wait a minute. What's this? A piece of art? I've got to stop him. I knew Thresh was up to no good. But this was bigger than anyone at the agency imagined. I tried to arrest him, but he slipped through a portal. Not before I busted his lantern, though. And that's how I saved the dreamscape. Sure, Thresh got away, but I restored the stolen dreams. Not bad for a rookie. And now for the paperwork.
Welcome back to the last series of the day, everybody. This is gonna be the last one for APAC. At least this is gonna be the fun time seeing BRU and a new and improved Team Flash
Question mark?
fighting against them. Yeah, that's true. Question mark.
Yeah, and that is what I would define Team Flash as a whole, right? It's a very big question mark to you, to us, to the viewers, because their roster had an overhaul, right? Like almost every single one of them got changed. Their new Baron laner, it's Qden. 368 will be the one in the jungler. Why not? I believe GE was his former team, so that's the only information that we have. He's like the only player that we have prior information about. And then, of course, their dual lane is also very much new. So it's really very... Yeah, okay. There you go. The roster. Chocolate.
There
cheeky.
you go.
Yep.
Wait. Okay, this is interesting. This is a whole new
Yeah,
368.
Yeah, his idol is 369.
Yeah, yes. 368 is gonna be the one. I'm expecting a lot from this guy, 368, having a name that is -1 below the guy. But let's see what this is. What this is more. Let's see what the other team is gonna be. I think this is one of the fan favorites for a lot of the APAC teams that we have.
VN versus VN versus Thailand is definitely a classic, and again, it's a very big question mark as to how far Saigon Team Flash will progress / regress. Although, if anything, if we are to compare their performance this season to last season, there's no way to go but up. They were so disappointing the last time out, and now has decided to just blow it up and go for a complete rebuild. Meanwhile, on the other side, BRU. Golden feet. Dragon lane, jungle, and now mid lane. This guy has played every role. And I'm expecting him to play support soon. It's just so happened they have the god in the support lane in What the Just.
It's gonna go around the world though. I hope we see the day in when Golden Feet has played every role in the game. But again, everybody having BBB here is a big change here for the team, because one of the things that held back BRU was the mid-season change in the meta, in where they had a hard time. But let's take a look at this.
Some trash talks. Juicy.
Oh! Okay. I think I heard the word cafe latte. Cafe latte.
Maybe it has something to do with chocolate.
The coffee. Yeah.
Or because because one
milk.
of their players is chocolate.
Right. You got a great point there. They should have said mocha if that's the case, though, right?
I don't know, dude. Like, come on, stop it. All we know is that this is going to be an APAC special. Can't wait to see as to what Team Flash as an org and as a team will show today. Again, we don't have that much information. All we know is that their mid laner was previously from GE. He's a serviceable mid laner, and again, the full rebuild. If anything, Team Flash is an organization that is very much known to be very committed to championships. So this is their final decision to go all in with their full rear roster. Meanwhile, on the other side, again, Burritum United, always the favorites here in APAC.
Yeah. Oh man, What the Just pulling back his hair. Oh man, he's ready to compete in this Aram game that they're gonna have first.
Oh yeah, we have to go through an ARM game once again, and I believe they're still in the same boot camp as last season, right?
That was the same. I think it's the same room, right? And they just added a little bit more lighting compared to the last time that we've seen them. And I hope Thipper gains his confidence back from last season.
Yeah. I really think that when it comes to the confidence, it's never going to be a question for Thipper, right? Like he's definitely going.
Sorry.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like he's definitely that one Baron laner that will never back away from any fight, right? Like he wants to dominate his lane, and that's when challenges like overextension happen as a team, and is the reason why when this team was built, it was centered around Golden Feet's veteran presence, and of course their support in What the Jazz, right? Them being able to pull back their overextending teammates in Thipper and of course the Valdos. They are able to at least balance things out. Anyway, BRU versus Team Flash Aram game. Just so we know who's going to get blue side for game 1.
Oh man, yeah, for sure. Whoever wins this is gonna be getting blue. And BRU. Okay, I like this composition a lot though. They have a lot of ways to lock down the enemy team. Once they get a bone skewer, that's gonna be a dead person for sure.
And I'm also seeing Vagar, right?
Yeah.
Vagar is a classic in Aram. That just because you can control almost half of the map already with your cage, and to me, it's one of the champions that I really prefer playing in Howling Abyss.
Yeah, and most of the time when you're in the receiving end, you don't really want to see a Vagar on the other side just because you can't really dash in easily or even follow up against your teammate. Event Horizon is just so hard to deal with.
Yep. I hope this is an AP Twitch though. Like an AP Twitch is, especially with the new items. Like that's definitely fun.
Yeah.
For BRU though, they do have lots of ADs as well to supplement their Vagar. So and lots of folks. Oh, what a cage!
Oh yeah, what a great damage. And now that's a kill. That is Kuden falling down. And this is a good start for Team Flash.
This is what I'm talking about, right? Like this cage coming from Thipper's Vagar is so valuable. Like you can even make a case of maxing the cage just for the duration.
Yeah.
Instead of going for the first kill, because there's really nothing to farm, right? Like
you can just get a lot of ability power just from hitting everybody with the first. That's why right now what they can do is just to give a lot more utility. It's an early game anyway.
Yep. Chocolate again does have the stealth. Why not? Sorry, Tony. How should we call this? Yonti?
Why on T?
I thought it was why not, right? Like,
I think he's playing with us. We can go with why not.
Yeah, I think the guy is Tony. He used to be known as Tony. Why not?
Oh yeah, we can. I don't know. We could go with YNT just for this game, but now I go in, use the quickness while dashing away. Now BRU does have a lot of opportunities to start the fight here.
And again, I'm hoping to see that this is an AP variant for the Twitch, just because it's damage over time as well with your poison. It's percent health based.
Yeah, and it's a lot more expected because he is on first strike too. Because, it's way easier to execute in this type of play. And Shinky won't be able to go anywhere. Tries to dash away, but survives because of that. Snowball's going to come in. Golden Feet is going to run away. That's another kill for BRU.
You know what happens when a bird is in a cage? That's what happens.
Ooh, yeah. What does happen? It hits itself on the on the walls of the cage.
I don't know. He's dead, right? Like at the end of the day,
all right.
A bird that cannot fly is a flightless bird, I guess.
That's is that true? We could add a code on now. We add a code and we add your name on it.
Surely, right?
That's so.
Anyway, BRU still maximizing everything.
You know
they
what?
have.
Oh, okay. I was about to say that this game doesn't look good for
triple kill,
Team
quadra
Flash,
kill.
but because they got a lot of kills out of that, okay, I'll take back my word.
Yeah, and there was a tower that got destroyed. Kuden could just be the vital key here, right? Being gifted triple kill, especially with lethal tempo. The only concern that I do have is Tryndamere is that one champion that's very kiteable, right? Like one cage. Actually make that 2 cage because there's a Hex ultimatum.
Yeah, and there's a lot of ways to stop him with this composition, especially. Oh, what was that? Great
from below
shot from Valdus, and now they can go for more.
Yeah, still continues. Valdus can still reset.
As the quickness was able to stop them down. Kuden is going to go onto the back line. BBB is not going to be able to move And Golden Feet is gonna be next. What the Jets didn't continue because
more?
they know they might have the ultimate. And Chocolate is fighting against Stepper this early in the game. Lot of damage.
Yep, Melted Chocolate. Meanwhile, What the Jets still continuing his rampage. Lethal Tempo, Carry Jinx. Oh, you love to see this, right? The amount of attack speed that he will get. Oh! Perfect 368 moment!
Oh, with the explosive cast too. Was able to pull back on What the Jets. Now Kuden has the ultimate. This is gonna be hard. Endless Rage. Making it work. And now he's gonna try to follow through. Wait, what? He doesn't want to kill that target, but he was able to at least with a sweep. And that is it. Off the back line. Pushes them below.
Eyes in his feet is Golden Feet on the Camille. Double kill, make that almost a triple kill, right? From the girl with blades for his feet.
Yeah.
Oh, he's dead.
Okay, was able to pull back with a Bones Cure and... Okay, are they gonna follow through here? Chocolate doesn't have a lot of damage at this point in the game, but later on maybe that's gonna be a very, very scary Chocolate.
Maybe with Runons, right? Like that's one of the best items to build on a Twitch. Makes your spray and pray be more lethal.
Yeah. Not a lot of damage coming in from Thepper.
Is this a tank build? Possibly a tank build, Vigor, right? Like,
is it really?
I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. I mean, his damage was almost negligible.
Yeah, I was surprised too about the amount of damage that he could deal. Kuden doesn't have the whole perfect timing from Valdez. Now they can start. Why not? It's gonna fall down. Team Flash is gonna be running away, but they're not. Oh, another Bones Cure! Death from below again, and he wants to go for more. Goes in for the stun, and Team Flash. Look at this, they're gonna fall down. Look at how confident they are. They have the quickness even. Pushing back on a lot of members. Golden Feet survives. Event Horizon's not gonna hit, and Shiki survived for a bit, but is gonna fall too.
Oh, now this lineup by BRU, this is what I would say a dream lineup to have in Aram, right? Like you have a Vigor, you can disengage, and you also have Assassin's that can reset.
Yeah, and also you have a long range ADC, which makes it way easier. And Kuden gonna go to the back line, would not be able to get pushed back. Therefore has the Event Horizon. That's why Kuden is not gonna follow in.
I'm
wait, what? He actually did. Okay, never mind. He's gonna be dead. Flipper is dead.
He's dead.
What a great body slam there. But wait, Powder's got a kill from nowhere.
Oh, just fight things again. The that from below. Oh, by the way, Flipper just bought Rabadon, so I guess. Oh, that's why. Okay, so Archangels as his first item. It was still scaling. Oh, why not is going to die very fast.
That's a lot of damage from them. They're not going to be able to continue the damage, and why not was able to survive for a bit. Now on the back line. Oh, Kuden, as you said, making wonders for the team.
Yeah, and this rage is Undying Rage, Endless Rage, however you want to call it. Again, this Tryndamere is a very good champion, so it's a fun champion to play, really, in Aram games. But I just don't think it's as OP as this. Oh no. 4 hits, 5 hits.
What is that damage coming in from this guy? And now they have death from below. Heals it up and didn't get the execute.
Nice bait coming from Kuden.
Oh, he has ult now. Oh no.
Tempo?
Didn't even use it yet.
Oh, what patience and what discipline coming in from Kuden. Oh, Super Mega Death Rocket. Not even killing Kuden. And you know what? It's starting to become a Kuden show. If this is what we are expecting from the Baron laner of Team Flash, remember he's replacing Shy, which is one of the better Baron laners, 1v1 in the top lane. And this is actually a very good debut match because it's going against Tipper, which is also very aggressive. So.
Yeah, look at the back line though, being chased by Kuden, used the Endless Rage, won't be able to kill anybody, gets stunned, gets pushed back. And that is exactly why we're telling everybody that it's hard in Aram.
Yeah, he's the most guidable champion I've ever played. And that's why, right? Like, I believe that he needs some form of stun in his kit. Like, slow is not going to cut it, especially with the amount of dashes that we have in the game.
Yeah, at this point, maybe before, yes, but here, now at this point, he needs a stun.
He needs a stun, right? Like, like Tryndamere back in his heyday, not everyone has dashes. Not everyone has, some form of being very mobile. But almost all champions that was created in recent times has a dash one way or another.
B68 gonna be rushing in. Event Horizon not gonna hit anybody, but the death from below is there to execute the kill. Kyuden is gonna be next. He doesn't have the ultimate just yet. But Valdez is not gonna continue because he's scared it might be on cooldown now, but he wasn't able to hit it.
Rare miss coming from Valdez, but Golden Feet. Oh no. Quickness.
With the quickness. Kyuden is gonna be going to the back line. No Event Horizon. So that's what Tipper is gonna be the next target. Used the Endless Rage already. Valdez is gonna be running away. No death from below, but he's gonna be kiting him out. He's gonna be chasing him. Look at that. Getting some crits. He has another dash if ever he needs to. Valdez, okay.
Oh, it's sneaky.
Then wow.
Okay. I think that's actually one way to do it. Repulsor as an enchant. That's actually a very good item against a Tryndamere, and I saw Tipper build that item. If anything, I also want Jess to go and follow the same path. Yeah. Because it's really annoying to play against if you're the Tryndamere.
Yeah, what's really hard about this though is that Jess wasn't able to participate in a lot of these fights. I haven't seen a get excited moment from what the Jess still, just because he gets targeted every time.
Exactly. And so now it's 11 minutes in, and I thought that it will be just a very quick stomp for BRU, but I remembered that two of their champions are also scaling champions. It also is helping Saigon Team Flash that their Tryndamere is just out of this world.
Go to the back line, gets a knock up, and that's gonna be one kill already. Dead. That's gonna be Kyuden not able to pop
Chocolate!
This is gonna be a Chocolate, it's gonna be next. A lot of damage coming in from the finish. That's gonna be 368 not hitting an explosive cast, and they're gonna try to finish this.
Love to see Chocolate just going ham, Tony.
Oh, bye-bye. Wow, this is just crazy. Went in, no hesitation, finishes the kill. 30 seconds on the clock. Shaky has nowhere to go except to just wait for this to finish. Good knock up, good try.
A Golden Lion surrenders the Nexus. And BRU will have side selection for game number 1, which from numbers, from statistics, always has been blue side. So we'll see if it will be any different in APAC versus APAC matchup.
Yeah, let's see if it's gonna work though. So for now, for the side of Team Flash, they're gonna be expecting a red side. So on the blue side for now for BRU, what advantage could they get? What champions are they gonna pick? Are they gonna be able to secure what they need? Especially, this is a new Dragon Laner that they're working with.
Yeah. And VVV has always been that player that if you need, do you need a Dragon Lane? Okay, VVV, Triple V actually. I'm not 100% sure if it's pronounced VVV or pronounced Triple V, but the last time out when I was talking to good friends that knows the player personally, I think it's Triple V.
It's Triple V. Okay.
Yeah, Triple V.
So Triple V.
It also rolls off the tongue.
Triple V.
VVV. Good, right? Like Triple V.
Triple V. Okay, we're gonna call him that now. So Triple V on their side and a newly formed Team Flash. I am honestly optimistic on what Team Flash could give us. BRU has been established as a good team already.
Truth be told, right? Like I want to follow you in being optimistic, sure, but you're right. Like this BRU is just on a different level. They were a couple of wins away from really securing a very good placement last WRLA 1, and there were moments in where we thought that they are the best APAC team. Right, during the group stages, they were actually when they faced against our roster Y. We thought that, hey, you know what? Whoever is going to win this is going to end up being the number 1 team in APAC. But out of nowhere, from the top rope, NGX has decided to just spoil the party and throw them off. True. But that doesn't mean that they are not a contender here in APAC. BRU is really, really strong, and they have always been so consistent ever since season 1 of Wild Rift, ever since Icon's time, it always has been BRU that has been, the biggest thorn of the APAC teams.
Yeah, honestly, BRU has been really strong. It's just that during the time that we had the playoffs, it was unfortunate for them because the meta has been shifting away from what they're confident with, especially having Golden Feet picking up the Varus, right? That was the supposed thing that they have as a team.
That was his best.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why when it shifted out of that, it was really hard for BRU because it was mid-tournament in where the meta just shifted to a Zeri.
True. Zeri, Kaisa was actually the biggest difference, right? Like, evolving one of your skill after just one item buy. And we saw the prevalence of the Void Seeker Kaisa build where, teams have been spamming Void Seekers and was using it as a poke tool, right? Like over and over again. Zoe was also very scary at that point, WRLA 1. But now there are a lot more problems to solve, right? We do have the Akali, we do have the Vladimir, we do have the Fiddlesticks. Things that can still target down your AD carry. So you know what? I feel for the AD carries. I feel for the Dragon Laners. It has always been right that they have their targets, not just at their backs, but also in front of their faces, right? Like they're always the number one priority of both squads.
Every time, whenever it is an ADC meta, assassins are just gonna come out of nowhere, especially in the jungle. That's why it's really hard to even play as an ADC. May it be PC, may it be mobile, it's just easy to take them down, which gives them a lot more value, right? A really good ADC could not get taken down by those assassins, and I hope to see that, especially for Chocolate here in Team Flash.
Oh, we don't have that much information, but if we expect the best from them, then sure.
Let's see.
It's definitely a carry that we have to focus on. Fiddlesticks is open, and BRU, if Fiddlesticks ever gets picked here by Saigon Team Flash, their response could just be an Evelyn. And Valdez is that player that can play almost anything. Oh, you know what? Just ban away the Vi.
Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah.
Fiddlesticks.
Pick up the Camille.
Whoa.
Okay.
Whoa. Okay, well, this is an APAC versus APAC special, right? So they run a different meta. But if BRU does not select the Fiddlesticks right now, I don't know what they prioritize.
Please. Okay, they're gonna pick it, please. Gets the Camille. So now Team Flash, what they want to do here is that if ever it's really hard to really win against this. Once you get the Hextech Ultimatum and the Fiddlesticks, you're basically dead. You fight them in a Crow Storm. So having that together with the Ornn is a good combo. At least they have a lot of long-range ultimates that they can use whenever Crow Storm is used here by Baldus.
And Zeri on the other side, and there's also another orange pickup, which means that Ashe again is open on the menu. VVV or Triple V is actually a very good Ashe player from my memory, so that's an option. That's always an option. Golden Feet as well. Like, I mean, he can play it in the mid lane if he wants to.
Honestly, if ever they're gonna be picking up the Ashe here, it's gonna be really good. They have a lot of options too for the damage that they're gonna be lacking after. They can
Xayah.
Okay, they're gonna go for Xayah.
Yeah, Triple V. Again, just following the meta that we have right now. Xayah's prevalence in the meta, regardless of her being paired with a Rakan, is not an issue, right? Like, and also one of the critical, I would say, criticisms that we have had against What the Jess the last time out was his Ornn support wasn't really his best champion, right? So I remember back in the day, we were always in awe of the plays that What the Jets was able to do. But on the Ornn, I felt that he wasn't as comfortable as he was during the first half of the season. And so now I believe it with the amount of practice that What the Jets was able to put in on the champion, then maybe, just maybe, this is the improved version of him playing the Ornn.
But he also had to adapt, right? Having the Ornn in the meta, he needs to really find a way to get a pick on it. This is a classic Thipper pick. It's going to be a Renekton on this side.
And Renekton versus Camille, I did say this, right? Like, you can open the Camille if you have the Renekton. Renekton can win the lane against the Camille easy. Anyway, one of the bigger
Wow.
things to consider is again the Evelyn. Evelyn is really the hottest jungler in the meta
That's
right
true.
now, huh?
That's true. Evelyn getting picked is like a wow to me. Because most of the time, she doesn't get this type of treatment like what is happening right now. In most of the time, Evelyn's good in solo queue, but here, it's way different and it's working. And now Yasuo gets picked too. This is what I love about APAC teams.
Yeah, they have recognized that against double marksman composition, Yasuo is actually a very good pick. And I've been waiting this Yasuo will get picked by the CN teams. But it does appear that the first one to bring it out, at least for today, is BRU.
Yeah, BRU, Golden Feet, a veteran at his right, would be using the Yasuo. I mean, it's not going to be easy because he's going to be fighting against Illusion in the early game, but it's always a welcome sight to see this champion getting played.
I still don't understand, right? Like Golden Feet, as a player, he played Dragon Lane back in his time with the Alliance. And then he played the jungle when he was playing for a local team.
Yeah.
I forgot what that was. And then now, in WRL Asia, he went back and played the Dragon Lane during Season 1. And fast forward to today, he's playing Yasuo in the middle. Like, what?
That's
I just don't know, right? Like, how can you be that good at the game that you can play almost anything professionally?
This is what's great about people who have a lot of experience, right? Most of the time, they can really play a lot of these champions. And honestly, most of the time, people don't expect them to play another role, but when they do, they perform so well.
Exactly. And, well, against Illusion, the lane, of course, is not going to be that easy, surely, right? But there is an avenue for him to win the lane if, the Illusion does not respect the damage potential, or if he ever gets hit by the knockup multiple times, then surely there is an avenue for Golden Feet to win the lane. But I really don't expect that much from Golden Feet as a mid laner. I always see him as a veteran that will be able to win through his shot call.
Yeah.
It's kind of surprising that he picks the Yasuo instead. Like, I don't know. Like, I see him as a Jace type of player. Not
that
the
is
Yasuo.
true. That is true. The Jace, and also because he was playing a lot of various, a poke champion maybe in the mid lane could have been a lot more, but a flashy champion in the mid lane, I honestly don't want to count him out just because of that, but I hope that he would be able to show us how it's done, the APAC way of playing Yasuo.
We're never going to count out Golden Feet. It's just more of a preference, right? What we want to see from the guy, and again, what we know of the guy after casting him multiple times now. Like, I think if anything, like outside of the Filipino teams, it's always been the PH teams that have always been casting, right? So in terms of experience, I can say I have a lot.
Yeah. And for now, from what we're seeing from the game, I do want to see for this bot lane, especially whenever you have a Xayah, right? Usually you expect a Xayah to not deal damage in the early game, but look at what's happening here in the early game. Especially when you're against a Zeri, it's easy enough to shut down the Zeri just because you have a lot of feathers there.
True, and again, this is one of the things that really has changed over time. Oh, potential dive.
Oi! Cuda wasn't able to get the hook shot. Could have been an opportunity if Baldus just got the level there. But because he wasn't able to get the Crow Storm in.
And so now they're denying some minions here and there. 368. Charm.
They have the vision though. That's why they got... Oh, Crow Storm's away just for them to get the damage. Gets the fear on Y&T. They're going to be running away. That's going to be the drain. Not enough. Baldus going to be the first blood. Golden Feet already here. But there comes another one. 368 going to fight them back.
Wait.
Do they have a chance to fight this?
He can win.
Oh no, he didn't really come through. He wasn't able to get the minions in, and the last caress finishes him off.
Never mind, I thought he can win. But cross map play, Triple V and what the just knowing what the he just knows what to do at any given situation, right?
Yeah.
Right, so the support of the Dragon Laner is on the other side. Okay, fine. I'm going to just box out Chocolate. So it's all about pressure. Sorry, it's all about priority for Team Flash, but I still have to be very critical of what BRU was doing here, right? Like, they were very aggressive, and to the credit of Team Flash, they were quick to their feet when it comes to rotation, and getting 3 kills in return to just 1 is a very good start for Team Flash.
Honestly, a bit of a miscomms coming in from BRU during that fight. Crowstorm coming in to one person, then another Thipper was spiking back onto the back line. That was not what I was expecting. I thought they're gonna go and jump onto one target.
Surely, right? Like priority targeting. But I think it's also... The Crowstorm was used as a pseudo flash.
Yeah,
just
tried
to
run away.
create a distance, exactly. You know, Fiddlesticks players have done that in the past.
That's true. That's true. In the olden times. But now, with 368 having 2-0 and 1, that's a very big advantage here early on in the game. And now, with that, they're just going to be taking over the map. And with Shiki moving around, it's going to be easier for them to secure a kill against Stiffer again.
And remember that this is the meta.
Oh no! Chocolate's gonna be dead here. One of the Forge God would be able to hit him, knocks him up.
Good.
Gives Sniffle B the kill.
What a Jess. What a guy. Right? Like this guy is still at it. He's still at his elements, and he's showcasing that, hey, you know what, Onalus, I can also play this champion even better now. But yeah, just going back. Anyway, let's look at that replay. Oh, very good root. And I think it's all triple V, right? Like, Chocolate was already dead even before what the Jess. But he was able to bait the flash away using his first skill. So I guess that's
a good thing. Yeah. Okay, goes in. YNT was knocked up, and that is another kill for the side of Baltis. And tried to run away, but 368 wasn't able to get the right target with the hate spike. And BRU is successful in that attempt.
I just want to see 368 run the Medjais just for fun, right? Like,
please do.
He's already 2-0 and 1, but never mind. He's going
for
to
the Lichbane route. Yeah, it's not gonna go there. But now they just want to get the Rip Hurl. Qden's also low HP. That's why they don't want to take the risk. So that's why this dragon is gonna fall to the hands of BRU.
Always a trade. BRU will be content and going for the dragon.
Another dive coming in bot lane. YNT. This is what it's looking at. What the just super low HP explosive gas was able to flash that away. What?
Yeah, just for safety, right? Like he baited out explosive gas. And this is huge because if they will be able to take down the first tower here in the bot lane, it negates a lot of the impact of the Rift Herald that just got secured by Team Flash. And we're right, like the Team Flash, although they can use the Rift Herald for a 2-for-1 special, I don't think they will have enough in them to be extra greedy. Yeah. I think in the mid lane tower is already destroyed by Team Flash. Could be wrong though, because this map is so dark.
Oh, that's true. That's true. The mid lane was taken down. Wait, was that? Yeah, it was taken down by the Rip Hurl. I didn't see it too, just because I can see the tower really. But here, for the side of Team Flash, I can see bits and pieces of them having a hard time making decisions here. But it's a good thing that they were able to trade with the Rip Hurl. But BRU, it's showing how macro-centric this team is based on just that gank, or rather, that push in the bot lane.
Exactly, right? Like, it's a 2-for-1 special. Sure, okay, we're going to trade the Rift Herald, you're going to take the tower, but in return, we'll be taking the dragon as well as the tower in the bot lane.
One of the Forge God knocks him up, won't be able to get the body slam in, wasn't able to get the blade collar. Good call coming in from Shiki.
And Mother Jess also, again, being responsible of that kill. That's already 3 assists for the guy. Is he 100% kill participation? Almost, right? 4 kills. So 3 out of 4 kills. Wait, what are you doing, Qden?
What is this? 368 is here. Lascaris was used, and now Qden is going to be chased down. Uses the Hextech ultimatum just to buy some time, but it is not really that.
This is why we think that, you know, inexperience against BRU will just definitely get capitalized. Team Flash, as a new squad just recently formed, BRU is quick to their feet to really hammer down. You see here. Man. Oh, he wanted to cancel the Crow Storm. I understand now what he wanted to do. But I guess, yeah, he was a little bit short, and Qden just died.
If he used the Hextech ultimatum during that time, that could have been it. could have canceled the Crow Storm, but because
Exactly.
it wasn't there, oh my, 368. Oh my. 368 got
will it-
punished, he got
I
punished.
have a question
oh
though.
my.
Will it instantly cancel?
Stop the
Or-
channeling? Yes, it
Yeah?
will stop the
Okay.
channeling. Yeah,
Good.
that could have been a great cancel. But now, we're waiting for the next objective, and Team Flash are looking for scraps, looking for some kills around the map.
Exactly, and so with Triple V needs to be careful.
He's not gonna be afraid of that though. That's gonna be another knockup from what the Jess forced the flash of 368.
Yeah, Jess is a god still, huh?
Oh man, crazy.
I mean, what the Jess? If he ever becomes a Filipino, I'll be more than willing to support that guy all throughout, right? Like, never mind. Top side though, Thipper.
Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he has a lot of local fans.
Oh no, yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. What the
Right.
Jazz has been a menace for a lot of Filipino teams. That's why there's a lot of fans of him. And now Shiki being chased down, waiting for the knockup coming in from What the Jazz. Not enough damage from Chocolate just yet. Triple V just does a lot of damage.
I know he's standing his ground, not even afraid. Is not even. I don't know what's happening right now. Like Triple V, he's seeing Chocolate as if he's nothing, right? Like, no, you can't kill me.
Yeah, man. It's just right now it feels like Team Flash have been lacking a lot in the decision making. Most of the time, I've been seeing a lot of movements around the map, just trying to get the resources. But most of the time, they get punished because of that aggression on the other side of the
Really?
map.
And also, we have to consider that the first dragon was actually secured by BRU.
Yeah.
That means that they can threaten the soul for their team. It's going to be the Ice Soul, though. Anyway, before we even reach that part, they need to secure the second dragon of the game. And it is going to get challenged here by Team Flash. 2 items already completed for their jungler, which is a very good point.
Lot of gold. Now they're gonna be going in. G68 doesn't have a lot of time.
Never mind.
Keegan goes in. Doesn't have a lot of ways to go through, and that's gonna be the knockup comes in. Horde of the Forge God is there. Wasn't able to knock up anybody, but now with the
Crow Storm
to the back line finishes everyone off.
Ripper with a picture perfect ultimate with Valdos following through. That's just it. BRU cleans out Team Flash, no chance, and looks like that we will have the earliest inhibitor tower at least for today.
Gets to inhib this early in the game. 10 minutes on the board, forces the Nexus shields. Wow.
No way.
BRU is just outclassing Team Flash today.
Indeed, like I thought for a second that you could use the Crow Storm to just, secure the dragon, but Valdos was very patient. He was waiting for the perfect opportunity to flash in and kill 3-4 people. Triple V was the beneficiary of the kills, right? He was able to get 2 kills in the end, but the majority of the damage came from the Crow Storm for sure.
Gets the knockup. Not in range for the follow-up though. That's why BRU wasn't able to follow through with that kill.
Yep. And so now BRU and company on the top side. Since there is a natural pushing wave and they saw 2 people in the bot lane, cross-map played immediately. BRU takes down the tower here. And if you're Team Flash, sure, okay, the better option for sure is to just trade it out. But in 30 seconds, the baby Baron, as how we love to call it, the squishiest Baron of all time, will spawn up here. And by the time that it spawns up, it can easily just get shattered down by BRU.
Honestly, I am really waiting for Golden Feet to get a wow moment. Because so far, a while ago, we have been talking about him picking up this Yasuo. But I haven't seen any wow Yasuo moment from Golden Feet yet.
I think he's the wind wall bot, if anything.
He's just there to help out, right?
Yep.
Good.
Fall
Chase
back.
down, knock comes in. Last breath on there, but they're not going to be able to finish a kill. Chocolate is going to be taken
Golden
off.
Feet.
Golden Feet goes in for the stasis. They got 2 kills already, and they're going to go for that Baron.
See, you're starting to question Golden Feet, and he has decided enough dash. I'm going to show you what I'm capable of, what I'm made of.
Last breath, yeah.
368.
368 gonna be chased down by BRU. Gonna be chased down. What flashes coming in from Team Flash? They're gonna be trying to finish this. What the just has been Hextech ultimate and cage through the wall. Was able to get the Gargoyle Enchant, and here comes Temper and Golden Feet hand in hand chasing through the members. And 368 is gonna be dead.
Oh, he
for
missed.
sure. Golden Feet gonna dash in, and that's a kill.
BRU dominating 13 minutes. Will be able to take down another tower and potentially another one. Valdez waiting.
Okay.
Doesn't have the ultimate yet, I guess.
Yeah. And here comes the ultimate from the side. Storm. They're gonna be killing everybody from the side of Team Flash. And that's so much damage from Valdez. And 13 minutes, they would want to finish. What? They're just even styling on them using the Horn of the Forge God. And that is a fast game for BRU.
A quick one. BRU is still in a contender here in APAC, and Saigon Team Flash, not their best debut, not the best debut. And again, this is the first time that we have seen them as a squad. Rumors are that this is a newly formed team and they have just practiced for a couple of weeks now. Still though, right? Against BRU, it's a very big test. This is one of the more consistent teams that we have in Southeast Asia.
It's gonna be real hard for Team Flash to outmatch themselves from the last season, because right now, because as you said, there's not a lot of practice going on for the side of Team Flash, and it's showing. And as we said, we have been saying it during the whole cast, because there are some decisions that are mostly not there for the whole team. That's why they were getting a lot of kills on the side of BRU, because BRU is a very macro-centric team, and once you make a mistake, they're gonna capitalize on it for sure.
He is. They are, right? Like, and also the plays being done by What the Just. He has this special eye, right? Like the What the Just eye.
Yeah.
That he sees. Almost all of his ultimates was so on point. And in the bot lane, like there's a massive difference and massive gap in the bot lane. Like I feel for Chocolate, but Triple V was just actually as a pair, Triple V and What the Chess is just manhandling Chocolate and Shiki.
Yeah, it's why it's really hard, especially for Chocolate, to deal any damage, because Triple V is just making it easier. He's confident that he has the better champion in the early game. That's why he's not hesitating on trying to take fights. And because Shiki is moving around the map, it's easy for Triple V to just secure the win in the bot lane.
And then there comes Valdez, right? Out of nowhere from the top rope. Crow Storm! It's super fun to see Fiddlesticks, but not at this level, right? I feel that Fiddlesticks is really very OP, and Team Flash needs to know better that if Fiddlesticks is open on the blue side, go ahead and take it.
Yeah, for sure. Because even with the Evelyn, yes, Evelyn is always picked to go for the counter, but now Valdez, yes! He takes the MVP. Very well deserved. Great Crow Storms coming in from this guy.
True. And again, he could have bought Magi Soul Stealer, and I would not blame him, right? Like, he was so dominating. Crown of Shattered Guard as well is just too big of an item right now. It allows Fiddlesticks to have that extra survivability, extra safety whenever he goes for the Crow Storm.
Yeah, and now I want to see Team Flash coming back for the next game. But before that, everybody, we're just going to be taking a short break before that next game. See you guys in just a bit.
These are tough times in the dreamscape. The phantom roams dark corners, corrupting ideas and stealing dreams, leaving nothing behind but his calling card. Calls himself Thresh, and he doesn't play by the rules. But neither do I.
Welcome back, everybody. This is going to be Game 2. Team Flash needs to do a lot in order for them to get a win or snag any wins against BRU, and it's going to be a big challenge.
Yeah, potentially the last game of the night if nothing big changes for Team Flash. But if anything, like we also have to give it to Team Flash for being able to secure a good early game lead. Dash. So it is possible still for them to find enough separation to get enough credits or get enough items for a massive victory. So I'm not counting out the possibility of game 3 just yet, but you're right. It's harder. It's easier said than done, especially against BRU.
One of the big challenges here, especially for Team Flash, is the mid-game decision making. Yeah, as you said, early game, they got it. Honestly, the early game was really good, but during the mid-game, there were a lot of decisions that gave it to BRU. So that is something that they need to think about moving forward here as a team. If they want to evolve throughout the tournament, sure, they can do that. And BRU is a good way to start it.
Yeah, apparently, during game number 1, BRU was did choose red side, right? Because they were the ones who won the fight for side. And I thought whoever wins the fight for side would go straight for the blue side, but apparently here in APAC we have a different read, and BRU wants red, and this time Team Flash wants red, so BRU will be on the blue side. I hope this time Team Flash will be respecting the potential first pick Fiddlesticks, because I don't think BRU will hesitate to go for that champion.
Even if they go for the first pick here again for the side of Team Flash, it's way better for the look at what they did there. When they got the red side, they got one priority pick and one Ornn. That's one of the things that they like on the side of BRU. And also having that last pick is one of the things that it's basically them as a team being a very reactive team.
There are times in where you have to be proactive, but being reactive is not that bad, especially if you have the composition for it. I just feel that in the composition that they have back then,
that's true.
It needs for them to be aggressive.
Yep. And now with BRU going for the first pick, are they not gonna ban the Fiddlesticks in the first rotation, get it, snag it against Team Flash so that they won't have an answer against them?
You know what? If anything, like BRU is, if they will let the Fiddlesticks through, it's more of their confidence that they can deal with it. Never mind Halloween special, Hecarim, and of course the Fiddlesticks is going to be the banned away.
Yeah. I mean, I hope that
okay, question. Fiddlesticks is Shadow Isles champion, right?
Yeah. I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Okay, good. I also am not sure. That's why.
It fits the theme, if ever, for Fiddlestick to be a Shadow Isles champion. Camille is open, but I think prefers Renekton. Okay, never mind. It doesn't prefer Renekton more. Camille.
I mean, like Valdez can also play the Camille.
Oh, that's true.
That's one thing that we know. Fiora is also a very good champion that BRU can flex into multiple roles. And again, we saw how they answered the double ADC composition. Yasuo is a very good counter. Windwall also being able to stick to their carries is a very good way to dispatch any damage potential. Team Flash is going to take away the Ornn for themselves and is also going to pair it with their Varus.
I like it. I like this Varus and Ornn in the bot lane. The only difference this has compared to an Ashe is Ashe has a lot more range, but at least this has a lot more effective damage in the early game for the side of Team Flash. If they want to go all in the early game, make it so with this champion, taking also the Yasuo from Golden Feet.
Oh, Yuan T. Interesting. Okay. So I don't know how to feel about this one. Sure, okay, against a double AD carry setup, Yasuo is a very good champion. However, you still have the option to play a melee mid lane, right? Like a Renekton mid lane to just destroy the Yasuo lane in an instant. But we are going to look into as to how BRU will be drafting this out. Shen is going to be banned away, and I respect that because Shen plus Camille again is a lethal combo.
Yeah, this is gonna be hard though. As you said, I'm really scared also of this composition that they can do. BRU has a lot of choices here just because they picked their bot lane already. So they have a lot of choices that they can go for. Because it's a Camille pick, nothing's set in stone yet.
Yeah, and they're also being respective of the possibility of Golden Feet going Jace and just hammering down this Yasuo.
Yeah.
'Cause that's also a very good matchup, right? Like for the Jace. You can go hammer for him and you can neglect the wind wall. Wait for him to back up, position yourself properly, and then just go for the snipe. That's how Yasuo is being dealt with if you are the Jace. So good ban overall coming from Team Flash.
Picks up a Gwen in the second rotation.
Double melee composition?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate this.
And then there you go,
answer.
there's the Jax. Because they picked up a double, and even the Evelyn. Oh man.
That's the thing, right? Like picking and showing the Yasuo this early
gave them this option.
Exactly. It invites a melee versus melee matchup in the mid lane, which basically means that your Yasuo effectiveness that was maximized by BRU in game number 1 is not going to be present here in game 2.
And also, they have the last pick anyway. They could have last picked the Yasuo if ever BRU is gonna go for illusion combo, illusion in the bot lane anyway. So, oh man.
Yeah. Team Flash died, Jubu.
That's a good question. So now, how are they gonna deal with this? And one of the things that I love to see is when you have an Aatrox on the other side and you pick the Evelyn has good advantage against an Aatrox.
Yeah, again, Aatrox's quote-unquote weakness is instant assassination or execution, and Lascaris is, a very good tool with that. Golden Feet, as long as he's able to control this Yasuo, and we have to remember that in Wild Rift, Counter-Strike dodges the tornadoes. That's how absurd it is right now in its current state, right? So, it is expected that if you know what the Yasuo is about to do, you can just preemptively press the Counter-Strike to negate any kill potential coming from the Yasuo.
It's gonna be real hard though. Oh man, I love the Jax pick here in this composition. It's just most of the time whenever I see a Jax pick, I'm like, yeah, I'm not sure if that's great, but here, that's such a good pick.
Yeah,
it's gonna be real hard.
Genius pick, right? Like,
yeah,
the five head pick.
Super
is,
5-head.
What we want to call it. And again, it's as if Team Flash just baited themselves into it. And again, we kind of saw it from a mile away, right? If it's not the Renekton, Jax is definitely a very good option. The only thing that I kind of worry of is how effective this Evelyn is going to be. Is it really to a point that, hey, you know what, regardless of the matchup, it's going to get picked, right? Is it really that OP? Because if you look at the other side, like Gwen, Aatrox, sure, it's a very good counter to the Aatrox, but oftentimes we see Assassin get picked to shred down the squishy carries, and this is what I'm talking about, right? Like the tornado, it gets dodged by the Counter Strike during Wild Rift.
That is why in League of Legends PC most of the time, right? They pick the Yasuo against the Jax, but here it's a different story.
Yeah, it's a different story. It's a different mechanic. It's a different scripting. It's a different script. I mean, not scripting. That was coded by the developers. One thing that you will only know if you play lots of games in Wild Rift and PC. Anyway, Valdez picked Fiddlesticks and earned a lot of gold, and that's kind of expected. Potential solo bolo.
Ooh, could have been. YNT confident in winning that fight against them. And now this is one of the things that I'm really scared of during the early game is how this champions coming in from BRU would have big disadvantage just because of the amount of skills that they can throw.
Yeah, the poking in. Coming in, level 3 Qden. Okay. He doesn't have Ignite because he went for the barrier instead. And meanwhile, on the other side, this is Sleeper that we're talking about. He goes for the aggressive play and goes for the Ignite.
Yeah.
Kind of expected, right?
Yeah, as I expected also from Flipper. This is something that he would basically do every time. That's why here, let's see what's gonna happen. The most exciting map here, or part of the map here, is gonna be the bot lane and how Chocolate and Shaky could potentially shut down a Triple B and what the Jess.
Yeah, well, they have to, right? After the drubbing that BRU did in game number 1, they at least need to return the
Redeem
favor and also do
themselves? Okay.
exactly right. Like that's the purpose. That's a better way. That's a better way to put it. They have to
Okay.
redeem themselves because it's just a massive gap in the bot lane that we saw in game number 1. And if Team Flash wants at least to extend this series, they have to do better bot lane.
Yeah, they should. They should. They're gonna be needed here. And what I'm afraid of though is an assassin on the hands of Valdez is still gonna be scary because most of the time whenever you see a Kha'Zix on his hands, I get really scared.
I mean, all champions in the jungle is scary whenever Valdez plays it, right? Like this guy is just a beast. You know, he's in contention of being the best jungler in APAC. Alongside, of course, Just G. Oh, he's getting
Gonna be
pincered.
chased. Great use of the last caress. Needed to use the flash, but he still has time before the next objective comes in.
Yeah, but that still is a very good. Wait.
Tries to start the fight though. What just doesn't have the explosive cask.
Yep.
So they can't continue the fight.
Exactly, but I still kind of want to credit Valdez in that interaction. Like his mastery of the champion, he just knows what to do. Flashes away, and then last caress is away. Did not even flinch, did not even panic. Continues to go about his day. And yes, that's a utility that was burnt. But yeah,
I
punishing.
like this. The punish coming in from their side, but they still got the blue in the end, and now they're gonna get
Oh,
punished
no.
themselves. 368 doesn't have anywhere to go. It's a good thing that Qden is here in the area just to stop them from pushing through.
Shiki has been the pseudo bodyguard of 368. Like he wants 368 to really dominate this jungle matchup. And it does appear that What the Chess is not going to help dominate the bot lane, because earlier in game number 1, when they did this, what happened was What the Chess and Triple V just dumpstered Chocolate. Okay, you're by yourself. All right, we're going to kill you over and over again. That's what happened.
Didn't happen here on this game. I just hope that Shiki could have put that chance in order for them to get the early game advantage on a Varus that you expect. But because it's a stalemate in the bot lane, it's gonna be a happy time for BRU.
Exactly. Happy times indeed, but the objective is about to spawn up in 1 minute, and again, we're going to look into their items as to what they will be focusing on. You know, we see some boots upgraded immediately for BRU. Same could be said for Team Flash. But in a 5-minute setup, Yasuo, I just don't think Yasuo is that impactful in a level 5 team fight, right? Or in a 5-minute team fight. Especially going against the Jax. And you see what Golden Fleet is doing right now. He's trying to control the wave. Trying to push it as slow as possible. So that by the time the 5-minute hit mark, he will be able to join his team.
Yeah, Qden's gonna be seen. Was able to use the barrier, flashes away, doesn't have enough time, uses the needlework to slow them down. Could have been a kill with that last caress.
Yeah, good thing is... Oh.
Golden Feet is gonna be dead here, but is he gonna be able to survive?
No!
Yes, he was able to a bit! And that was enough. Is it... Wait, is he gonna die? Okay. Cannon change targets.
Yeah, but he burnt a lot of resources, and if BRU is... oh, never mind. They're not going to be able to contest this Infernal Dragon. That is the first blood. Indeed, to the side of Team Flash, Golden Feet was too far forward and was punished immediately.
Yeah, and now this is gonna be a chance here for BRU to take down the mid lane turret. Once it goes down to 2,400, explosive gas pushes him back. Chocolate was able to flash away the perfect time in order for them to survive.
Yep. First hour for BRU, but just playmaking, man. Like, oh, I miss this. This is the reason why we watch WRLA.
Yeah, and this is gonna be their chance. Look at this though. Team Flash. Wait, what? World Ender was used.
Yeah, just to scare them off, I guess. They cannot over pursue. There still is a tower in the mid lane, and I don't think Shiki did have the Call of the Forge God available. That was the only reason why 368 did hold back. Now they're trying to push the mid lane, but still, full plates in the mid lane. They cannot do a thing. They won't be able to at least get a... I mean, they will be able to get a good chunk of gold, but to try to destroy it, it's too far-fetched.
Yeah, and the bot lane tower is slowly going to be chunked down by the side of Team Flash. And because they are here already on the bot side of the map, they are not going to see where Team Flash is. And now What the Just...
Yes?
That is dangerous waters that he's going through.
Oh, literally, right? Like dangerous waters because he was in the, river. And,
yeah, exactly.
Flipper. Now this 1v1 between oh, never mind.
Okay.
How did? Oh, actually, I would say it was lucky that his hook shot did not connect because there was Shaky waiting for him to go all in, and so now BRU wants to return the favor and wants to do a cross map play. Golden Feet and Jess, the tag team.
Yeah, they have the needle work. Not gonna use the explosive cast just yet. Pushes him back away. Dashes in. Could have been a chance for an explosive cast. Okay, he wasn't able to slow him down. But here it comes.
There you go.
BBB is also here. That's going to be the Horn of the Forge God. They're going to be running away. What the just has been knocked up. But he might be able to survive this. One more. He's going to be pulled back. What the just is going to be dead. They tried to get the kill on Kyuden, but it was not successful.
Cannot execute. And Valdez is too far away from his team. Can't do it. Can't do it. He was super far. And so now BRU showing some cracks in their armor, and Team Flash, again, there to capitalize. That's 2 kills, 1 Inferno Dragon, and also a decent goal lead. 7 minutes in.
Might be a chance for Team Flash
Surely.
to show BRU who's boss and redeem themselves from the past game. So far, their plays have been really effective against BRU because honestly, BRU doesn't have a lot of damage at this point in the game, and this is the time to capitalize.
Yeah, it's the same story. Wait,
gonna go in. It's gonna be the target. 368
Boom!
just got melted by that last caress.
Okay, just when you needed a icebreaker to happen, you can count on Valdez, right? Like, he will be the one to X2. Wait, hang on, another one? That's crazy,
He's gonna see
though.
him again. Gets the charm. Oh no, he didn't get the charm. That's why. Yeah, now Shiki gonna follow through. Explosive gas gonna be used. Golden Feet waiting for the right time to go in for the stun.
Boom!
And the Ultra Shock Laser was able to slow down YNT. That's gonna be the kill that they want to go for. Flash coming in, but the knockup's gonna come through. That Sauce is helping them out so much.
Oh, Jess!
Armor Piercing Arrow is gonna be ending his life, and what the Jess is gonna be next.
Yeah, he missed his body slam. That could have been what was needed by Triple V to turn things around. Still, Team Flash able to capitalize on the mistake. There is no reason for you to be between 2 towers. And the tower here in the ball lane was still standing strong. The good thing for BRU was that they were able to make a cross map play on the top side and was able to get a tower in return.
Yeah, and now what are they going to do? They're going to go to the top side, try to get the kill in Kyuden so that they might be able to slow down this gold gap that is happening right now. Hextech Ultimatum is going to be used. Not a lot of damage coming through because of the barrier, and Kyuden was able to survive.
Needing to use the flash, actually everything, just to survive. Shaky ultimate, waiting, not going to pull through with that. And again, with how things have fared so far, if Team Flash will be able to threaten down the second dragon, take the second dragon, a third dragon win condition will always be there for them. We look at that replay and we saw that Shiki was pinned down the wall and Golden Feet just found the perfect opportunity to go for the stun. It just so happened that they were so in too deep, and again, the disrespect that they're showing to the members of Team Flash just got punished.
What the Jess? That was a great opener. He got an explosive cast and now 2000 HP. They're not going to be able to get it. YNT was able to get the last breath, and the timing is just right, and they were able to get it. 368 was able to secure the mountain, and BRU is still going to go for a finish.
What are you doing,
They
Kyuden?
went in. They got the sweep. 368 is going to follow through against BBB. Wasn't able to go there. Golden Feet is having a 1v1, but here comes Stiffer to help him out. Uses the Hextech Ultimatum to style on 368, and that's going to be an ace to their side.
I don't understand what Kyuden was doing. Like, he was less than half health with no ultimate, none whatsoever, no resource available. He still wanted to help, and immediately he just got killed down. He did become another victim to the plate of BRU. Let's look at that replay once again. You did say that what they just started it all, similar to what he's been doing for years now. What they just with a 4-man explosive cast, Triple V, super safe, is able to just dash away. And that's the thing about Zeri, right? Like, Zeri is a very safe champion. The only positive thing that we can talk about for Team Flash is that they were able to secure the Mountain Dragon. Now here comes the question mark for Kyuden. What are you doing? You should be just going back and accepting the loss as of that clash. You were already able to secure the dragon. There's no reason for you to be here.
Yeah, and that's why BRU just finished up the kill, and now Thiffer is really strong today. Goes in, Precision Protocol is there, the damage is enough. YNT has nowhere to go, tries his best to dodge, but it's not gonna work.
And so now the onslaught from BRU begins, right? Like, You give them this confidence. Valdez sniffing chocolate.
Triple V still has the last caress, won't be able to finish him off.
One more? Okay.
That's not enough.
So you could
Still
feel the killing, the killer instinct of BRU kicking in, right? Like they're not yet done. They want more blood.
268? No way! He still went through, and that's gonna be the kill. That could be a Baron call coming in from the side of BRU.
Surely.
Oh,
No jungler. You see on the other side of the map there is that Gwen. So this is, you know, a very free Baron. And at 12 minutes, we did say this is going to be the squishiest Baron that you could ever find. 4K?
Don't have the Gwen though. Super low HP and cold in feet. Still not gonna go and try to get the kill. They got the last breath inside. They're getting a lot of damage against the members right here. BRU, they're not gonna continue to take this, and they were able to push them back.
Yep, wind wall value. The wind wall was protecting the Baron, dude. Like that's one way to do it, right? Like go and draft the Yasuo and protect the Baron so that it doesn't get taken down. You see the amount of impact that this wind wall is doing. Yeah, Yasuo. I'm just waiting for this. Like Yasuo will definitely be a meta pick, especially in a double marksman meta. But even against just one marksman, it's really paying dividends for Team Flash. And again, it's not yet over. A third Dragon win condition is still there for Team Flash. And we're talking about the Infernal Soul. We have the Infernal map, which means that we have the Infernal Soul open for the taking. And if you have Team Flash members having some explosion in their auto attacks, oh dude, BRU might just lose and we might be seeing a game number 3.
Yeah. And they would really need to respect this point in the game. 2 objectives have been taken already by Team Flash. So one more could potentially end this. One mistake from Valdez could easily be a Baron call
surely,
here.
you're right. Baron, or potentially a Dragon call by 15 minutes. You then?
Yeah. Having it in a 1v1, and here it comes. The team is going to be here.
Hex ultimatum.
No more missed, and that's a dead Qden.
He was too far forward, right? The yellow line, the golden rule, never overextend past the river. And he was immediately punished by BRU. Experience advantage once again by BRU, being shown here by the Thailand squad.
Yeah, Dragon's gonna be up in just a bit. And they're just waiting for the right time, especially BRU. Valdez is just looking for another kill before he starts. He's gonna see YNT. He's gonna stop him from going for a recall. Doesn't have a lot of damage yet.
Yep.
And that is why, okay, this is gonna be a good advantage for them.
Yeah, this is that is why you picked Evelyn.
Wait,
right?
he's looking for another one! And he might be able to get the kill on him. Last caress wasn't able to end his life.
Yeah, the threshold, right? Like, the bonus damage, I don't think it hit.
He needs a recall now. Oh, man.
no.
And, that's not gonna be an Ocean Soul now for decided Team Flash. The 368 is not going to be able to get anything out of that. Hextech Ultimatum going to be used on the jungler. If this jungler falls down, it's going to be bad for the side of Team Flash. Uses the World Ender to run away, and Shiki with the Call of the Forge God was able to stop them.
Good use of Flash, good use of all utilities to make sure that they are still safe. And again, BRU was able to shut down one of the win conditions here by Team Flash. Another overextension. Qden, what are you doing?
1v1, almost half HP with just one combo from the Precision Protocol. And Qden, oh my, he needs to be respectful of his positioning.
Exactly, we're looking at the gold chart right now. Three of the members of BRU, Valdez, Flipper, Triple V, all topping the food chain right now. Only 368 is is at their level right now with 11.6k. But you see it here, right now, that Flipper, Triple V, and Valdez just will be that trifecta needed by BRU to close out the series.
Yeah. What they're just looking for a play here if ever they make any mistakes from the side. If ever Shiki almost makes a mistake here, that's going to be an explosive cast. Pushes him back. The wind wall wasn't able to stop him.
And they went for the engage against the support. They don't mind, right? BRU is going to be happy with at least one kill. And you were right, like that wind wall, it wasn't super effective because the explosive cask was able to separate Shiki from the crowd, and so now BRU starting this Baron, they have to be careful though. Valdez and Triple V, they're accepting more damage than they want to.
No, they're gonna go to the back line. Golden Feet has his target. Kuden's gonna be dead in just a bit, not even needing the last curse, but on the back line, YNT tries to go and try to finish off Valdez, but it's not gonna be effective. But here in front, Chocolate is gonna be the target from the side of BRU. 368 tries to help him out, but it's not gonna be working. Last shot from the Darkened Blade, but it's just that, and that is BRU finishing the second tier turret.
Yeah, that's almost an ace, right? Like Shaky being alive by himself right now, trying to clear the minions. Can he do it?
And he's not going to be able to do it. Tower's going to fall down. Shaky was able to get the knock off. One hit from What the Jets. It's not going to be there. No more Nexus Shields, and BRU is just going to finish this with a 2-0.
I did not even see the timer. What time is it? Like 12 minutes, 13 minutes? Is that a back-to-back short game coming from BRU?
It was really fast though. I think it was like 15 minutes when they ended the game.
Yeah. A little bit longer, but dominating nonetheless. Yep, dominating nonetheless. And again, that is BRU just capitalizing on the massive mistakes by Team Flash. Although,
that's true.
Yeah, looking at the draft, like you don't do that, right? Like you don't prioritize Yasuo in the first rotation. There's a lot of other options. You're trapping yourself by doing so. So yeah, and talking about what BRU knows about the drafting phase, about the meta, you can never count them out. And if you give them that inherent disadvantage right on the get-go, they will pounce on you, they will kill you, and they will win off of that.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that I love about BRU. Once they get the macro in, yes, they didn't get double dragons on their side, but they would just stay calm until you make a mistake. And once you make a mistake, they're going to be able to capitalize on that. And What the Chess has been a great element, or at least the centerpiece of these games that we've been having. What the Chess always gets the calls in, gets the perfect target once they get the pick-off advantage in the next fight.
Yeah, I kind of want to see as to who's going to be the MVP, because you can give it to almost anyone. Like Valdez, when they were going on a cold streak, right? Like when they needed a kill the most, it was Valdez that answered the call, right? Like he was the one who was able to get a solo kill right around in the jungle. And for the clashes though, for the skirmishes, sure, you can give it to Golden. So you can give it to Wata just because Wata just impact on that Gragas is almost always going to be a positive for BRU.
And if ever Wata just gets it, it's something that he really deserves. One of the best Apex supports that we have, and he's always going to be performing with the... Honestly, I'd prefer him picking up the Gragas, because you see plays like this by him every time, because he's just going to make it everything flashy, and he's going to make it work.
You know what his best champion for me is? It's a Thresh.
Thresh, right?
Yeah. His Thresh is just out of this world. And I'm not 100% sure if we will ever see that, because Thresh is not in the meta right now. But if we will ever have a meta that features Thresh, welcome to the What the Just show.
Yeah. If ever that happens, that could be a really good benefit for the side of BRU. But because of how the meta works right now, like a lot of disengage, a lot of displacement is where everybody goes with for now. It's way easier to pull off with this amount of AoE that we have in the game. That's why we have the Gragas in the Ornn meta.
Yeah, all the tanky support initiators. It's been a while, right? Since we haven't had them. Since we had a different meta, and I feel that if you really are going against the CN team, you have to have that as your engager, as your initiator. You have to have at least one, because back when we were playing all the Sarakas, the Janas, when I was watching WRL, they were already playing the Leona and the Alistar. And one thing's for sure, they are ahead of reading the game. They play the game on a different level. And so now that WRL Asia has combined the CN and the APAC conference, we have started to follow their footing.
Yeah, and so far, it has been really working well. The tank meta, especially the Gragas meta, the way that they respect the Gragas every time is just so different compared to how it was before. That's why I really love to see it. Honestly, right now, I'm still not desensitized by the Gragas plays just because it's always flashy.
Oh, of course. And again, it's always a pleasure to watch what the just. But what is this damage, Zipper?
Oh my, 30k damage?
Camille?
I think it might be because both of them, Kuden and Thipper, has been going on and on whenever they see each other.
Right, but that still is Thipper again in his elements.
That's true.
This is why we love watching, we love casting Thipper. It's because he's very aggressive, and again, talking about his confidence, he's always confident. The guy is always confident.
Sometimes it becomes a coin flip, and that's why it's so fun to see him play.
True.
And he gets the MVP too.
I mean, you have to give it to him. Like he has the most damage, and I believe in recent history, that's the most damage I've ever seen a Camille.
That's true.
A Camille was able to do so. Yeah. Congratulations to Thipper and congratulations to BRU for securing their first win here in WRLA.
Yeah, that's a very different way of playing Camille, right? A lot of damage coming from the Camille, because most of the time whenever we see a Camille, it's just that they use the Camille for Hextech ultimatums, then they go for the combo after.
That synergy with almost all champions, right? Like you can play the Shen, now you can play the Evelyn, because again, having that Evelyn is a very good shadow champion in the side lane, right? Like if you go have a 1v1 almost always, because there's an Evelyn there, you don't know if it's a 1v1 really, or if the Evelyn is just hiding herself in the shadows. And that I think is really throwing off a lot of teams right now. Only the true contenders have stabilized the meta. We're talking about Thunder Talk, we're talking about KBG as well. And I believe that they're the only two teams that really has shown that they are very solid.
Yeah, and I would love to see that. But again, we would love to hear also the things that happened today. For today's results, we had a lot of wins. Wait, a lot of 2-0s, but there's a 1-2, the first ever here in the WRLA Season 2.
And it was a come from behind victory as well by Trace Esports. Them playing Nyla Jungle was a pleasure to watch. And again, match number 1 was a 2-0 in favor of Thunder Talk. FPX standing wise, oh no, that's a 0-2 start for them. But on match number 3, again, the APAC special, Saigon's Team Flash versus Buriram United, it was a complete stomp. A heavy stomp by BRU.
Yeah, it's still gonna be hard for Team Flash, especially that they're gonna fight against a lot of the other APAC teams too. If they would really need to adapt really fast, considering that this is a newly formed team and hasn't had a lot of practice. This could be a very big challenge for them. This season is gonna be a big challenge for them.
For every team out there, again, the targets are at the backs of overperforming teams or consistently performing teams during WRLA 1, and BRU is one of them for sure. For Team Flash though, lots to uncover with their play. It's just the beginning, it's just week number 1, so plenty of opportunity for them to showcase what they really are made of. And this game number 1, series number 1, although it did not net them a victory, it still should be a learning experience for them. Standings for TN, 2-0. At the top of the standings is Thunder Talk.
Ooh, I love to see Thunder Talk now on the top of the standings, because during the last time that we've seen them during Season 1, they're not here. Now they're at the top, at least for now.
Yep. And we also am seeing Nova, FPX, Jindong Gaming, part of the bottom 3. And again, in order for you to reach the playoffs, it's top 8. But we're on week number 1. Things will change very, very fast. You remember EDG used to top the standings, right? Like,
yeah, that's true.
5-0.
That's true. And once we got onto the second half, that was a challenge. But now, let's take a look at Michelle.
想问到他的是对于自己第一天的这个表现感觉是怎么样的 Hi, what a Jazz! Congratulations! And your hairband is pretty cute. We love it. So, how was your first day?
We're pretty nervous, even though we have been practicing for a while now. Honestly, it's not our best performance today, but we'll keep improving.
OK， 那我们 What Jazz 选手说到，其实他们对于自己的第一天的表现呢，不是非常的满意，因为他们有点紧张。就是虽然他们已经训练了很多次，然后很长的时间，但感觉今天还是没有发挥出全部的一个实力。希望在未来可以做得越来越好。那第二个问题想要问到的是，第一局的时候呢，他们选择了一个亚索体系，其实对于他们这个队伍来讲是比较新的一个体系，想要问一下是为什么呢 ？So in Game 1, you just pick Yasuo. Why do you think it's a good choice for your team?
Because he play a lot of Yasuo and he pretty confident. I mean, like Cotton Feet. So yeah, if he wants to play Yasuo, we just give it to him.
OK， 那我们的 Water Jet 选手说到呢，其实只是因为当时他们的中路选手 Golden Feet 经常对于亚索这个英雄的熟练度非常高，然后当时非常有自信，自己肯定是可以发挥的很好，所以当时他们就让他选择了这样一个英雄。下一个问题想问到的是，在第2局的时候呢，当时前期 TF 是拿掉了2条小龙，那个时候他们有没有担心自己的这个经济的劣势 ？So in Game 2。Did you guys just worry about when the Team Flash has taken down 2 Drakes before in the early game?
Oh, actually, we're sweating pretty hard second game. Yeah, but we managed to recover like on the third dragon, and it was pretty scary game to be honest.
OK， 我们 Jet 选手说到，其实当时他们确实已经汗流浃背了，因为当时在 TF 拿掉2条小龙之后呢 ，TF 的优势是比较高，所以他们也没有别的办法，只能说努力的去把这个第3条小龙以及后续的一些龙团的准备工作做好，然后也是非常惊险的赢下了这场比赛。最后一个问题想问到的是，在这个版本当中呢，也是来到了一个全新的赛场嘛，想要问一下，他们认为现在在他们 APAC 赛区8支队伍当中，哪一支队伍是他们最强的对手呢？ So in APAC region, which team you think we got 8 teams in APAC region? Which team you thought is your strongest opponent, maybe?
Our strongest opponent, in our opinion, would be KT Roster and G2 Black. Yeah, I think those two are the one they beat us the last season, so we really wanna win against them in this upcoming split.
OK， 那我们 Water 选手说到，可能他认为有2支队伍是他们最强的一个敌手。第一个是我们的首尔 KTRY 战队，因为在第1个赛季当中呢，他们还是被这个战队给击败了，所以他们希望可以在这个赛季成功的复仇。第2支战队是我们的一个比较新的战队，我们的葵松 G2B 战队。他觉得这2个可能是目前他们比较难对付的2个对手，但他们会尽全力去做好后面应对的一个准备。OK，thank you for taking your time. That's all for the interval.
谢谢你，
谢谢。那以上就是我们赛后采访的全部内容了，让我们把画面交回到解说席。
I love to see the day when they both will fight. I mean, G2 Blacklist and also Roster Y fighting against BRU, because their performance today, as they said, they were quite lacking. I like that they said that, because during Game 2, it was actually really scary for them.
Yeah, that will be where hearts will be broken once again.
That's true.
We have seen those APAC classics over and over again, and it has always delivered. But for the standings that we have, of course, in the winning column is now Esports yesterday after securing a victory. BRU also wins today. And again, for the other teams that we do have, Invite, G2B, Cerberus Esports, and Team Flash, they have to at least crawl back from the 0-1 hole.
Yeah, 0-1 still possible. We still have a lot of time during this whole season for them to maybe snag a win against the other group. But tomorrow we have exciting matches. Roster Y against Saigon, and also G2 Blacklist versus Fennel.
Civil War. Oh, that's going to be very scary, right? I mean, this is the new and improved Fennel, and it's going to be their debut, but G2 Blacklist is always going to enter any APAC matchup as a favorite after topping the APAC charts last season.
I really want to check how Roster Y is right now. Did they falter from the last season, or are they as strong
I believe they
as
have
they
a new
were?
roster.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I believe there are some changes with the roster of KT Roster Y. Remember their support, Nomel? Yeah, he's subbed out for Acrobat, I think, is what happened with KT Roster. It's definitely going to be a new version of KT Roster Y.
Yeah, this is going to be... I am really excited on what's going to happen with a lot of these teams for now. And yesterday, or rather today, was such a great day, everybody. Any last thoughts, Autolus, before we close it out?
Oh, this is a very interesting day of WRLA, and I cannot wait for the weekend, because the weekend will have such banger series.
Yeah, weekend has a lot of great series, and also tomorrow is going to be a civil war for a lot of the Filipino fans, so don't forget to watch that tomorrow. Again, everybody, this was just another day of WRLA. Thank you very much for watching for this day 3. We have day 4 and day 5 come tomorrow. The weekends are going to come. See you guys tomorrow. We have been your casters. My name is Dash, and I will see you without the lose. See you guys tomorrow for more Wild Rift.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.